Gamers. Gamers.
Gamer.
So here's the situation. We're going to go through all of my songs, and the whole goal of this is just to sort of show the journey from where I was when I was terrible to where I'm at now. And we're going to live stream it all. So I'm planning on doing these live streams like every Wednesday, and I'll make a YouTube video out of it. Sort of the goal is to make a YouTube video out of it and do that. So I just wanted to address you guys before we started the stream. Thanks for joining in, and I hope that you enjoy the journey from being awful to maybe not so much after about a decade. So what's going on, everybody? I have been so excited for this for like since we came up with the idea. So my buddy Adam, who cannot be here tonight because he is sick. He's sick. And so thank you so much, my buddy Alex. It's Alex and Alex tonight. He's an incredible guitar player, incredible musician, like has fantastic taste. I admire you so much just in general, and so I'm really excited for you to hear all of my terrible music.
Happy to be here.
Terrible music.
We've all been on that journey of like 6 years old, playing along
Being
with
awful.
the radio, and now growing up, still being terrible. So
Yeah.
it's great.
Well, you're not terrible at all, but I do think it's interesting because I started when I was like 18. And so like
I didn't even know that.
yeah, like I started late. And I think because of that I was bad for a while. And like bad for a while I was an adult. So like I'll give you guys the whole timeline as we run through these, but we're gonna go through every single song I've ever released. Alex is gonna be here for most of it, but I want to show you guys the journey from start to finish of kind of where I've been, why I started, what I'm doing now, and I think the journey is rather entertaining. And then I'm going to upload this to YouTube, so if you need to hop in and out of the live stream at any point, I'm going to upload the whole thing to YouTube. I'll cut it up so it's not as long, but yeah, we're going to have a good time. So there's 6 people in the chat. That's crazy. I actually kind of assumed that we'd stream to 0 people today.
That's 6 more than I thought.
Yeah, and then it would be like I just use it for YouTube.
Right.
So yeah, this is gonna be great. All right. Well, to start off on our journey, let me kind of give you a little bit of a background of cut the music. Gonna give you a little bit of a background of like where I was, why I started. So yeah, I didn't start writing till I was like 18. I had graduated high school, and during elementary high school, like I did choir a bunch, I did like voice lessons. My mom convinced me when I was in like 7th grade to do a musical. You're gonna love it, Alex. And I'm like, no. and then she made me, and then I did it, and I did love it. She was right.
Yeah.
And so I was surrounded by music, but my voice was like, I think good enough to like get me roles and stuff, but I knew I was never gonna win like American Idol or something. And I think I'd always had like a little bit of a dream of being like a rock star.
Totally.
And I just had no idea. And like my parents were very supportive, but it wasn't like I had anyone who was in that space to like say, oh, here's what you can do, or here's the actual like the immediate action steps you can take. You know what I mean? And so it wasn't until I was 18 where I really started writing, and I still thought, this is 2016 by the way, so I'll pull this up, made this little chart. So right here we start right between 2016 and 2017, and at this point I knew nothing, like literally nothing. I thought that like you had to get like noticed Justin Bieber style,
Right.
off like a viral YouTube video, or that wasn't even viral. He just like some A&R found him.
Some guy.
And then or American Idol. Like
Right.
I thought you had to like, and I was like, well, I don't know how I'm gonna get there, but I realized that people don't listen to songs because they like the singer's voice. They listen to him because they like the song. I mean,
Totally.
having a good singer like totally impacts it, but like there's plenty of bands. I think the Beatles don't have like the best voices.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like they
Yeah,
can't
they're
hold
trash.
Yeah, well, no, they're great, but they can't hold a candle vocally to like Justin Timberlake or like Rihanna.
Right.
You know what I mean? So
Right.
like you don't need to have this phenomenal voice. You just need to be able to write really good songs. And I think I realized that, and so I started writing songs because I was like, well, I'd like to get to a point that people would want to listen to the music that I'm writing. What's up, gamers in the chat? So I did that, right? So I was 18, and what inspired me was I was working at Cold Stone at the time, and John Bellion's The Human Condition came out.
Oh yeah.
And I heard music, specifically like the song Hand of God. It was like, oh, I'd never heard music expressing values of mine that were like, that was this good. And
that was you liking the song, not necessarily.
No, correct. And I think John Bellion is phenomenal, but I just was like all the production, and I knew that he was producing it too, and I think I just didn't know what that was beforehand. So I was like, oh, that's what like a producer is. And then I heard him making those decisions in the song, and I was like, okay, super fire. And so I started writing. So anyways, I'm writing. I buy some stuff my freshman year of college. Like I'm writing probably like 30 songs or whatever. And then probably midway through my freshman year, I still didn't know anything, but I had bought like a MIDI keyboard, like this one over here. I don't know if you can see it, and like a little audio interface and a mic. But I didn't even know you needed a DAW. For those who don't know, a DAW is like the thing that you make music in. I didn't even know you needed a DAW. I just bought like a vocal synth plugin. But I didn't even know, like I didn't even have a DAW. And so I had no idea what I was doing. Certainly didn't make any music at that point, but I hit this guy up, his name's Zach Lardy, and he went to my school he graduated before me. And so I was like, I knew he did music because I like saw a promo video he shot, and I think it had Logic in it. I didn't know what Logic was at the time, but had a DAW named Logic in it, but I knew it was a DAW. And so I hit him up. I was like, yo, dude, would you ever want to collab? And so I don't have any music out. I don't have anything written. I have no way to show that I'm not terrible, which I was at the time. But luckily he's like, actually, you could pay me to do this if you want. And I was like, okay, fire. And so at the end of, and actually I wrote a song about this, so we'll get there. But at the end of my freshman year, so right here, I'm dropping my first song, About Love. And this is probably one of the best songs I've written to this point. Nice. About Love. I'm gonna not write this every time. But because no one can read that.
That's so legible.
No one's reading that.
No, it's great.
There we go. Yeah. So About Love comes out. It's my first song. So let me I'll pull it up. So this is where we're gonna start our journey. This is where Alex Delzer. This is where my humble beginnings begin. Shout out Zach Lardy. I drove all the way down to his house in Lincoln, Nebraska from Jamestown, where I was going to college at the time, Jamestown, North Dakota, with my whole dorm packed in my Jeep. And I stayed at his house for like 2 nights, I think maybe 3 nights. And we made this song. And I didn't have any chords. I just had lyric and melody. And he helped me clean up some of the lyrics. The production's all him. We're starting from a place of way higher quality than I could have on my own. Still not a great song. Like the writing's still not amazing. But this is the humble origins. I'm 19 years old.
Yep.
I put this out on Facebook. My mom painted the cover art.
Let's go.
And so yeah, this is.
Well, I mean, before we start,
Yeah.
I think we talked about this earlier. I haven't heard any of this.
True, yeah. I didn't even mention that. Yeah, the exciting part about one is I respect you as a musician, but two, you've not heard any of the journey.
Yeah, and I've been able to like interact with you. I mean, I feel like we've become pretty good friends at this point.
Yeah. And we've made music together.
We've made music. Yeah. You've done like the producing for some of my stuff, which has been super fun. So I've been able to interact with your creative brain now.
Yes.
So kind of going back to the beginnings with things I've never heard. It's going to be super fun. Yeah,
you have context for what it was like, what it is like now.
Right.
So we're going to see where that's awesome. So this song, it's called About Love. There's not really much to say.
What's it about?
About love. It's just that life is about love. Is like the point of life is love.
So sweet.
It's my first song. It's so crazy corny. And but the one thing I will say is you will notice as we progress on throughout the night that I figure out singing. Like all of my singing up until then is like theatrical or choir or like somehow classical with like voice lessons. And I think you hear that in my voice. And I just age, and so my voice develops and matures. But I just really did not know that my voice could sound any other way than just like how it sounds. You know what I mean?
Right.
Is anyone asking anything? I put it for my kids in art class.
Yeah.
Yeah, you did. That's my mom. And so this is this is the first song.
Yo.
I think it's fine. I think it's a good first song.
I mean, correct me if I'm wrong. You told me your mom was like a music teacher, right, or a vocal coach?
She was an art teacher.
Art teacher.
Yeah.
Okay.
So she was very creative, and I think that I get a lot of my creativity from her. But I think she would have a wonderful voice if she ever sang in anything. But she's not. I mean, she does have a wonderful voice, but she's never like really used it.
Got it.
So
and You told me you had like vocal lessons or coaching.
Well, because in from like 8th grade on throughout college, I took vocal lessons, so my voice is not that good. I just learned, I think, more control over it. But anyways, so this is the first song about love. We got a ways to go next. So we're gonna kick it off. Thank you everybody for being here. It's gonna be exciting. This is about love. Life's a mess of pictures I cannot see, a frame that's filled with memories, promises, uncertainties, and the more I try to figure it out, the less I feel it slowing down. But then you say to me, life's not about those things, it's about love, 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 love. 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 About life, I've had these great aspirations. Now I catch myself going Dickens in the game. I've got these great expectations. Turn left, turn right, where's my next validation? Trying oh so hard to fix these miscalculations. But then you say to me, life's not about those things, it's about love, 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 love. 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 About it's about love, 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 love. About love, 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 love. It's about love, 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 love. 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 About. So there's about love.
Let's go.
Okay. So
that was sick.
Thank you. Well, okay, so the track I think is still like cool,
totally.
But I had nothing to do with that, right? Like that was all Zach's elevation,
right.
And I think he made the song better too because we could like, you know, work on things and like he like there's a couple times I had it really wordy and he helped me kind of like make that better,
right?
But in general, it's like it is Baby's first song for sure.
Well, you said you were 18 when you wrote this.
Yeah.
I mean, as I'm hearing it, like, I think what I'm immediately reminded of is like my song too.
Mm-hmm.
I was in 4th grade. I just moved to like a new country, and it was called "Beautiful." The song, and it was like super cheesy, super corny. Obviously, I'm 4th grade. Was that 6, 7,
I'm 8 years older than you
nine,
at the time. You're like 10 years old. Yeah.
Right. I'm like 9 years old or whatever. You're just writing about like what you're thinking about.
Yeah.
It's super simple, and my song had kind of like this one's like love, love, love.
Yeah.
It's just
over and over.
But it's almost like an endearing simplicity.
Yeah, like I think what's important I think to remember is like I'm gonna show you some much worse songs in this because as a point where I transitioned to making them myself, and obviously I don't have like the decade of experience production as he had.
Like making the tracks.
Yes, okay. All of it, right? And so so we'll get there, but I think the funny thing is about like the simplicity whatever is like every single song that we're about to hear I was super proud of. Like I was like everyone's got to listen to this show and everybody, you know what I mean? And some of these are not good. And so we're going to hop into the next one. So at this time again I'm having to pay somebody to do this. So and I'm in college so I have no money. And so I'd like to do way more songs at this point. Like I said I've written like 30, but I kind of had to pick and choose. But what's the interesting thing about that spot? I don't know if anyone else can relate to this, but like I kind of wanted to release an older song that I'd written before about love because it meant something to me, but I knew About Love was the better song, so I did that one first. But then I was like, well, now that I have the vision, I can work with somebody. Let me do this. I still think I actually disagree with that decision now. I think it's like you should have just like made your best song at the time, the backlog. Like this song doesn't, the 337 plays it got on SoundCloud. It's not like this is like some song I need people to know me for. You know what I mean? But this is the About Love.
Oh, sure.
Yeah, so a lot more streams on that one. Okay, so this song is called Thanks. It's called TX because my boss at Cold Stone used to say thanks like that. Well, yeah, just like when he texted it, he'd always go TX. Okay. This song is like again super on the nose. Yeah, I won't preface it. It gets better though. Just trust me. Okay, here we go. It's called Thanks. Wait, actually. Different change of course. I forgot the spoken word comes first, so I did a spoken word before it. So
even better.
So we're gonna spoken word was okay. I think I was better at poetry than I was writing lyrics at the time. And then we'll go into thank you again. Very dramatic, very melodramatic, but we're getting into it. Okay, here we go. Dear Alex, maybe you're not as wonderful of you as everyone thinks is true. And when that weight comes, it's gonna hit you like a ton of bricks. Make your heart stop like getting sucked on by a million ticks. And I'm left with the realization that I am so broken, in desperate need of a savior to come and be my revive token. And he did. So I thank you. From the bottom of my heart I praise you, I'm so grateful. And maybe I can't stop my heart from going AWOL, but I would never dare experiment with this 8-ball because I don't want the chance, I don't want the luck, I don't want the prize. What I want is you, what I want is love, because then I'll survive and weather the storms of this life. Whether the storms of this life come in the silence or in the loud, come when I'm humble or when I'm proud, come when I'm up or when I'm down. Listen, I don't know if you can hear me or not, but I'm telling you the only chance that you've got is to surrender, give up, move on. Go out into the world and tell them to sing the song you've been silent too long. So caught up in your life of meetings and work that you have forgotten that your life has meaning and worth. So please, remember who and whose you are. You are not perfect, not by far, but you are worth it. And you are a star, shining amongst your brothers and sisters like stars do, and lighting up the night sky with brilliance until the morning dew. You have been given so much, as you already knew. So look up and remember to say thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank. I'm not as holy as they think I am. Honestly, I'm just a sinner heading for the den. And I can't afford it, so that price you paid. And you know so I thank you for all you've done for me. I thank you for all you've given me. I thank you for all you've seen in me. I thank oh yeah, you. I'm not as put together as I seem. Honestly, I'm pretty worn and tattered at the seams. But still, you never leave, never go away. But still, you stay right here and love me anyway. And so I thank you for all you've done for me. I thank you for all you've given me. I thank you for all you've seen in me. I thank oh yeah, you have been so good to me. I've been given all I need. What you've done, I can't repay. So my life I give away to say thank you for all you've done for me. I thank you for all you've given me. I thank you for all you've seen in me. I thank oh yeah, you. Okay, so Alex and I were having a really good conversation while that song was going. So I want to bring you in on kind of what we were saying. Yeah. I wish I could have it both. I wish we could talk while it's happening, but we'd have to have it so quiet in the room that I just think it's more fun to have it loud. So one of the a detail I wanted to add is you will find this a lot, especially in this next EP I'm about to show you. The timing of things is very odd. Like there's an extra measure here, or like two extra measures at the end of one phrase, or an extra measure before one phrase when you should be into the chorus, or whatever. There's a lot of little added time because like the way I was writing was I would just write with lyric and melody. Like I had no chord structure I was playing anything over. I had I had no like way to make a song fit anything because I didn't know how to produce. I also didn't know that YouTube beats were a thing at the time. Totally. And so I'm just writing literally lyrics and melody that I think go together. But then often when I would try to bring them together, like when I try to bring them like, oh, okay, here's the verse, here's the chorus. Sometimes when I'd be writing them, they'd be like different tempos.
Totally. Because that's crazy.
And so I'd be like, oh shoot, like this doesn't fit. Like, do I have to make a tempo change or like? And then my songs are super complex. So shout out to Zach Lardy because like I was bringing songs that were like a little bit weird and he made them work musically. Like you can tell he's very musical because like those tracks sound cool even though my lyrics and like songwriting are really terrible at the time. Well,
it's interesting because there's all these. Some of the best.
I agree with that, but the difference is at the time I wasn't intentionally breaking them. I was just doing it because I didn't know what I was doing.
For sure.
So like I think you're right where it's like if you know how to break the rule really well where it's satisfying, or you just are so intuitive in music that like you make it cool. But I think mine was literally just because I was trying to put the puzzle pieces together, the lyrics together, and then it happened to be like that music. I think that's kind of why they might be interesting to listen to, like at the time when this came out. But there's not like songs that you're gonna like put on repeat or have in the background anywhere because they're too disjointed. There's like too many different sections going on, and I think they didn't make them super listenable because I just wasn't writing it that way. So okay, the next step though. So this was here just so we stay together here. So About Love comes out 17. Thanks. And oh yeah, by the way, that's just a John Bellion ripoff. I was just like, well, he just says like a dip, he just says like dumb phrases. Why can't I do that? That's cool. And so that's why I did that. I don't know. I would never do that anymore. So that's Thanks and oh yeah, like beginning of 2018. So I am 20 years of age.
So you're 28 now?
28, right? No, 27.
27. So you're like 1 year in front of the year.
2 years.
2 years.
So that 2018, I'm 20 years old. So remember, I'm putting this out when I'm 20 years old. Like that's too a little bit too old to make something that's, especially this next part. This next journey we're gonna go on is like the worst of it.
Oh, I'm so excited.
And because I'm like producing it now and having way more to do with the music. You know, I don't have someone like boosting me up.
Right.
And remember, I'm 20, 21, 22 years old, putting this out. Like, I can't believe I made this. This is the coolest thing of all time. Like, everyone will love this, right?
For
like,
sure.
I'm unreasonably confident in these songs. And honestly, I'm glad I was, because I probably would have quit if I knew how bad I was. I'd be like, I can't.
We all would have.
I can't. So anyways, these next couple are also on SoundCloud. And it's
Are
called...
you linking your SoundCloud in this?
No, I'm not. I mean, this is all just my old music, or not all of it, but some of it. I might upload all of it eventually. But this one's called All Year Round. It's an EP. I had the idea of like a relationship cycle to autumn falling in love, winter being in love, spring breaking up and like new life, and then summer being single. And so like
That's how it goes.
Yeah. Well, so then I did that, but each song is about the season and about the relationship cycle. Very much it's way too okay. I was not a good enough writer at the time to make these songs as consistent in theme and good songs. Like, so I think the lyrics in here are cleverly fit each theme, but they end up being just terrible lyrics most of the time, because it's like they're not good songs. They're not fun to listen to. The other thing is I am producing for the first time and composing for the first time. So I remember except Autumn is with Zach again. So Autumn but I recorded my vocals from home and sent it this time differently. And then he made the whole track. But I remember when I was working on this, I wanted to do more songs and I couldn't keep affording Zach. And so even though I'd love to keep working with him, I just didn't have the money. And so, but my buddy from home, Mitchell, so awesome, by the way. Great person and phenomenal musician, phenomenal mixing engineer, like so gracious. He was like, well, I'm getting started. I would do like 3 songs for you for like $500. And I like bought him Omnisphere. And so like, I said, okay, I'll do that. And so I get to his house for the first time, and normally how it would work when I would work with Zach is he would kind of be like, all right, what are you doing? I'd sing the melody, and then he would like just make stuff, just start doing the chords, all this stuff.
Sure.
And I sat down with Mitch, and he was like, so what are we doing? And I'm like, I just realized that he was wanting me to be a lot more collaborative in my efforts. And I was like, oh shoot, I don't have enough prepared. And so, but then I had just kind of started messing around with chords. And I remember I knew what key the melody was in, because I could find do pretty easily because I was in choir.
Yep.
But so I knew it was in like the key of E or whatever. But I didn't even know like what normal music theory was. So I literally Googled like what chords are in the key of E. Like and the Google doesn't know what to do with that question, because it's like, well, every chord. What are you talking about? You know what I mean? Like, well, you know what I mean. So it just was like, I think it just gave me different variations of E, like different and then a couple of like maybe A. It gave me like 2 other chords, but it didn't even give me all 7. And so I just started making stuff with that. So that's Bring May Flowers. And then Snowflake is similar and Sunshine is similar. But I'll play Autumn first, and this one is just like, about falling in love.
And this is all when you're what, 20?
This is like, I'm 20. The summer of being 20. I released this like November in because my birthday's in December, so I released this in November, like 11 months into my 20th year of living. If that makes sense. Yeah. So, and I'm a junior in college. Okay. So old, like not little kid. Yeah. And this is like the worst yet. This is the worst it's going to be. Autumn starts off on a strong note, so don't get confused by Autumn. The rest of it does go downhill, and it's not Mitch's fault. It is my fault. I produced all of it and did everything. Should I just let them all play through so we get the image, or do you want to stop in between each one? Maybe I'll check in.
Let's check in.
We'll check in. Okay, this first one's Autumn. Let me mute myself.
Catching the feels as I'm catching the cold from your cool breeze, but a smile as I'm blowing my nose. And if these leaves change, I hope your mind could too. It's in your name, I'm falling deeper than I knew I could do. I'm wrapped up in your weather now. Oh, you make my heart beat faster than the speed of sound. So all I hear is the hum when you're around. You drop dead I'd die before I let you down. Oh, my autumn, whoa, it's getting cold, but you're still hot, it's a problem. Whoa, there's magic in the wind, the leaves are falling. Whoa, you're just like me, fell hard and hit the bottom. Whoa, but I don't mind the tumbling down, 'cause you're my autumn. Oh, so I'll invite you right in my arms, with plenty of room. I'll be Gershwin, and you could be my embraceable you. So please don't say no, or I'll get lovesick too. And I'd be plagued with the cold as well as the flu. I'm wrapped up in your weather now. Oh, you make my heart beat faster than the speed of sound. So all I hear is the hum when you're around. You drop dead gorgeous, but I die before I let you down. Oh, my autumn, whoa, it's getting cold, but you're still hot, it's a problem. Whoa, there's magic in the wind, the leaves are falling. Whoa, you're just like me, fell hard and hit the bottom. Whoa, but I don't mind the tumbling down, 'cause you're my autumn. Oh, these leaves crunch up under my feet, but my heart's patched up, it could be yours to keep. These leaves crunch up under my feet, but my heart's patched up, it could be yours to keep. Oh, my autumn, whoa, it's getting cold, but you're still hot, it's a problem. Whoa, there's magic in the wind, the leaves are falling. Whoa, you're just like me, fell hard and hit the bottom. Whoa, but I don't mind tumbling down, 'cause you're my autumn. Oh,
Okay, so that's third song in. I think by far the best song of the three. I think by far.
I thought it was pretty good.
Like, and the only reason why it's so good again is I work with Zach, and he like made all the stuff. I also think this is probably the most competent songwriting wise too. And I think that's why I wanted him to do it, because I'm like, I think this one's the best, and I had like the ideas for it or whatever.
Right.
Shout out this artwork.
I didn't even see
Flightless, the Flightless artist, Isabel Burke, she's insane. She's so good. Yeah, just does really good work. And so I had her do my first couple. The next one's done by her too, the album. But yeah, so these next one. So just to reiterate, I did not compose or produce any of that. I tried to send him some ideas, production wise or chord wise, like composition wise.
Right.
But we kind of didn't do anything with it. Which actually that comes in later in the story. I ended up doing something with the next album, but the idea I had for the song didn't work for this one. And so these next ones, though, I'm producing them for the first time. I'm the one like at my computer making it, and then I send him the individual audio files of that production, and then he mixes it and does all the vocals and records my vocals. So this is not mixed by me yet. This is still much. What's so funny is my album is the first time I did everything, so it's mixed by me everything. Right. But this is still mixed by somebody else, so it sort of sounds better at least. Like, because Mitch is way better at me than at mixing it at this point specifically. And so he records my vocals, does that. but now I'm in charge of all the music though. And I'm sure like Mitch has ideas too, but like he can't make them better than I'm presenting to them originally. You know what I mean? Like the song is still the song. So, okay, this next one is Snowflake. Prepare yourself. There is cringe around the corner. And it's okay to cringe. These are cringe. But I want you to laugh a little bit with me because I am, again, 20, about to be 21 when I'm releasing these. Like, I'm about to have my first legal drink of alcohol, and I'm releasing this and thinking it's really cool, proudly showing it to all my friends in college, right? So just keep that in mind as you hear these next ones. And I think some of the ideas there are cool. I think some of the production ideas that I had were cool. Like, I think you can kind of see my production style right now. I think you can even still see in the earliest stuff, but it's just not refined, and and the songwriting in general is just terrible. But the production and the composition, whatever, and I'm not as good of a producer. So like, there's a piano in this next song, and it is hitting the hardest velocity every time. Like, I just don't know how to make it expressive at all, and so it just sounds like.
Are you playing the piano?
I think maybe I was just typing it into my MIDI. I don't even know. Yeah, I mean, it sounds terrible. So just prep yourself. Also, I made this next one while I was at a hotel in Havre, Montana on a work trip because I was an engineer at the time in school, and I had an internship. We were out there looking at a BNSF railway, and I was in a hotel room.
Sometimes those are the best. Like the second two. House in Puerto Rico.
Dude, yeah.
My computer.
Oh, yeah.
A guitar.
Well, it's a fun story. I will say this one isn't good. It is a fun story, but not. It shows the dedication, but it's not like, oh yeah, and that's when I made this hidden gem. All right, it's fine. Well, I'll let you be the judge. This one's called Snowflake.
Jingle, 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 la-di-da. Jingle, 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 jingle. Jingle, 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 la-di-da. Jingle, 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 jingle. So call me Mr. Kringle or call me Saint Nick. 'Cause just like those old jolly men, I'll grant you a wish. And if you start to shiver, don't worry a bit. I'll hop on my old sleigh today and be there real quick. I promise it's so. I won't go, I goes on to you like a duck to a pole. Across mountains and mountains of snow, we'll chase that Christmas star from where we are. This winter has put on a show, the bright lights, the frostbite, setting your face aglow. As we're going, let's take it slow. We don't need to go that far from where we are. Snowflakes fall. I hope you know my heart won't stop. It keeps on beating and beating for you. You steal these breaths I'm breathing, it's true. And leave me breathless. Darling, you're unique, you're special, you're wonderfully made. Kinda like these snowflakes. Jingle, 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 la-di-da. Jingle, 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 jingle. Jingle, 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 la-di-da. Jingle, 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 jingle. I'm not one much for eggnog, and I don't like fruitcake, but I'd politely suffer and take whatever you make. And if you wanna fall down, I'll teach you to skate. Up here the water freezes, so let's go out on the lake. I promise it's so. I won't go, I froze onto you like a duck to a pole. Across mountains and mountains of snow, we'll chase that Christmas star from where we are. This winter has put on a show, the bright lights, the frostbite, setting your face aglow. As we're going, let's take it slow. We don't need to go that far from where we are. Snowflakes fall. I hope you know my heart won't stop. It keeps on beating and beating for you. You steal these breaths I'm breathing, it's true. And leave me breathless. Darling, you're unique, you're special, you're wonderfully made. Kinda like these snowflakes. Snowflakes for freckles as they fall like petals downward slowly. Snowflakes for freckles as they fall like petals downward slowly. Snowflakes fall. I hope you know my heart won't stop. stars calling. It keeps on beating and beating for you. You steal these breaths I'm breathing, it's true. Breathing and leave me breathless. Darling, you're unique, you're special, you're wonderfully made. Kinda like these snowflakes.
So there's snowflakes. I think it's funny because I haven't like heard these songs in a long time either. I think what I'm hearing in that song, well, one of the things that we were laughing so hard at was that like I said before, the piano. I mean, none of the instruments have any finesse.
The piano is devastating.
Dude, it's
painful.
And it's MIDI, and I just don't know how to express MIDI well enough to make it sound like someone really is playing it.
Right.
But it just sounds like someone's hitting the piano as hard as the piano can be hit every time.
Playing whack-a-mole with the piano.
But it's so consistent that it's hard to listen to.
Yeah,
and so it has no finesse. But one of the things that I think is interesting is like I was learning music theory for the very first time. And instead of just like making a simple song that's just 4 chords and letting it go, I was like, let's use all the chords. like those are all different chords. Like I'm like, I need to follow my voice and I need to do all these different chords. Like I had there's not a single looping thing in that entire song because I was like, oh, when you learn music theory, you can compose to the melody. And so I was like, I have to make chords where the vocals hit. And so I like just didn't even think about doing it any other way. And so it's just like so. And at the time I was again in choir, but I was friends with a lot of the choir and band kids. Right. And so like, and a lot of them were like music majors and composition majors. And so I was listening to all these really great musicians and I was like, oh, I need to like sit down at the piano and like try to compose something crazy, even though I don't know any music theory. Right. And I think at the time, well, this fall, I think I audited music theory, but this is the summer when I made these. So yeah, it's just interesting where I was like doing the most right away. I could have made it so much easier, but I just was like, made it. I was like, oh, I gotta have interesting things happening right away. So I gotta like learn all the things to make it interesting. Right. But it didn't make it a good song. That just made it like, oh, why'd you do that?
You look at the best songs; they're still 4 chords.
Yeah, exactly. It's like I wasn't learning how to write really good songs. I was just like, how do I make interesting decisions with the songs? And I think most of the time they didn't. Like this high concept one relationship thing per season is like kind of weird too. This is a certified hood classic. I'm just trying to see if it's okay. Nice. All right. Let's go to the next song. This next one is called Bring May Flowers. This was actually, I think, the first of the group that I had produced. He's like my and composed. So this is like the first
fully you.
First fully me besides the mixing and recording song.
Silent, watch the sun hide beneath the clouds. You wouldn't look in my eyes, and I knew I'd drown. Under tears I felt like rainfall as you let me down. Though gently still the pain's real, I still hit the ground. But hey, I'm fine with the rain. Okay, I'm feeling okay. I'll stay and get better today. I'll pray and wait on through the pain. 'Cause although these storms bring thunder and flash, I know it's just a season and that it won't last. So one day more I will sing in this downpour. All this to say, April showers bring May flowers, and I'm waiting for my bouquet. Time spent, it went on and on. telling stories, fighting tears back. As laughter grew our bond. Didn't know that you would pick left, so I went right and was wrong. But I'm not waiting on the rain check. If you're gone, you're gone. But hey, I'm fine with the rain. Okay, I'm feeling okay. I'll stay and get better today. I'll pray, wait on through the pain. 'Cause although these storms bring thunder and flash, I know it's just a season and that it won't last. So one day more, I will sing in this downpour. All this to say, April showers bring May flowers, and I'm waiting for my bouquet. Best for singing anyway, and I'm fine with dancing and splashing if the puddles are here to stay. Whoa, but maybe this rain will spring up my bouquet, because they say April showers bring May flowers, and I'm waiting for my bouquet.
I love that delay that Mitch put there at the end. That
Yeah.
So one of the things that we were saying when we were listening to the song was like, none of these songs let you just like sit still ever. Like the drums are changing, the chords are changing with every section, either the verse and I have a verse and pre-chorus for almost every single one of these songs. So it's changing for the verse, changing for the pre-chorus for like 4 bars, changing for the chorus, and then I got to go back from the chorus. There's probably a transition out of the chorus into the verse to make it make sense.
Right.
And it was like for the longest time I didn't know how to re-enter the verse after the chorus because it had changed so much. I'm like, how do I go back? Like it was always so difficult for me. And yeah, but we tried. We had fun. And that I remember being so proud of like I can't remember what I was saying, but this little line in the pre-chorus, I was like, no way, it's so fire.
Yeah.
So
I mean, it's interesting. I mean, you had me play a session for a client a few weeks ago, and what I talk a lot about is with guitar, it's like you want to play, especially with guitar solos, you want to create a journey. It's like you're going to different places and like resting in places, and then you're wrapping up, and that's like giving some kind of direction and purpose and path. And in that, like we were talking about now, it's like just like cuts over and over, and there's no rest, and there's no time, and there's no like room.
Well, yeah, you can't,
and you just got,
and it's all changing. So if one thing was changing every time, that would be kind of okay because you maybe could notice the change. But since every single element is changing, even like the instruments I use would change.
Right.
So like I'd have different instruments in every section.
Right.
And then it's like there's literally, it's like the only thing that's the same is like the tempo and the key. I'm not changing keys yet because I don't know how to do that. So it's like, but I do in the second album especially. There's like several time changes and key changes.
Right.
That's crazy. So I'm excited to get there. But anyways, yeah, these songs, I don't hate these songs. Like I'm actually really proud of how I was. I remember I was telling him, I was like, I remember where I was when I made that dun 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 dun, like that like pentatonic thing or whatever. Because I thought it sounded like rain, and then I just made it speed up like rain does, and I'm like, oh, that's so cool. Even though it doesn't sound very cool, or I didn't do it very well production wise, like that was my idea. And I was at my island in my parents' old house. Like I remember where I was because it was so exciting for me. And so I'm so, even though like it sounds like we're kind of like dogging on these songs, like I'm still proud of them, and I'm proud to have done them because they were so important to me at the time. You know what I mean? Sure. It just was funny to watch me try something out for the very first time and not really knowing what makes it work. So I never really analyzed it like that before. And so then I'm like making crazy decisions off the rip, like adding time, drums, chords, everything's changing every single section. Like these are not necessarily the things that you'd maybe, I mean, any song can be cool, but only if it serves the song. So if it's the best thing for the song, for the chords to change all the time, you should do that. But I'm not doing that because I think it's best for the song. It's because it's the only way I know how to do it at this point. Like I don't know how to make it smooth. And so, anyways, I think that's funny.
Oh, that's good.
This next one's the last one. It's called Sunshine. It has my sister's children's choir singing at the end. I have them stacked with the chorus. Yeah, and then it has me like talking to those kids at the start. Like it has like a little from my phone. And this is my like It's Okay to Be Single song, and there's some really cringe lyrics in this one. So buckle up, folks. Here we go.
Anyways, I think that we're fed those sort of truths that like, you need a romantic relationship to truly be happy, to truly be successful, to truly live a purposeful and meaningful life. And I just don't think that's true.
I'm in love with the stars. I'm in love with the sky. I'm in love with the trees in the wind, how they sway and keep blowing my mind. I'm in love with the God, though these angels can fly. I'm in love with you all, so why don't you come on outside? Impact cooler, I'll bring snacks. We'll hit the pool, or better yet, hit the river and stash it all in the back. 'Cause there's so much sunshine today. Look at all these stars on display. It's all looking so okay. I'm soaking up every single ray. All these stars are my friends. All these trees have a name. All these sunsets are red, page by page as they turn. Every sky all ablaze. All these colors are new. Have changed, 'cause now the sky's full of blue, since my mind's rearranged. Packed cooler, I'll bring snacks. We'll hit the pool, or better yet, hit the river and stash it all in the back. 'Cause there's so much sunshine today. Look at all these stars on display. It's all looking so okay. I'm soaking up every single ray. 'Cause life's way too short to worry about where your status is at. So come on, you single Pringle, wipe that frown off your face, and I'll show you where the party is at.
There's so much sunshine today. Look at all these stars on display. It's all looking so okay. I'm soaking up every single ray.
So there's the All Year Round EP. Shout out. Shout out. Isn't it interesting how like nothing stays the same?
There's so much
Nothing stays the same.
changing. I like. There's nowhere to like sit or land.
Yeah, and like poor Mitch, because he's having to like, yeah, I can like mix, I can do a song, and then I'm like, you want to do like do you want to do like not a song? Do you want to do something that's like kind of not a song, but is still music somehow?
Right.
Like
you
that.
want to throw a bunch of blocks down the stairs.
Well, exactly. I like just threw a bunch of blocks as like little songwriting bits
Right.
along the line. That's how the songs are made. So yeah, I think it's interesting because I was trying to figure it out for the first time, and you can tell that like I was probably still writing the lyrics and melody, and then doing the composition under it, like doing the chords, doing the instrumentation under it.
Sure.
Like I was still, because it's still weird and disjointed a little bit. Like
Right.
I'm not usually writing to the production yet because I'm not producing. So
Right.
even though like I might like make a clip or something, I'm still sending that over, and I'm sending that like with the melody already in line, like
Right.
composing them to the melody.
Right.
But so I'd never just like made beats before, you know. So this next step is now this is my next my album. So my album, think about this being finished in the summer of. I'll bring it up.
You're what, 21 now?
Yeah. So let's go like this.
Bring up the chart.
So if this comes out right around here, this is all year round. Then through this time of summer to halfway through a little bit. This year period is when I'm making the next album. So I'm getting better at producing, I'm getting better at composing, and now for the first time, I'm writing to what I produced. Because like I have something that I have produced.
Okay.
And the first song that I made for this, I like didn't write for like 3 weeks, and at the time that was like really a weird thing for me because I was writing all the time. It was like something I never not did. So 3 weeks was like a long time.
Okay.
And I just was like, it was after that EP was finished. I think I was worn out. Like it was really hard kind of getting over the finish line, not because of Mitch or anyone, but just because like I was doing this for the first time. And so when I'm working with other people as extensively as it was difficult to like have it just, there's a lot of difficult things because I was making weird choices, right?
Sure.
And so I think I was just exhausted by the end of it. And I finally, though, I heard one of the demos I had sent Zach for Autumn, and it was just like this chord progression or whatever, and I wrote one of the songs in the shower while I had that in my head.
Nice.
And I was like, oh, dude, this will be fire. So that's kind of what got me writing again. And then slowly but surely, I just kind of kept producing. And I started this album thinking like, okay, someone else is gonna have to do like 9 of these songs. Maybe I can do 2 or 3 though. Like maybe I can work on it but you know I'll have to go for somebody else probably. And I just kind of kept getting lucky. Like I'd make a song, like, oh, that's exactly what I wanted, and then I'd make another song, oh, that was exactly what I wanted. And so then I just kind of like learned how to record my vocals, and then learned how to mix it. And so this was most of my junior year of college was making this album, and then that summer. So junior year of college in the summer, so I'm 21 into 21, making all this stuff, and keeping my poor roommates up probably at night, making this stuff. So here's how we're gonna view it. Now the rest of these are out. And so or they're not out. What am I saying? They're not out like released. They're not anywhere you can find. I don't know why I said what I said originally. That was not what I meant to say. Here is the cover art. So the cover art's fire, and then I'll just play song by song, and I'll pull up so we can see the title down there. But one thing I want to say before we start this album, we can kind of clip along while we're in it, but you'll start to see like I'm not knowing how to write honestly yet. Like I am very concept driven. Like I want to write about a concept, and it's almost like, you know what it's like when you'd make up like a song to a popular song for like history class or something.
Sure.
Like I remember when I was in
or in Spanish.
Yeah, exactly.
Right.
It's like I think I was in like our junior year of high school, and we did the Pumped Up Kicks, and we had to make it into like a Revolutionary War song. So we're like, all the red coats with the puffed up wigs, better run, I'll run my gun, right? So it's like, but that's cheesy, immediately cheesy, because it's for a history project, right?
Sure.
But I feel like a lot of what I was writing around this time, even if it's like lyrically somewhat clever, kind of feels like that. Kind of feels like I was just writing the lyrics that would fit like to the project I was trying to do within the melody. You know what I mean? Instead of just like letting the words flow, I was like, I want to write a song about imagination, and so I'm gonna like try to play, you know what I mean? Like I'm trying to like fit these lyrics in, and so they don't really feel like authentically, and the lyrics aren't really creating the melody a lot yet. And so the writing I think is clever and good, and it's probably the best of the clever and good stuff. But I think I didn't start writing differently till after this album. So I think this is like the furthest progression that I was gonna get at the disjointed songwriting, and sort of like boxy lyrics a little bit. This is the best of that concept, right? This is the best that I got at it.
Great.
Until we kind of changed how we did it. So this first one's called Welcome. It's the first time I ever rapped. First time I rapped. This is
but not the last.
Well, I actually consider myself more of a hip hop artist that does pop music now, instead of a pop artist that does hip hop. Like I love hip hop. That's like the songs I'm crying at right now are all off the Chance the Rapper album. Like that, those are the songs that are like touching me. Like it's so that's, I feel like even though I'm not a part of hip hop culture, I just so admire it, and I think it's like where the best music comes from. And so even when I make pop stuff now, I think it's hip hop.
I mean, if you listen to it, you're a part of it.
Yeah, I think it's just more like the history behind it and those sort of things. Obviously, I'm not a part of it, and I'm not a part of the culture that celebrates hip hop. Like I grew up in North Dakota with 0 black people, so how could I be a part of hip hop culture? You know what I mean? Like I have no, but I you know I witness it and I admire it. So anyways, but this is the first time I rap. So I've been writing verses all the way through this point, but this is the first time I'm rapping. Don't say, whoa, it's not good. It's not good yet, but it is the first time that I'm doing it. Also, notice how I've had a different mixing engineer the rest of this time, and now I have myself as a mixing engineer, and it's duty. Like, it's so bad. Like, the mix is terrible on the rest of these. Like, there's parts that should hit hard that just don't. And so I think the production is cool. I got the farthest I could with, like, that type of writing I'm telling you about, but mix is just awful. And so there's so much I learned in each song. Like this first song, I remember I made a vocoder out of a piano. Like I'm just trying different stuff like that. And vocoder, usually you push a voice through the synth, and instead in this song I pushed my voice through a piano. So that's kind of what vocoding is. And so I was just trying to do cool different things and whatever. But it just doesn't quite land, I don't think, a lot of the time. All right, this one is called. Oh, well, last thing I was gonna say. This one's called Welcome, like opening act. I was trying to do way too much with this album. This was initially trying to say this album is like a metaphor about like moving on, I think, and also you can see All Year Round is in the back. I thought that was kind of fire, because she did both the art. So I'm like, can you just put that back? That's kind of sick. And then this guy's called like Lad, and that's the About Love cover. Oh, I forgot about this. This is the About Love cover, and then this is the Thanks cover. So that's all 3 covers that I had so far in this album, sort of like as a culmination of like I figured out how to do it, kind of. But it's called.
It's actually an insane graphic.
Dude, yeah, no, it's super cool. And then all these little guys with the hearts are the guy from About Love originally. There's one of these guys. So I just use these little black figures with the red hearts as like my mascot for the next.
That's actually crazy.
Until Hopes and Dreams, and I stopped doing it after that, kind of. But which is my second album. But yeah. So this, but like the thesis of this album is like is 2 metaphors, like blasting off, like waiting till countdown when you're gonna soar, and then also like a theater performance. Like my idea was like you are watching a play show of this album, and so it's too much. You know, it's like we're too many layers deep here. Like no one's gonna get that through the lyrics, and there's no way you could communicate that lyrically. The only thing that kind of stays is the word soar is kind of in several songs. There's all the things about flying, but nothing about the show except this first song. All right.
And you didn't do a spoken word beforehand this time.
No, but I do have a spoken word in this album. I have a spoken word in all my albums.
I didn't know that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Some Alex Stelzer lore.
It doesn't get good until the one that's out on Spotify now, I don't think. I think this is the first time I was able to make it not cringe.
We'll see.
No, I stand by the one that's out. I think it's not cringe. Okay. All right, because I asked Annabelle, I was like, is this cringe? And she would tell me. She's like, no, you actually made it not cringe. And I'm like,
Let's
yes.
go.
Okay,
That's huge.
Here we go. This is Welcome.
Welcome to the show. We'll try to make you smile before you go home. Welcome to the show. We'll try to make you smile. We'll try to make you smile. timeouts in life, check the clock. This is spoken word and we're starting to talk. You were safe in a cage but you break the lock. Everybody watches when you're on the spot. You gotta take your bow or take your shot, but if you move too fast you can miss a lot. 3-2 count, will you take the walk or swing for the fences? Lately I'm feeling restless, so welcome to the show. I thought you all should know it's time to take a census of these thoughts in my head, sort through the dead, build up defenses. Cause I'm done and wasted all my time, and I'm sick of cleaning messes of mistakes that I made. Scarecrow, if I only had a brain, I could have missed a lot of pain. But flowers only come with rain, and I would like to be active on the radio. Without the half-life, we were made for more. The show had just begun, you better stay for more. If you stay till the end, then you see me soar. I went Dickens in the game, but there's a lot that I missed. God flipped the script, I'm calling it an Oliver twist. I learned that I should lift my eyes instead of shaking my fist. If this is his will, I hope I pay attention to this. Welcome to the show. Welcome to the show.
Okay, so a couple things about that song. I think it's like I said, I think it's fine. Like I think it is a great improvement over. Dude, the artwork is fire. I know.
It's insane.
I know, dude. Again, Isabel Burke, the flightless artist, at the flightless artist, flightless artist is her stuff. She's incredible. What was I gonna say though? Oh yeah, so a couple little details. I said I went Dickens in the game, but there's a lot that I missed.
I was a little skeptical about when you were like, "Oh yeah, I did a spoken word." This one.
Well, no, that's actually not the spoken word.
Or whatever happened there.
I guess that is kind of a spoken word. There's another actual spoken word section. That part's not fire. I'm saying the only one that's fire is the one that I released like 2 years ago. Or like, yeah, you know what I mean? What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, okay. So I went Dickens in the game. There's a lot that I missed. God flipped the script. I'm calling it an Oliver twist. Is in reference to, which is kind of like just a cheesy Oliver twist, like Charles Dickens pun, but not pun, but play on words. But then the first song about love says, now I caught myself going Dickens in the game. I've got these great expectations. So I loop it back in on this song to my first song I ever put out with that. I went Dickens in the game, but there's a lot that I missed. Because I'm like, oh, things have changed for me. But also nothing had changed for me. So like I'm like saying these like, yeah, like I've grown and now I'm different and now I'm here. Welcome to the show. Here's the new me. What am I talking about? Like there's nothing like there's nothing I was learning crazy style and faith in music in my life to make this like it was growth, but it wasn't like my life had done any sort of 180s.
Right.
You know what I mean? So like I just kind of kept going the path that I was going on. So it's funny that that's there. And that was my welcome. But yeah, it should have hit way harder. The mix should have been better. Like I think, and the chords are cool. Like I stand by basically all of this, well, maybe not all, but most of this production to this day. I think this production's turbo fire, but it is mixed terribly and is just for a terrible song. So it's like I think the production though is starting to get cool.
Right. Well, what we were saying at the beginning is like there's probably like a 40% margin for it in terms of like intensity, and like that should have hit way harder.
Yeah.
But like chord wise, it was sweet. Like,
yeah. And like I said, this is the farthest that I got in this style of writing.
Right.
Like this is like the best that I like. That's why like I think it's cool that all of it's combined there, because like this is like all these things I've been trying to do. This is the best that it could be. Except it's the worst that it has been mixing wise.
Sure.
And maybe production wise too, because I'm well, not worse production wise, much better production wise, but like it's not as good as Zach stuff still, right? And so okay, that was welcome. And this next one was the first time I had ever like wrote a song and thought I'm not going to do anything with it yet. I'm not going to continue to write it because I don't think I'm good enough to write this song yet. So it was just kind of like, and it wasn't like it was that crazy of a concept. It just called Borrowed Beauty, and I think it was the first time that I don't know, like had something that I thought was kind of clever but subtle, where it was
Yeah.
like just our life is borrowed beauty as kind of the thing. And it's not that good now, but at the time I was like, I have to save this one. Like this one's so sick.
Sure.
And the production's really cool. Again, mix is terrible. So do you know? Have you ever went to a basketball game? It's like D up, D up, D
Yeah,
up,
yeah.
D up.
Yep.
I made this song based off of that. So
Okay.
like I chopped like borrowed beauty, borrowed beauty, like
Okay.
D up, D
Yeah,
up,
yeah, yeah.
borrowed beauty. Like that's what I was emulating.
Okay.
Because I'm like, oh that, because they're like D up, D up. I'm like D up, D up, da up, da
Yeah,
up.
for
I'm like
sure.
that'd be so
That
fire.
cadence, yeah.
And so that's when I started to produce this one. It's called Borrowed Beauty.
Sweet.
This is the one with the spoken word in it.
Okay. Sick.
Okay, here we go.
Guess I've been lately too rash, too lazy, but walking about, not running the route that's been assigned me. It's time to find this, start acting righteous, give it up, press into love, open my closed fist. Oh, I've got so far to go. I don't think I'll make it, but I know that's not the goal. No, it's borrowed beauty. We don't get to keep it, so unfaithfully. When I hear the on your mark, it starts, I won't let it go to waste. Sprint till I lose my legs, break out of this cage. Use what's put on my plate. Borrowed beauty. It was never mine anyway. Borrowed beauty. Borrowed beauty. Borrowed beauty. Borrowed beauty. I've been too nervous, can't scratch the surface. Stuck in a rut, knee deep in mud, I might need some service. White out my mistakes, then I come retrace the bank again. My bleeding pen is hard to erase. Oh, I've got so far to go. I don't think I'll make it, but I know that's not the goal. No, it's borrowed beauty. We don't get to keep it, so unfaithfully. When I hear the on your mark, it starts, I won't let it go to waste. Sprint till I lose my legs, break out of this cage. Use what's put on my plate. Borrowed beauty. It was never mine anyway. I have these illusions alluding to the beauty I don't own, but I need work done on my follow through. Because I tend to fade away too much from what I'd said I'd do. Been given so many blessings that by now I know it's true. I can't believe it's because of me, no, it's always you. So let me take what you've given me and turn one into two. And let my life be more than interlude. Not a sachet in limbo, but a straight pursuit. And let this borrowed beauty constitute as sufficient proof that your love is effervescent and it grows in me. The more let the spirit flow to see the oceans of my soul now freed. Thank you for the life you've given me. Thank you for the life you've given me. Thank you for the life you've given me. Borrowed beauty. It was never mine anyway. Borrowed beauty.
Yeah.
I mean, we were just talking during the song. It was almost like the structure was there.
Yeah.
It was like coherent enough for you to actually sit back and listen and not be distracted by everything changing.
Yeah, not be distracted from listening to the song by the song.
Right. And then but there were enough interesting tidbits in the peripherals and the production where it's still interesting and you're still attentive to the song, but
well, because I
balance.
think I matured a little bit then in the production, the composition of I still had those. I want to make it interesting at every point, but like now it's actual like song structure.
Sure.
I leaned over to you when we were listening, and I was like, I think this is the first time that we've been able to like like get lost in our mind while we're listening to a
Totally.
track. Like I could just like
Totally.
get distracted. I could get like not listen. I could zone it out for the first time if I
Right.
needed to.
Right.
Because it wasn't just like, oh my gosh, what's happening every single time.
Right.
And I think the vocals are getting a little bit better. Like I'm learning how to sing a little bit better. We're taking a little bit of a step back from this on this next one. It's called Call Me Crazy. I did not produce it. My good friend Dakota produced it. That is going to be a theme amongst my albums. He always produces one song. Dakota is this really awesome guy. He's a year above me that I met like a year or so into, like right around, here, right? Like start of sophomore year. So 17, 18 into here, we're starting to be friends.
It was a good chart.
Thank you. And so, that's how that's rolling. And, whoops, where's the, we don't need this full now. Well, you know what? Yeah, I think we should, let's just. But anyways, he produced this next song, and it has like these samples and stuff. I wanted it to sound like a jazz song, and then like kind of right over it. And yeah, there's some okay wordplay. It's mostly bad, but it's wordplay, I guess. And some fake laughs. Me trying to like croon. There's a couple cool parts I think at the end. I think the production is cool. I think Dakota crushed it. But yeah, and then he also mixed this one too, and like I think I sent him the vocals or something.
Go.
Yeah. So this one's Call Me Crazy. This one's called, basically this one's about kind of like, I don't know, like how it like, I was like, it's okay to wait for someone that you really like to date them. Like I even though you're really attractive and everyone wants to be with you, if you're crazy, I don't want to be with you.
True.
That was like I had the opportunity to of someone who like that was just me coping that I couldn't have some like hot girl in college that I liked or something. This is just a cope. It's just because I'm such a good guy that I'm not gonna. No, dude, this is not what that's not at all how I felt. Okay, this was called Call Me Crazy.
Swagger like Swayze, and people calling me crazy for not calling you baby, but your ex like James Dean. And I don't wanna be a C-team, someone you call when you need it. This might be a surprise, but attraction is built from more than just our eyes. So call me crazy, but I don't mind doing this safely, yeah. If it's a rap race to your heart, I won't be racing, man, I've seen this from the start. I won't be chasing, and you won't catch me creeping, no. I'm not under your control. I sleep just fine when I'm alone, so I'll take my time finding my own. You've got the rhythm like Jay-Z. You'll be the mother of Stacy. You've got the minds all racing, but you're unstable like Shady. And I don't wanna be a maybe. You're not my fair lady. This might be a surprise, but attraction is built from more than just our eyes. La da da. So call me crazy, but I don't mind doing this safely, yeah. If it's a rap race to your heart, I won't be racing, man, I've seen this from the start. I won't be chasing, and you won't catch me creeping, no. I'm not under your control. I sleep just fine when I'm alone, so I'll take my time finding my own. Me being caught up in the thought of you. Never catch me being caught up in the thought of you. Oh, you'll never catch me being caught up in the thought of you. Never catch me being caught up in the thought of you. Oh, so call me crazy, but I don't mind, I don't mind, I don't mind doing this safely, yeah. If it's a rat race to your heart, I won't be racing, no. Man, I've seen this from the start, I won't be chasing, no. And you won't catch me creeping, no. I'm not under your control, I sleep just fine when I'm alone. So I'll take my time finding my own. So I take my time finding my own.
Yes, yes, yes.
I love that.
Thank you.
Do you know what my top listened to artist has been every single year? Spotify Wrapped.
Ooh.
Tony Bennett. Do you know who that is?
Is that a trumpet player?
It's jazz music. Frank Sinatra said his favorite jazz singer is Tony Bennett.
Oh, dang. Oh, well, I'm sure I've heard
It's
of
like
him if he's
Frank
a singer.
Sinatra.
Okay.
Yeah, adjacent to Frank Sinatra.
Well, then I'm sure I've heard
I
of him.
love like Louis Armstrong.
Oh, okay.
It's
Like Nat King Cole type?
yeah, Nat King Cole, like
Oh,
all
Nat
that.
King Cole.
I love that. That's what I listen to. It's actually like after a playing music,
Oh, yeah.
I always listen to jazz
Just to
on
unwind.
the way home. Yep.
I think I've always I liked it too, and I think that's that song. I was like, Dakota, can you make me a jazz sampled hip hop song?
Oh, it's so good. And the like record player sound.
Yeah,
too.
little vinyl scratch.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're pretty easy to make because like or not like easy to make to lessen his skill, but like lo-fi is easy to make because you just like have a vinyl scratch. You do drums a certain way, you play certain chords, and so you have to be good at it still. But it's like
Right.
the steps are simple to get there.
Right.
And he was actually really good at that stuff. He had a lo-fi project named Julian, which is awesome. It's not anywhere near just I don't know why he called it that, but that's just fire. And then I was like obsessed with them. Like, yo, can you help me do a song? And so we had kind of worked on a couple before then, but that was like for his project or just kind of different things. And but then we made this one for my album, and he crushed it. So yeah, that was
sweet.
Call Me Crazy. The next one is this next one's kind of funny because it's a my section leader in choir in college. His name is Sterling Severson, and we were bass twos, and he made EDM music, and I watched him one day, and that's how I got into FL Studios because he used FL Studio. So
That's cool.
and so that was freshman year, but then I sent these stems to him, and this one was like the most kind of EDM-ish of the bunch. And I was like, could you maybe add some stuff? So he added like a little bit. I thought he was gonna add a lot more, to be honest. But it was just some of this, like some sounds after the chorus. He added this like thing, kind of pushes and pulls like this white noise thing. Cause the song is called White Noise. And yeah, at one point in the song I say a flock of murders, but the crows are silent. And I don't know if that's
Like Children of the Corn.
well, yeah, because a murder of crows is like how you'd say a group of
Right,
crows. So a
right.
flock of murders, but the crows are silent. I don't know if that's good or not, though.
That's so
I
deep.
kind of think it's not good.
It's so deep.
Yeah, it is so deep.
Just say it's deep.
Hashtag that's so deep. Okay,
So deep.
this one is called White Noise.
Can I get a bit of peace and quiet? Cause I'm turning into pieces, I'm split. It won't stop if I don't quit. But I keep strolling along. A flock of murders, but the crows are silent. I couldn't hear it over all that I'd missed. If I'm not looking, how could I find it? But I just put it in a song.
The sounds are crashing all around in my head. They cry out, but I can't hear a word that they said. It's really hard to focus with all this white noise. I'm losing my composure and all of my poise. I didn't just absorb it, I gave it my voice. Somebody has to save me, I'm losing my choice. So pack your bags, cause the flight will leave soon. I like my ceiling, but I'm leaving my room. It's gonna hurt, but I'm starting anew. And so I'm asking to be strong. Oh, the sounds are crashing all around in my head. They cry out, but I can't hear a word that they said. It's really hard to focus with all this white noise. I'm losing my composure and all of my poise. I didn't just absorb it, I gave it my voice. Somebody has to save me, I'm losing my choice. It's really hard to focus with all this white noise. I'm losing my composure in all of my poise. It's really hard to focus with all this white noise. I'm losing my composure in all of my poise. It's really hard to focus with all this white noise. I'm losing my composure and all of my poise. I didn't just absorb it, I gave it my voice. Somebody has to save me, I'm losing my choice. Pack your bags, cause the flight will leave, the flight will leave, the flight will leave, the flight will leave, the flight will leave.
So here's the thing. I just want to let everybody know that that's the second reference of like the flight will leave soon, or that's in the first verse. I pitched it up, put it at the end so that you would remember. I made it echo. I also said something about it in the first song, Welcome. I can't remember what it was, but I remember I did that too. So I want us to all pay attention to that. The other thing I want you to pay attention to is this next song called Meadowlark. Has my sister on it, my young sister at the time. She was like, I don't know, freshman in high school maybe, when I made this, and so young, and I wanted her to be on it, and it's another song that I did not produce. By the way, that last song I think was mixed by Sterling as well. I don't think I mixed that one. But then this next one's called Meadowlark, and I wanted to like write a metaphor about loving North Dakota, like where I'm from, and I do love North Dakota. Shout out, love Bismarck. Have no hate currently for that place. I love it with all my heart. But back then I also did too. And I wanted to write like a clever song because North Dakota just kind of sucks to rhyme. Like it's kind of like not a super poetic word.
That's actually true.
Like who's gonna write? It's so easy to write about Minnesota because it ends with an A. But
Yeah.
even North Dakota does too. But North Dakota, like it's just too much. So Nodak is cool. You know, stuff like that is cool, I guess. But it's just hard to put it in. I will say I have a song coming out called "Who Could Hate That," and my verse is about Bismarck, and it's way better than this song. But so this is my first attempt at it, and I did like a metaphor of like the meadowlark, which is our state bird, like coming off of Noah's Ark and flying over to North Dakota and going, I guess this is my home now, and that's kind of And I got to Meadowlark and Noah's Ark because they rhyme.
That's the best way to get there.
Did you know that? Okay, this one's called Meadowlark. Wait, before I start, Mitch also did this one.
Okay.
The guy who did the All Year Round, I think somebody else played the guitar. John is his name, and then Mitch recorded it. So there's also technically like an interlude.
think that's great. I love that. Yeah, that's it.
The metal he found old Noah's Ark and felt the wind blow as he circumnavigated the world and saw the whole globe. Then the dirt soaked up the water. He straightened out his collar to discover that there were 0 trees, but grass was taller than he thought. Where is my home? Where is my home? Where is my home? Where is my home?
But he felt cozy as he moseyed around over the soggy ground and laughed as he saw all of the bees, but only one was crowned. Shrugged and gathered some of the shrubs and got all nestled in a nest that he built all on his own before the snow begins. Then he thought, this is my home. This is my home. This is my home. This is my home.
Some time had passed and he saw all of the grass was dressed in lily white. The sky was painted rosemary red from all the morning light. And captivated by all he saw, he broke out into song and tweeted loud as tweetedly. I've strung the whole year long. Glad he thought he found my home. Yeah. He found my home. He found my home. He found my home. Like this. La da 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 da. La da 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 da. La da 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 da. La da 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 da. Yeah, that's John right there on the guitar. That's Mitch on the recording. That's my sister Ella on the voice. And shout out to Rhiannon Christensen because she wanted one. We out.
So I've always cringed at and you pointed it out at the end. Thank you very much for pointing that out. That's my sister on The Voice. What am I talking?
Ella on The Voice.
What am I talking about? First of all, secondly though, I recorded that. Like that wasn't live. I could have just said something different.
Right.
But I was like, yeah, just put that in. That's gonna be good.
That's hilarious.
I like didn't doubt it when I first did it. So something I said kind of at the beginning of the song that I want to reiterate. That was like a interlude. So for this album, I wanted that to be like the when you go to a theater and there's an intermission, this is the intermission.
Sure.
Actually, probably called it intermission, to be honest with you. If it we could see. Yeah. Well, you can't see in the stream. Well, whatever. It's intermission.
Make it long.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Whatever. I'll show you guys later. But this next song. Also, I just wanted to say anyone who's in watching, thank you guys so much for being here. I legitimately thought we'd be streaming to 0 people the whole time, so the fact there's a couple of you in here, even if one of them is my mom, is fantastic. So thank you for being here.
Let's go, Mom.
If you have any questions while we're doing this, feel free to throw them out about any of the songs or about the journey in general. We're kind of going from the start of me making music till the present, and we're all the way back still in 2019. So got a long way to go. Now this is my first album. The next song on the album is called Cloud Turtles. I'll give you one guess to
Mario.
What's it? No, it's not Mario. That sucks. That's your one guess.
Sorry.
It's about imagination because you can like see the things. Yeah, it's good. I think every song after this is actually, I think a lot of these songs that like are pretty decent on this album.
Okay.
I think this next one's cool too, but there's maybe just too much going on. You can be the judge of that for yourself. Yeah, this one is called Cloud Turtles. And remember, I'm sampling a lot of stuff. Like I think I'm using my voice as an instrument a lot. You can kind of see, even I said this at the first song that I had some production, but you can definitely see like how my production got from here to where it is now.
Sure.
I think so. Yeah, this is Cloud Turtles.
One time when I was little, I sat on the curb and waited for my friend to come home for 3 hours. But now I can't even go 3 minutes without checking my phone. I guess what I want to get back is that childlikeness, you know?
The innocence, the wonder.
Imagine if we'd imagine again for just one day. The clouds, they would all be turtles, and we would laugh at what they'd say. Imagine if we'd imagine, and then our eyes became unglued from a life that tricks and grips us and makes us all feel so blue. Our minds would drift from shore into stormy seas where oceans roar. If we imagine it all was true, the skies, they would all be new, and there'd be lots and lots of turtles, and there'd be laughter everywhere, and we would spin around in circles like we could fly up in the air if we just played pretend. We'd imagine again. Imagine if we'd imagine until all we saw was light. Our eyes, they would all be smiling as if we were given sight. Our minds would drift from shore into stormy seas where oceans roar. If we imagine it all was true, the skies, they would all be new, and there'd be lots and lots of turtles, and there'd be laughter everywhere, and we'd spin around in circles like we could fly up in the air. If we just played pretend, we'd imagine again. And just because we've grown doesn't mean we have to live this life on our own. And just because we're tall doesn't mean we have to think inside a box we made too small. If we imagine it all was true, the skies, they would all be new, and there'd be lots and lots of turtles, and there'd be laughter everywhere, and we'd spin around in circles like we could fly up in the air. If we just played pretend, we'd imagine again.
There's cloud turtles. So
Cloud
something that we were talking about
turtles.
that I wanted to bring up after was like, you said the consistency's there, like you can feel it, you can dance to
Right.
it. I don't know if you actually can dance to it. Obviously, I'm just kind of being silly because I know these songs, and it's like, yeah, like I think a lot of this stuff is sometimes cringe, and some of it's like endearing to me. So it's like a fun mix of nostalgia, showing it to everybody.
Totally.
And then the other
Right.
thing is, I said that I'm still not being honest though. Like, and what I mean by that is like, this song is like a rally cry for like imagination or something. And I think they were true feelings I was feeling at the time with like short form. I'm like, oh, we just need to like be able to like imagine more and like just like be outside and have fun, not have to have our phones on us. Like I think I was feeling that. I do think there is an honest feeling there, but the feeling is not this rally cry. Come on, everybody, let's have imagination.
Yeah.
And that's like what this song is.
Like a Nickelodeon show.
Yeah. Like this could be like the end song of some animated, like, you know, like young person show.
Right.
And it's like, I just didn't feel that way. I just didn't feel that much. And so, but I think there is one song on this. I think this next song is emotionally honest. I'm telling a completely different story, but I think it's emotionally honest. And I think the song after, or the I Wonder, which is, it goes Lunar Sunrise, Night Owl, and I Wonder. I think I Wonder is also honest. And like I felt like I think I had to dress up what was truthful to me at the time. Like I feel like this, but I need to dress it up a little bit. Like I can't just tell people that's embarrassing. And so I think I got over that eventually. But these songs aren't quite there yet. So this next one, I have a little treat. Are you ready for this? For something though? Okay.
Please.
So this next one. This took a year to finish. Not the song, but what I'm about to show you. I hit up this guy on Instagram, like when I was making these songs, about to have them released. And I just wanted like an animated lyric video to this song, like a pixel art animation lyric video. So maybe like 2 or 3 scenes that someone could kind of animate to like have the things move a little bit, and then have the lyrics over it. That's all I wanted. Well, he kept like making more and more and more, and so this is a whole animated music video that I think I paid him $300 for. Like that is not enough money, but I didn't have more than that, and I wanted something smaller. But he just kind of came. He's like, "I'm sorry, it's taking me so long. Let me do more for it." So it took a year for him to get it to me. But
A year?
Yeah, a year. And that's why I think it's so, you know, because he just like he kept adding, he wanted to make it good and stuff. And so, and it's fire. This one's called Lunar Sunrise. I was really proud of the song musically. I remember how the song started was I had my buddy Alex Huff. He was my roommate, but my suite mate. Like we had a living room in the middle, and he came over to my side and was like, "Hey, like, so how do you even like start a song?" Because I was at junior year of college at this point. Hold on. Nope. Junior year. So this is like 18, 19, right? Wait, is that true? Yeah, that's true. Or maybe this is incorrect. I can't remember what anything is anymore. But we're like somewhere here, right? And he goes, and that's when I start this. And he comes over and he's like, "How do you make a song?" And I was kind of making songs at this point. I'm like, well, I don't know. Sometimes you just start with something small or whatever. And then I found these like string sounds, and on the keyboard, like on your like typing keyboard, you can play on the notes. And if you just take the top row, like Q, W, E, R, T, Y, and you play them one apart, which is a triad, so Q, E, T, and then you add like one more, it's a seventh, it just sounds good because it's in the key of C. So you just end up playing like G chords and F chords and C chords and like just like normal chords, but you only have a little bit of space. So I remember playing the strings on there. Like, well, you could do this like dun 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 dun.
The seventh is nice.
Yeah, and then I made the song from there, and things are kind of like, you know, back and forth a little bit. Again, mixing could be a lot better. And I wrote a song that I think is emotionally honest, but it's about an astronaut finding another astronaut named Irene. And that's what the music video is about. Like, so it's his journey to get there.
This is like the first.
I think I maybe was honest in other ones, but this is, I feel like how this song makes me feel is how I feel about like longing for somebody at this time in my life. You know what I mean? Cool. And I just tell it through a story. So, okay, this one's Lunar Sunrise.
Astronauts have all starry thoughts when they close their eyes, because the Milky Way is on display from the lunar sunrise. Tattooed on the back of their eyelids is the true spot right where they got sun-kissed. They move on, but look at this view, kid. We could travel light, take the rocket like they did. Can you believe your eyes, Irene? The colors are for you. The skies lit up bright and you're alright. I'll meet you on the track to ignite our flagship. So hold on tight if you get seasick. It's a bumpy ride, but we still enjoy the trip. Can you believe your eyes are green? The colors are for you. The sky's lit bright and you're alright. I'll meet you on the moon. Can you believe your eyes are green? The colors are for you. The sky's lit bright and you're alright. I'll meet you on the moon. We go, we're falling up, catch the stardust in your cup, so we know the lack of atmosphere makes the path ahead more clear. Oh, we go, we're falling up, catch the stardust in your cup, so we know the lack of atmosphere makes the path ahead more clear. Can you believe your eyes are green? The colors are for you. The sky's lit bright and you're alright. I'll meet you on the moon. Can you believe your eyes are green? The colors are for you. The sky's lit bright and you're alright. I'll meet you on the moon.
I think I'm gonna cry.
Yeah, so you can see there, artist is Apuntu. He's a guy from Spain. I hit him up on like Instagram, and so there's Lunar Sunrise, and it's accompanying a music video, which is so dope. Like that of an animated music video of my first album. That's fire.
That's so sick.
That's so cool. Like I'm so lucky that I got to be able to do that.
Dude, it was such a cool contrast, especially at the it's so like the whole time, and then there's like
something a little organic at the end.
It's so nice,
dude. Thank you. Yeah, this one was fun to make. I think again I'm getting better at this point. Like I think from this point there's still some cringe lyrics, but usually the production's pretty good. Obviously you can always be better, but it's like it's no longer like what is even happening musically now. You know what I mean?
Sure.
Which is
it's coherent.
Yeah, exactly. Like
right.
it's not so out of the ballpark where you're like, what is going on here? So the next one is actually the lead single on this one. It's called Night Owl. I wrote it one time. Remember thinking like this is like a classic Alex Delzer banger. And what classic bangers have I had until this point? I don't know. But for me, I'm like, just another one of a classic banger.
For sure.
I don't know. It's called Night Owl. I'm rapping again in this one. I think I'm rapping a lot better than I rapped in the first song. So you see the major improvement even over just like one project. This is one of the last ones that I made, so I think the mix sounds the best. I'm just learning more things and I'm picking better sounds. And so, yeah, this one's called Night Owl.
Let's do it. I stayed up all night to see the sunrise. Birds are singing, the morning is fine. I look up, it's 5 a.m. I've been searching for who I am all night. I can't see right no more. So I guess I am sleeping in. I gotta fit in to my own skin while the light creeps underneath my door.
I can't see it, I don't know where it goes, but I am a night owl, I am a night owl, oh, I can't see it, I don't know where it goes, but I am a night owl, I am a night owl, oh. I am a night owl, I am a night owl, I chase the light all through the night, I made a lot of mistakes, I stayed up way too late, kept on taking the back roads and not the interstate, wasted gallons of gas and plus now I'm running late, no way, I said that twice, already used that line, already used that rhyme, I better watch out now how I use my time, because I'm broke as a joke, I can't bail out on my crimes, no, no. I got a long way to go, I got a long way to grow, but I don't need to tell you what you already know. I got a lot more to show, and there's an empty front row. Run the first track back, I got some steam to blow. And so I'm chasing and praising the one who makes heaven glow. He's the wind in my sails, so I have no need to row. He's preparing the field, so I will gladly sow, cause he's taken up my soul and made it as pure as snow. Though I'm up all night, his patience will last till morning. When I see his light, the beauty is in the story. I'll be fighting the good fight, the battle within is warring. I'll be borrowing his flight, so then I'll get to soaring like. So then I will get to soaring like, so then I will get to soaring like la da 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 da. I can't see it, I don't know where it goes, but I am a night owl, I am a night owl, oh, I can't see it, I don't know where it goes, but I am a night owl, I am a night owl, oh. I am a night owl, I am a night owl. I chase the light all through the night, I stayed up all night to see the sunrise. The birds are singing, the morning is fine.
Yeah. Ooh, I think that one is the for sure the best mixed. I think this next song is my favorite. This next song I'm about to listen to is my favorite, but that song is like was the best I did it. I mean, but let me be clear. I think I still don't know how to sing. Like I think that I'm still kind of singing this like very theatrical, like I don't know. I didn't know how to place my voice for sure. And then my rapping is the second time I've ever rapped like on a track of my own. Still not great. Better than the first one. Still not great though. And like lyrical content too. Like, yeah, I'm all about my like Christianity stuff, but like it's not even about that. It's about like loving Jesus or something. It's like the way it's presented is kind of corny and cringe. And so, yeah. And so I think that that's happening. But in general, we're getting listenable, I think. Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. That's fun. It's good that it's like it's not like I heard that song yesterday. Like
Right.
but it's like this is the idea where it's coming from.
Totally.
I agree. I think a lot of even what I was doing stylistically there is what some stuff I still like doing stylistically now. It's also interesting because each song is a new idea because so like just because I do something one time in one album, maybe I don't remember how to do it for like 40 songs. It makes I'm trying different things all the time. I'm still learning at this point. I mean, I'm still learning right now a ton, but it's like there's just a lot that I'm trying out and like happens. So like it might not reappear all the time, but the style I think remains somewhat consistent. This next song is called "I Wonder," and I think the first honest song on the project. As far as like I gotta stop saying honest sounds pretentious. What I mean to say is like what I mean to say is like. I listened back to it and lyrically and like sonically, I'm like, oh yeah, this is how I felt.
Sure.
Like the feeling it brings me, I'm like, yeah, I did accurately express this emotion and this feeling through this circumstance. And in the retelling of it, I'm like, oh yeah, that's where I was. Sure. You know, and I think it's like, oh, so I was able to express how I felt honestly, meaning like I can just, what I'm feeling, I can just show. And yeah, so when I say honest, kind of sounds pretentious. I don't mean it to be like this weird, like woo thing.
Well,
just
I mean,
like,
not to deep dive on this, but I think there's almost an aspect of like maybe you were being honest in that moment. You just weren't a good communicator.
Yeah, I wasn't as good at it yet. Well, and the communication had to be shrouded in like metaphor and stuff.
For sure.
Like I couldn't just say it without, and maybe I was too scared. I don't know. Maybe I thought it was cringe to say it. Like I don't know.
Right.
But this next song, even though it has poetic language, like it is about something specific. So I had liked this girl from like 5th grade to freshman year of college, and this song was about her. It's called "I Wonder," and the chorus is like, I wonder if I'll ever paint the skies all blue. I wonder if I'll ever say goodbye to you.
Sure.
I wonder if I'll ever hear the sounds of June. I wonder if I'll ever know what you knew. And the answer to all those questions is obviously no. Like, I'll never paint the skies blue. I'll never get over you. Right? Like, and this is where I was at the moment, right? Where it's like, it felt like forever, my whole life. So it's like, I guess, I wonder if I'll do this. I wonder if I'll do this. I guess I won't.
Sure.
The first lines I'm particularly proud of, it goes, woven threads of red, these heartstrings in my hand, can't find the tempo, it's time to let go. I think that's fire. Woven threads of red, these heartstrings in my hand, can't find the tempo, it's time to let go.
Yeah.
And like kind of this like, so even at the end of the song, I'm like, it's time to let go of this. Like I conclude that, but it's the emotion of, man. And this, I'm writing this, it's my junior year of college. It was a long time away from 5th grade for me, so anyways, this is called I Wonder.
Woven threads of red, these heartstrings in my hand, can't find the tempo, it's time to let go. Broken glass of green, it's stained yet still serene, invades on my mind, here comes the rewind. Like hey, hey, oh hello, there's the echo, bounce, bounce again, off of my thick skull. And my thoughts keep rolling and rolling and rolling and rolling and rolling, and all I think is, I wonder if I'll ever paint the sky blue, wonder if I'll ever say goodbye to you. I wonder if I'll ever hear the sound of June, wonder if I'll ever know what you knew. Fading skies of blue, they're gone by afternoon. Bring on a new day with something to say. Like hey, hey, oh hello, there's the echo, bounce, bounce again, off of my thick skull. And my thoughts keep rolling and rolling and rolling and rolling and rolling, and all I think is, I wonder if I'll ever paint the sky blue, wonder if I'll ever say goodbye to you. I wonder if I'll ever hear the sound of June, wonder if I'll ever know what you knew. Reoccurring lines, repeating thoughts, you're trapped in my mind, but I'm the one who's locked. Reoccurring lines, repeating thoughts, you're trapped in my mind, but I'm the one who's locked. I wonder if I'll ever paint the sky blue, wonder if I'll ever say goodbye to you. I wonder if I'll ever hear the sound of June, wonder if I'll ever know what you knew.
So something that we were talking about there. So that's the demo. Those chords are what I used. They're what I originally had for Autumn way back, and so that was like the first sort of thing. And since I knew nothing about music, every like 8 bars or 16 bars, whatever, in the middle point, it switches keys. So it's bum 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 bum.
It's like
bum.
riding, and I could be wrong, so roast me if I am, but I think it's riding on the flat 7 to change when it's going down.
I wouldn't have
it's
known
like a whole
at the time,
step,
but I think so. Yeah, it's a whole step down a key. It's going from like G to F or something.
It sounds great. It's not the way to almost measure if a key change is good is if a non-musical person would be able to tell that there is a key change, right?
Yeah,
and there's no way, like, you show that to 100 people, 80 of them aren't musicians, 80 of them aren't going to know.
Well, and the thing is, too,
something's changing.
I bet you could describe it some other way in music theory of, like, I'm sure the couple chords are borrowed or whatever, but none of that was intentional. But I remember that was the first thing that I did. So then I think I just was, and then probably why this is the first Honest song, because this is the first song I started writing for the album even.
Sure.
So I think probably the reason why it's like that is I was listening to it while I was in the shower. And then just listening to that loop because I hadn't made music in like 3 months or something.
Right.
And or 3 weeks, I mean. And that was like a long time for me at the time. Music theory, LOL. Dude, well, exactly. It's like, I think it's probably another way to do it. But but at the time, I didn't really know anything. I didn't know any music theory. I just was trying to like play around. I knew a little bit. I was trying to learn. And so I was just listening to it. And I think it just made me feel this sort of like sadness, but also this sort of like release of letting go of that sadness. And and the only thing that was like that in my life was this girl at the time.
Right.
And so it was like, I'm ready to let go. I'm ready to be done with this, but it still hurts, you know? Or it's still hit, and I'm acknowledging that it hurt or whatever. So we're coming up in the last 2 songs of the album. Again, this album came out 2019. So my first album ever mixed, ever produced, ever anything.
Yeah.
But we're starting to see some of the stuff. So those next 2 songs, I'm going to play back to back because they're kind of meant to go together. The first one's called The Departure. And the next one's called Soar. So Soar is sort of like the finale of the album. We've referenced soaring a few times, or flying, or blast off, or lift off, or whatever. And again, this album is supposed to be some like theater play about like a rocket ship blasting off. I don't really know, but that's I think what I was doing at the time.
Rocket Man.
Yeah, exactly. I don't know. I thought some big moment at the end. So I'll let these last 2 play. But yeah, The Departure and Soar. And by the way, we're not talking just during the song, so we can listen to the whole song. But if you have any questions or anything,
ain't nobody need that
dude,
music
ain't
theory,
nobody
bro.
need that. But if you have any questions or whatever, just throw them in the chat, and then I'll answer after the song for sure. Okay, these back to back. Here we go.
All these thoughts about
30 seconds and counting.
the vast landscape of sound. I eject all my fears away, because I've built a rocket ship
It feels good. T-minus 25 seconds.
and set course for north. I said hi, Aurora, as I blasted away into the silky sky. Starry night, the engines light, and let me fly. Let me fly.
Guidance is internal.
Let me
12,
fly.
11, 10, 9.
Let me
Ignition sequence
fly.
start. 6, 5,
Let me
4,
fly.
3, 2.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Oh, soul. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Soul. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So soar past the limits of my broken frame of mind, because I have a spacecraft and he lets me fly. No sorry soil could ever hold me down. Escape velocity has been reached, and wait, can't stop me now. I'll soar past the limits of my broken frame of mind, because I have a spacecraft and he lets me fly. No sorry soil could ever hold me down. Escape velocity has been reached, and wait, can't stop me now.
But those who hope in the Lord will renew their strength. They'll soar on wings like eagles. They'll soar on wings like eagles. They'll soar.
So I really tried my best, I think, to like have this big climactic emotional ending that ties the album together and has this big moment. And I think you can tell it's trying to do that. I think you can see the theory behind it, but I do not think we get there. And mostly just because, I mean, again, I think I'm not saying I'm not proud of some of the stuff that's in there, but I just don't think we get there because like the rest of the album wasn't that cohesive, and it's like supposed to be again this big emotional payoff, like yes, I'll soar, but there was really there's no justification for it. You don't feel like that at the end of the album. It's not like I can't wait to just go yes, you know what I mean?
Right.
And so I think it ends up a little bit melodramatic, a little bit corny. Even though the ideas in it are maybe cool production ideas or some different things are kind of interesting or whatever, it's just kind of doesn't fall. I think it falls a little bit flat, but this is my first album ever. You know, this is the first time I'm ever doing this stuff.
That's really good for a first album.
Thanks. Yeah, it's my first thing I ever mixed, first thing I ever produced, first time ever recording into a mic. I mean, I had a horrible mic, I had horrible little speakers, like, and I'm also just started doing this, like, this is 2019 in 2016. So I went from knowing no music theory, no production, no anything, to being able to produce my a full album in like 2.5 years.
Yeah, that's
and
good.
So, you know, I worked quickly. I worked hard, right. But it just, you know, it's just kind of embarrassing to be. I released this when I was 21, about to be 22. Mm-hmm. A little bit embarrassing to do that when, like you're that old, to be like kind of not as good at it yet. So, but we immediately switch gears after the album. I have a little bit more of a big boy job. Mm-hmm. I'm interning at this aerospace firm in my college town. So I'm making some big bucks. I'm trying to pay off college, but I have a little bit of extra money on the side, and I'm putting it right into music. So I bought like these monitors, I bought this mic, I bought like these headphones, and so I could like mix and or at least hear what I was doing for the first time.
Right.
Not embarrassing at all. I mean, and it wasn't to me at the time. I loved it, by the way. I was like so confident, and it's not embarrassing now. It's just a realization. It's just what it was. You know what I mean? It's an accurate view of it, I think. And yeah, I'm not embarrassed by it. But I think when you're that old, it's kind of like like maybe it should be better or whatever. But I was like, I loved it, you know, at the time. And so I get a bunch of new gear, And then I am starting to make new sounds. I'm starting to explore different sounds like a producer too. Like I bought more instruments and stuff, so I have more like at my disposal. And then the first thing I release is like this this real hip hop thing. I'll show you here. So I was like, oh, this will be like the first thing that I'm gonna do. And so it was this. I had grew out a beard at the time.
Yo.
And
I want Beard Alex back. That doesn't even look like you at all.
Yeah, don't I look way older?
You look like you're 40.
Yeah, and I'm...
Look like David Guetta.
Yeah, and I'm like, 22 or 21, like this. So, yeah, and then I released this song, very different than everything beforehand. Like, immediate left-hand turn. Yeah. I do it one album, I feel like, okay, I know how to make a song. At least about old releases. Oh no, so true. Like, and I'm not saying these in ways. Let me be clear to everyone. So thank you for bringing that up, by the way. I love these songs, and I'm still proud of them to this day because without these, I couldn't be where I'm at now. I'm just, I think, want to analyze the journey of like where I was to where I am now, and like, oh, I was doing this thing that I would never do now because of this reason. Is I think part of that journey. So this is Most High. I think some of the lyrics are a little bit forced, maybe a little bit contrived. A lot better wordplay in this though than any of my other raps before. Actually has some amount of swagger. I don't think it's there yet, but I'm not trying as hard with my voice, and I think that's kind of cool. But then in the times where I am trying a little bit too hard, it kind of comes off as like, a little bit. But in general, this one, again, immediate left turn. I think also you can see the boost in quality like pretty substantially.
Those the same headphones?
Yep. Yeah. Has the
What's that little guy down there?
That's the lad guy that I was telling you about.
Oh, from the
So he's in all of these next ones up until the second album. So there's 4 songs and then the second album. Okay. And this is the first of those 4 songs that I kind of did as like a anthology. Like each song was going to be very different. I have another rap one, then like a hyper, like kind of like a pop one, synth one, and then one that's more like contemplative. Sure. So this one's first one, Most High.
My remedy is the Most High, befriended me, now he's all mine. So I will sing it out with a melody and a dope rhyme. He did my dirty laundry and hung it out on a clothesline. I took that line from Kanye without buying his clothesline. Cause if I had the money, I shut up and let my Yeezys talk. Instead I'll buy some sandals and call them proof that my Jesus walks. I'm nothing but grateful, I pass on the hateful. Stomach full of hope, he just passed me a plateful. And I'm tossing the tables when I'm angry so they know I love you till I'm dead, like you can, and I'm able. And I'm willing and able to go when he say so. I'm jumping at the bit, on your marks, like a set, go. Running to the finish like I'm in the family business. To my father I'm a witness, and I'm glad that he stays close. From the rabbit hole in the wonder, that's where Alice dragged me down in the ground that I was kept under. And I surfaced just to find that the earth had doubled in tundra. Cause I froze up while I lied, that's a double entendre for the storms of this life. And I've been hearing the thunder, I wanna wear in the pages cause I've been stuck on the cover. And I forget about my shoes, man, I'm looking for a soul shine. Ask me how I'm doing and I always say I'm all fine, but maybe I'm not. All I know is you're the only single chance that I've got to conquer me and the enemy. You have a friend in me, is what you say, so now I wanna be what I better be and live my life true. Start following you.
So there's that one.
You.
What? Oh, not you. Yeah, you. Follow you. One of the things I noticed about this, I think there's really cool moments in that. I think you could see the like where we're going a little bit. But I think it's funny where at the end where it's like, ask me how I'm doing, and I always say I'm all fine, but maybe I'm not. And it's like, again, I'm writing about like me not doing good. And sure, I maybe like everyone always has moments when they're not doing good. But I never struggled with being honest about how I was doing with my friends. Okay. Like I never hid that from them. So me writing, well, maybe I'm not. It's like I'm always saying I'm all fine. I'm just writing that because I think it's cool. And that's, I think, when my voice becomes the most inauthentic too. Like maybe I'm not, like I would never talk like that. And so it's like, I think it's like, it's funny still to kind of see the like, I was still just kind of writing lyrics sometimes.
Sure.
And because I loved it, right? And I wasn't as good at like getting the good stuff. But yeah, so that's Most High. And
It definitely was a left turn.
yeah, after the album's the first release after.
Yeah,
'Cause I also think I thought the album would like do numbers, or like I think like it got a lot more attention than it did, and so now I'm like, I don't think anyone's gonna like, I don't think unless I do some crazy marketing, anyone's gonna hear my stuff. Might as well just do whatever. And so I kind of dropped the high concept stuff for a little bit, and I was just was like, let's just make something fun.
Yeah.
So that's kind of why these 4 songs are very much so that is like, let's just have some fun, drop the high concept, let's just try to make the best songs I can, and do that. So this next one is called "Mean to Me." And it was like a Valentine's Day song, and a little bit of like a double entendre of, you know, you're being mean to me, but also what you mean to me. So it's like I think the chorus is, if you only knew what you mean to me, I bet the story of ours would end so happily, but right now you're only mean to me, so I'll shoot this text like an arrow, so Cupid let it hit fatally. That's the chorus, and
yeah.
I think this one's about that one girl too. I think it's about, but I just was drawing like feeling from. Yeah. Wasn't feeling it. I just was like, oh yeah, this is what remembering. Oh yeah, this is what this felt like, and screw her. You know what I mean? Yeah. Kind of a thing. So
that's real.
Yeah. Here's Mean to Me.
You been lately? Oh, you're fine. That's nice. How have you spent the time? I know you want the world and then some more. And I know you think this life is such a bore, but if you only knew what you mean to me, I'd have this story of ours getting so happily. But right now you are. Stuck singing the same old song, like if you only knew what you mean to me, I'd have the story of ours getting so happily. But right now you only mean to me, I'll shoot this text like an arrow, so keep it letting fatally. Sick of this long distant instant text, this bliss song and dance. Your phone shows you the fun but never mentions the crash. We fall down, but I'm glad I'm finally on the ground. If I only knew what I meant to you, I bet the story of ours could end. 'Cause right now you only mean to me.
So there's like my first attempt at like a pop song after the album, which I think it just mixing wise, sound wise, everything is like huge jump right away. Like I'm getting way better very progressively at this time. This is like the winter of my senior year of college. Okay. And I got my new equipment now. I'm learning how to use it. I'm getting like a lot better. You know, and I'm just like writing whatever at this point, like just what's fun.
And what does, I guess I'm curious, what does making music look like? And it's like the main thing you're doing outside of class?
No, I'm still hanging out with friends. It's just like something I do outside of class. Like, I mean, I made 4 songs, and that's all I was doing. It wasn't like I was spending every night on it. You know, I could make a song in like 3 or 4 sessions at that point. So it was like I just would hunker down every once in a while and like. But it was funny, you know, I'd be doing vocals, and I was an RA on a freshman dorm. So, like, I'd be like, shut up, I gotta do vocals. You know what I mean? Like, be like, or like this guy came and asked a question about whatever. I'm like, yeah, come in here, I gotta do this take really quick. You know what I mean? So, like, but the guys in my hall loved it. Like, it wasn't, you know, it was just, they thought it was cool too. And, like, some of them, like, came in, like, wanted to see how music was being made or whatever. So, especially because it was like I was like kind of getting better at this point, so it was a little bit less embarrassing to show people. And I never was embarrassed, but like it's not embarrassing looking back that I show them. You know what I mean? So that's mean to me. And yeah, this fire cover art by my friend Bree. They just crushed it with this. This is super fun.
The socks.
Yeah, and the whole look. So then this next one is another special one. So my buddy Trenton Freitag and I did a song in college. He was a football player, and I had this beat, and he came over and we were just messing around, and like our first thing was like, get your money. And we were just like doing that. We just thought it was so funny. And he's like never rapped before or anything. He just like listens to a lot of rap. So he's around hip hop a lot, but he's never like, you know, whatever. Yep. So, but I'm like, oh, we should just make like a fun rap song. And so we made this one, and then our buddy Tino, he's a year ahead of me, or no, he's in my grade. No, he's a year behind me.
One of those.
Yeah, he one of the 3.
One of the 3.
Anyways, he makes his music video for us. It's, by the way, we're gonna watch the music video. So this song is like, it was like 20 degrees and like freezing raining out, like so cold. And but we're only in like, needed to wear like office clothing because we wanted this like get your money to be like this like haha
corporate
funny. Yeah, like just like, and we'll bring a desk out into the middle of a field and like make a music video. And we were playing the song from the speakers in my Jeep with the door opened up, and Tino was recording us, and it's just freezing rain out. It's so cold. And I remember we go back in the car and Trent's like, it's so cold out, this video better get 1 billion views. We were like, screw this. So yeah, anyways, this is Get Your Money. Oh, also, there's a little bit of like the whole point of it is like, it's supposed to be like you're calling and collecting your check for the mesothelioma. Like, call if you were a loved one or diagnosed with mesothelioma. Call our lawyers, whatever. And this is like the place you call into.
Now.
And then we're saying get your money. That's like good. That's the sort of thing. So, all right.
Attention. If you or a loved one was diagnosed with mesothelioma, you may be entitled to financial compensation.
I mean, for real though. Call that number. Call the number. Money. Get the money.
All I got is an Applebee's gift card.
I mean, we need it.
I could use it.
Compensation.
All
right. Well.
Get your money. Get your money. La da da. Get your money. Get your money.
Head to the bank and I make a deposit. Look at the cash, I got your mega deposit. Chasing on me and you might wanna stop it. I'm going in, but I think I'm not positive. Look, hey, I know that they getting mad. She looking cute like a dad. Wait, what?
Trying to get a band like 1K. Ballin' all day like 2K. Diamonds all white like 3K. Vision all clear like 4K. Ask what I'm doing, you don't know, say. This not on me, that's one way. Passing on the D like a relay. And it's steady running with a beat like a 5K.
Mesothelioma. Oh my goodness, Trenton, that was amazing. All right, well, running this game is not easy. I'm feeling winded, I'm breezy. My lungs collapsing, I'm wheezy. My flow is so cold, I'm freezing. And I'm just chilling on sofas. I'm cold hard cash when I post up. Drop the lane hard like a chauffeur. Show starting soon, hope you show up. Now I'm reading niggalese, I was doing it with ease. Never easy to please, I'm staying like a bees. Won't bow to a piece, cause I'm holding to the keys. Bring it down to my knees, and I'm crossing my T's and dot in my eyes. So you know I'm your guy. Give you solid advice, even if you aren't asking coffee nice. And take that chill pill with ice. And always check on the price. Cause no prescription is free. And yo, it might take your life. Get your money. Get your money. La da da da, get your money. Yeah, get your money.
And I know I need that.
Get that money.
Get the money.
My wife left me and took the kids, so
You don't have a wife.
use it.
You don't.
I have an Applebee's gift card.
That's basically the same.
Get your money. Oh, get your money.
So I do think that song is comedy gold.
For sure.
Taylor asks, why is the song on Spotify? I don't know. I took this one off. I took all these off, and I'll tell you kind of the what where I just didn't think it was my best foot forward. People were like listening to my songs on Spotify because I tell them I made music, and then it would like an old song would come up. That's just not how I can make music now. And I'd be like, don't listen to that one. But I'm like, if this is happening while I'm in the room, this is for sure happening when I'm out of the room. Right. And so someday I'm gonna upload them all again once I have like a fan base so that it's like there for like just like record's sake. But yeah, that one, I love that one. Doing that one, Trent, was so funny, so fun. It was just a great time. He didn't know I was gonna lay him out at the end like that. I thought that was hilarious. I just tackled him, and Tino got it all on footage, which is fantastic. So yeah, that's Get Your Money. Is there any thoughts about Get Your Money?
Dude, I thought, I mean, you said it was comedy gold, but like the phone missing the whatever phone seat.
Yeah.
That was good. That got me.
There's a decent amount of visual comedy in it too. Yeah.
And I love the ARPs. I mean, I feel like throughout these, there's like really cool ARPs and like triplet jabs that are really.
And you know what? Something I forgot about was in the song I go, shows starting soon, hope you show up, and referring to my album because I wrote this before my album came out.
Oh. Okay.
But we didn't release it before the album came out. But I wrote it. We wrote it. My verse at least before and like made the beat like the August before, and my album released in like November, like my senior year of college started that year. Okay. So yeah, this is like during my senior year of college releasing this stuff. This next one's gonna be fine. For some reason, I thought I needed to make a song about like I just want to be really honest, like about how like, I keep saying that word, but I really want to be like very direct about like how much I love Jesus, and which is cool, but also it was never hidden. Like in all my other music, I'm saying like the whole point of the last album, I end with that verse in Isaiah. Like I think it's in Isaiah, but it's like those who put their faith in the Lord, they'll soar on wings like eagles, right?
Yeah.
It's all in there, right? It's baked in there the whole way. Right. But for some reason, I'm like, I just got to make it super clear. You know what I mean? Like, I got to make sure people know. But I actually really love the song. My gay atheist roommate at the time, this was his favorite song. So even though it's like kind of a Jesus song, he was like, "That's my jam." So I feel like he's a good person to judge whether it's cringe or not for being Christian. So I think I kind of hopefully escaped that. But it's a good song. I like it. It's called "Gonna Be Fine." Oh, the first little melody goes like dum da dum dum. I was recording, or I wasn't recording. We were sitting in a circle for Christmas at my grandparents' house, and my cousin laughed, and she went like, ba bum bum, like with her laugh, like ha ha ha, and like, but that was the melody. I'm like, wait, that's a fire, da dum dum.
Yo, hold on, little Susie.
I like went and
do that again.
I like went and recorded that, and then when we're done with gifts, I took on my laptop and like made this. I like made like the first little part of this song. So
monetizing your family members.
Yeah, I was like, that laugh is awesome, and like, which is just a super simple melody, but I'm like, that's so fire. Yeah. All right, this one's called "Gonna Be Fine."
Why, when I try, do I seem to fall to nowhere good at all? And why, when I cry, do my tears burn slow and remind me of home? Oh, I don't know where I'm going today, but I know what you say. It's all gonna be fine. Oh, and you're pleased to let me know, ooh, oh, that you're always by my side. Down the auto, you never let me go. Dum dum da dum dum. If I die, I'll be alright, but not tonight. I wanna give you my mind. I wanna let you inside and tell you why I live this life with hope in my heart. The Savior's alive. And now I know where I'm going today, 'cause I hear when you say it's all gonna be fine. Oh, and you're pleased to let me know that you're always by my side. Oh, you never let me go. The auto, and you're pleased to let me know, ooh, whoa, that you're always by my side. Done the auto, you never let me go. Oh, oh, dum da dum dum.
If you couldn't tell, that little bit at the end was like my first. Well, it wasn't. It was when I was writing the song at my piano, and I kind of had rehearsed it, and then did that before I did touch anything with production. So it was a little voice note. I'm still doing that. Boom, like trying to do.
Yeah.
I like the John Bellion, like pink pajamas on the bottom, like that sort of that sort of
the
thing.
amount of voice memos on probably both of our.
Just like doing nonsense, but then I actually like did it. So yeah, I like that song. Noah liked it, and I don't know. I think that it was. And speaking of Noah, I told you just earlier about my roommate. Like he was somebody like he knew what he liked. You know what I mean?
Right.
So you couldn't tell. So the fact that he liked it, I was like, oh, that's. And like
Yeah,
he really liked
totally.
it. He's like, oh, I'm listening to it again. So it was the first time I think I had that sort of like response. Like from just like my friends. I'm like, oh, I think it's getting better now.
Mm-hmm.
There's one more before we get to the second album. Ready for one last stop?
So ready.
So this one's called Ovaltine, and it's about the first song that I made.
Ever?
Yeah, so I wrote it about love. So this song is about making about love, and it's like this hip hop song. And again, I'm still kind of, I think what you'll see here, and this next album is kind of like this too. I'm still kind of singing with this like theatrical voice. My rapping is fine, it's passable, but it just doesn't sound quite like settled yet. You kind of feel a little bit tense. It's like, oh, he's rapping. You know what I mean?
I was like,
it's like, ooh, you know what I mean?
Yeah,
and so it's not totally that, but there's still a little bit of that in there at least.
Sure.
And so this next song, I think there's a little bit of that. And then after, we got like one more album of that still sort of being present at times at least. And then it kind of goes away. And so I don't quite learn it until about 2 albums in, and we're still kind of in the middle of that. So, all right, we got one more. Before the second album, Ovaltine, come on up. Ovaltine is a chocolate powder drink that you can make if you didn't know. Because my mom used to make me Ovaltine all the time when I was a kid. Okay, or at least like in middle school, I remember Ovaltine a lot. All right, we are a go on Ovaltine.
Yo, turn me up in the headphones a little bit. Oh, wait. It's just me in here. I'll just I'll just do it myself. We've been stuck in quarantine. Feels like back home where mama made me that Ovaltine. Cut the drama and the moniker, it's Alex D. That's been my name since I was 3, so you know it's me. Walking narrowly is harder than it seems, cause you know these girls are out here looking so obscene. On the gram, so I deleted it, that's how I be. Cause that damage is costly, I'll tell you that for free. Now here's the story I wrote you, so let me set the scene. I was 18 with nothing but passion and a dream. I had the hunger with no skill, so practice was the scheme. No jump shot, hook shot from the block, I'm yelling out Kareem. Yeah, so I wrote some things, so many notes inside my phone, I'm feeling so extreme. I was just buffing out my rhymes until one shine like bling, and then one did. I called a friend up, left a message on his phone, like ring ring.
He called me back, told me to come stay at his house in Lincoln, Nebraska, and we would work from the studio in his basement. I drove straight from the graduation ceremony to his house, a 9-hour drive with the whole dorm packed in my Jeep.
Stuck in quarantine. Feels like back home when mama made me that Ovaltine. Cut the drama and the moniker, it's Alex D. That's been my name since I was 3, so you know it's me. He told me, have a seat. I'll cook this whole thing up for you and I won't miss a beat. So About Love was done, I thanked him and hit the street. Way back to Nodak, you know that I had it on repeat. It was a novelty item, and yo, it sounded clean. It was the catalyst, gave me structure like lattice, that made me feel I'm the baddest. That shouts to Krispy Kreme. And 3 years later, yeah, I made this beat. Don't sleep on this, yo, pass on the Dramamine. I'm still young in this game, so call me Frankenstein. I've been cooking just like I was Paula Deen. There's some dessert lines for you. Didn't quite make it in this song, but I figured I'd shout them out. That's a Young Frankenstein reference, just in case you didn't know. Also, yo, shout out Ovaltine.
So we've made it. We've made it to pretty much the end of my college career. Now, this next album that I'm about to show you, I certainly was starting to make during my college career. I had like some of them done. And there's moments of my college career that were very pivotal to like the making of this next album. But these are like the last of like the kind of the first batch. Like I made my album, I made these 5 songs, and then that was it. Like it was like I had gotten good enough at this point where I started to kind of work for other people. I felt confident enough in like my production abilities that at least I knew what I was doing. You know, it's not like nothing was a surprise, because obviously I had so much to learn, but it was like I felt if someone asked me, can you make me a song today, I'd be like, yes. So, and I certainly did not have the confidence even like a year prior. And so a lot of growth during these times, during these songs, a lot of growth. And it's like beginning of quarantine, beginning of COVID. And so it's just like now I'm going back home from college, and we'll get into a little bit more of the lore in the next album, but I get home from college and I'm just making music now. Like I'm just like on Discord with my friends, part-time remote job, making music all the time, nothing else to do anyways.
Right.
And so it was super fun, like a lot going on during that time. So we are at a little bit, I want to show everybody something, including you, Alex. I want your opinion on something. So we're at a little bit of a fork in the road. So right now we are right here. These songs are coming out around this time. This is COVID starts here. So from here we kind of have 2 directions. We have chronological, the way it was, well, they're both chronological, but we have, let's just say like this, written and released. So, because now that I have a lot more time on my hands, and I'm a lot better at music, I have these 2 timelines that kind of go in sort of at once here. And what I mean by that is, before I was always just working on the songs that like were in front of me. Like I have this song, I need to finish this song. I have this song, I need to finish this song. now I'm working on a bunch of projects all at once that because I can just produce for fun for the first time. Like I'm just doing it in my free time. I have things that are kind of started over here and some things that are kind of started over here and some ideas that are kind of started over here.
You're not relying on anybody, right?
No, yeah. I mean, maybe for like mastering and like just I mean, I love having people involved, but I can do all of it at this point. Right. And so since I'm able to do all of it, and since like I'm just doing it for fun, I have a lot of free time. It's not like, oh, well, it'd be obvious to maybe think the next album is up next, but actually there's releases that are currently out, like are still on my Spotify that came out before my album came out. Oh. And so like we can do one of two things. We can go in the release order of when things were released, or we can go in the written order when things were primarily written and then go from there, or like written and completed like stages of music. Because if we go released, we'll kind of dip into some more of like newer stuff and then kind of come back for the album, and then it will be fairly linear after that. So it's whatever you want to do. I don't care.
I would lean written.
Written, so you want to go straight into the album. I like that. I think that's a good way, and then we'll kind of come back around. So the album, this next album, you know, before I said that, like, wait. You know, before I think I said that, like, the show was the most that album it could be. I actually think this is the most that album that could be. Things change drastically after this album. Like, I start writing just a lot more about my life in the moment, and this album is a really big metaphor again. I actually have a music video for every single song on this album, but we're not going to watch them. Maybe that's another video, so people want that sometime, we can do that.
That's crazy.
But I want to listen to the music, but it's so high concept. Like, I had a whole, like, hero's journey that follows this guy around.
What do you mean by high concept?
High concept meaning like each song is tells a different part of the story.
Okay.
And like the songs kind of don't do that when I was writing them, but then I kind of structured them and kind of finished them to be.
Sure.
And like basically what was going on in my life at this time is I was planning on going to Kansas to be like a missionary with Crew, and then I was denied. And like, that was such a big deal for me at the time. And I was denied because I was, like, fooling around with my girlfriend at the time. Mm-hmm. And so, like, some of these songs are about, like, oh, me feeling, like, so much shame for that. And it's about, like, one of the first songs I wrote is called Old Lies on this album. And it's, like, tells, like, this metaphor through, like, King David or whatever. Because it just was, like, that's the only thing I had to relate it to. Like, I felt like this horrible person.
Totally.
And I certainly did not steal somebody's wife and send them off to die, right? Totally. Like, that is not what I was guilty of here. Vibe. But I just was feeling this so much. So I think this is just my way of dealing with that. And also dealing with these new feelings that I was feeling of, like, I've been doing music for a few years now, and there's literally, like, what do you mean by fooling around? I'll show you, Jaden. It's literally like the first time that I was like, I've been doing music for a few years and really nobody's listening.
Sure.
And I have no streams, and these things aren't like popping as much as I thought they would. Like, people aren't responding to them that I thought they would. And my friends are supportive, my family's supportive certainly, but like they're not listening to it on their everyday. Or maybe some people are, and not discounting the people who are, but I just thought it would be like a bigger deal at this point.
Right.
And so I think this album is kind of a surrounding that too. And then also this sort of shameless proclamation of, I don't need to be famous. Like, I just love doing it. And that's not the point of life anyways, so whatever. Even though I'd like it to be, I guess I can just accept that it isn't right now. Maybe it will be someday. And so hopes and dreams in this album are kind of pitted against each other, where like hope is maybe like worldview, faith, what's true in life, and dreams are like something that you hope will happen. And it's kind of like what's more important. Where I don't think this way necessarily anymore. I think you can fully believe in your dreams and have an eternal hope or something.
Right.
But at this point, these were like concepts for me that was like I was really, thinking about.
Yeah.
So yeah, this one's fun because, I think it's a progression of things. So like, we have crazy time changes sometimes. We have like crazy key changes, tempo changes. Like they're fun things. Not in every song, but just like it's the most, like it's the show, but the sequel to the show.
Sure.
It's like everything I was doing in the show, but better. And the first time I'm working with this guy named Benji, he's phenomenal. He helped me. He mastered these songs, and then I sent them all to him to help me, like him give me notes on how to mix them better too.
Sure.
So mix is way up. Production quality way up. I think there's still a good amount of cringe in this though. I still think there's a good amount of cringe because like it's just I'm not writing just from like here yet. You know what I mean? So anyways, all right, here we go.
I would like to introduce
this song today with a laptop on my lap and some headphones on my head, and I'm feeling okay. I had it in my brain and now it's in your ears. I know it's kinda weird,
but I think that it's great.
And I'm so glad that you're near, and my influences are clear. A-dip. And I'm so glad that you're here to tell you why I have no fear. So I thank you for listening. I have hope that I'm trying to bring, and it's one of the ways for me to say it. When I thank you for listening, it's me trying to commit this thing to a space where I can love you through all my hopes and dreams. Through all my hope. Through all my hopes and dreams. I want to make a mark, but it's hard if you don't hear. So I'll try to make it clear why I'm up singing lark. I've tried to make a start, but a herald can't say much to a crowd he cannot touch to sense a beating heart. And I'm so glad that you're near, and my influences are clear. A-dip. And I'm so glad that you're here to tell you why I have no fear. So I thank you for listening. I have hope that I'm trying to bring, and it's one of the ways for me to say it. When I thank you for listening, it's me trying to commit this thing to a space where I can love you through all my hopes and dreams. What if I fail? What if I peek behind the veil? What if I pray? What if I forget to say? Thank you for listening. I have hope that I'm trying to bring, and it's one of the ways for me to say it. When I thank you for listening, it's me trying to commit this thing to a space where I can love you through all my hopes and dreams.
So there's Hope Bringer, I think is that what that one is called? Hope Bringer.
The ARPs, bro.
Yeah.
They're
nice. I think again we're like, it's fun. It's cool to listen to, but the lyrics and like the delivery is still a little bit like theatrical.
Mm-hmm.
And I think it's like, I remember like maybe my buddy would like play this when we're all hanging out or whatever. Like they just like pull up my music and I was always like, oh, please don't.
Oh, cringe.
You know, like, no, you know what I mean?
Stop.
Like it hasn't found its right audience, you know, or you know, whatever. But these songs are cool. So yeah, this is the second album. You know, any thoughts before I play the second one?
I mean, the consistency is starting to, it's almost like at this point, kind of what I'm hearing is you're starting to find your voice.
Yeah.
In a way, and not just vocally. I guess I'm listening more.
Yeah.
It's like you scattershot and you did a bunch of stuff. And then you found like, oh, this is cool, this kind of works. I didn't really like this. And you're kind of honing in on like the arpy thing, the arpeggio thing, the like progressions that you're using, and the way the vocals kind of poke through. It's all starting some kind of consistency and recognizability that I don't think you had at the beginning.
Well, thank you for saying that. Yeah, I think you're right. I think that's probably where I started like developing what my sound was.
Right.
And I think that is still evolving and changing now, but at least what my sound is at this point. You're like, oh, this sounds like Alex circa 2020. You know? I think I put this out 2021. Spring of 2021 is when I put this out. Because it was like in March or whatever. But I worked on it basically all of 2020. Yeah, so this is a 2020 album put out early in 2021. Yeah, this next one is like the first time I'd ever like, oh, by the way, there's a in like the kind of cheesy chorus where it's like, what if I fail? And then it's like, what if I peek behind the veil? Like the
like what is that band?
The Creed.
Nickelback.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like where I'm saying, what if I peek behind the veil or whatever? I thought my next album was gonna be called Veil, and I think if I would have done another higher concept album like this, it would have been that.
Yeah.
But I don't even know. I don't even have a remnant of what that idea was in my brain now. But I remember like, oh, that would be cool. And I had this like, it was a cool space idea, and like people couldn't like leave the like bubble of Earth, and they had to peek beyond the veil to see what's really there or whatever. I don't know. That was like what I thought the next album was gonna be. But then I'm like, maybe let's stop writing these like crazy soundtrack albums, and maybe let's just start writing something that's like true to who I am. Yeah. Just like, let's make cool songs that are real to me. And that's the type of songs I was listening. It wasn't like I was listening to stuff like this anyways. It wasn't like I was like, I just, for some reason, had to like shroud everything in metaphor. So anyways, this next one is it's called Who Told You? Oh, no, I didn't mean to do that. Why did I do that? Chat made me do it. Here it is. Back up. Easy peasy. Okay, here we go. Professional.
I've been running around, looking all over town, searching for sounds. I kept my head to the ground and I felt so low. Yeah, I felt so low. I thought, what am I now? Could I ever be proud while all these people about are far ahead on a cloud? And yeah, they all snow. Oh yeah, they all snow. So I wonder where to go. Guess I'll have to go. Who told you that you can't fly? Why not try? If we don't live, we watch our lives all pass by. Chasing dreams will make more sense as we die. Why are we waiting when we all get to decide? So chase a dream or make a scene, so you'll end up in magazines and on a stage with fog machines that look real good behind the screen. But what do you know? Your time it comes and it goes. So what will you show if you trade some fame for your soul? And so I wonder where to go. Guess I'll have to go. Who told you that you can't fly? Why not try? If we don't live, we watch our lives all pass by. Chasing dreams will make more sense as we die. Why are we waiting when we all get to decide? No, to decide. Who told you that? Who told you that? Fly cloud, then yeah they. Who told you that you can't fly? Why not try? If we don't live, we watch our lives all pass by. Chasing dreams will make more sense as we die. Why are we waiting when we all get to decide?
Yeah.
You know I gotta recognize the flat 6.
Yeah, he goes, nice flat 6. I'm like, dude, how can you hear that? I'm like, yeah, I think I did do that. They like wrote those chords at the piano at the end or whatever. But yeah, there's not much to say. I don't think about that song. It's. I think I've described kind of where we're at pretty well.
Yeah, totally.
Yeah. So, anyways, we got that's that song. This next song is the first song that I wrote for the album. It's called Last Night, and it's actually the song I was telling you about, like when I got denied or whatever. I think I wrote this like the night of or the next night. I couldn't. No. Got denied by crew.
Oh.
So like I couldn't go to Kansas with my friend or whatever.
Right.
And so, by the way, I think they were justified in denying me. This is not like a hating on them situation. I just per their rules. That's
why didn't you?
Yeah. It's just what happened in my life, you know. So I was writing about it. So yeah, it's called Last Night. And yeah, it's about. I wrote this song last night when I couldn't sleep. I wrote this song last night when I ran out of dreams. Or I wrote this song when I ran out of dreams. And all I have is all I know I need. And all this air is all I need to breathe. So just kind of like accepting where you are.
And then that band actually based their band name after this song.
You know what's funny is I've taken Need to Breathe's name in vain in so many songs. Like in this song, in a couple of different client songs, I'll write like "Need to Breathe" in there because I think it's such a fire phrase. Yeah. Or "Learning to Breathe." That's a Switchfoot song.
Yeah.
And I've used that before too. So yeah. T-Rex Beast asks, says mods shadow ban him, and I agree. Shadow ban that guy. Get him out of here. Yeah. We don't need him. And especially if we're talking about T-Rex Beast, you're out.
Cooked.
You're out. Sorry. All right. So this next one is called "Last Night." Oh. One thing I did that was cool though in the song, in the first little part you'll hear it, is again I'm experimenting with production at this time too, and so I mean I always am, but just like this is one of the new ideas I had at the time. I haven't really done since, but again I explained a vocoder before as you pushing your voice through like a net of synth. You know, if a synth is here, you push your voice through, so you're hearing your voice, but it sounds like a synth. That's kind of what vocoding is. And then I did that in Welcome, and I put my voice through a piano, and in this song I put my voice through another voice. So I took a vocal of me going, ooh, I, oh, and just, ooh, I, oh, and then I played, then I went, or whatever, and I pushed the through the ooh, I, oh, or whatever.
That's crazy.
And then, like, I played the notes on my keyboard to make a sound. So, like, when the notes are high, you'll hear just the ooh, because it happens so quick, and then it's longer, like, ooh, I, oh, like, you hear it at different, so it's kind of cool, and that's the beginning of this song. And then I also, like, tried this for the first time where I was going to make a new, like each melody kind of had its own instrument to like kind of play out. So yeah, this one's called Last Night.
Could we talk for a second and put you first and not second? All my thoughts have been reckless, but you pull my heart through the wreckage. When the background fades, then we'll see what stays and what turns to gray while I'm searching for the spark. My simple eyes could never mark Picasso's paintings in the dark. Now I wait in the storm I've made with my one white flag, only asking for a start. Oh, I wrote this song last night when I couldn't sleep. Whoa, I wrote this song when I ran out of dreams. Whoa, and all I have is all I know I need. And all this air is all I need to breathe. Could you show the reflection from your eyes watching the sunrise? All the colors have faded from my mind chasing all nights. When the background fades, then we'll see what stays and what turns to gray while I'm searching for the spark. My simple eyes could never mark Picasso's paintings in the dark. Now I wait in the storm I've made with my one white flag, only asking for a start. Oh, I wrote this song last night when I couldn't sleep. Whoa, I wrote this song when I ran out of dreams. Whoa, and all I have is all I know I need. And all this air is all I need to breathe. I need you, it's true, to make my dreams make do. With a jigsaw brain, I lost my final piece. That peace of mind is found down on my knees. I wrote this song last night when I couldn't sleep. Whoa, I wrote this song when I ran out of dreams. Whoa, and all I have is all I know I need. And all this air is all I need to breathe.
Don't worry about nothing. We just opened up the kissing lounge back there.
Yep.
The smooch station.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh my word! All right.
Kissing carousel.
The kissing carousel.
Catch me there.
We got to do. Catch me at the kissing carousel.
Catch me next song, baby.
Oh my word!
I thought that one was good.
Smooching station. Can we get a third? Can we get a third?
Yeah, absolutely.
What's another word for kiss? Make out.
Hear me out. Hear me out.
A peck.
Shoot, I had one. I had lost it.
The Peck Palace.
Peck Palace. It's a call incline bench.
Oh yeah.
Peck Palace, bro. True.
Incredible. Come on. They were not even comedians, ladies and gentlemen.
Dog, hire me.
Someone get us on a
Shane
roster
Gillis
somewhere.
who?
Come
Never
on.
mind.
We'll open up for them. All right. Last night, I think a pretty cool song. Yeah, really proud of the production of that one. Interesting factoid about that song.
Frenching Fairy Tale.
Woo! Come on.
Catch me there.
Come on. Yes, and folks. Yes, and. Okay, so the one thing that's interesting about the last night is that song that we just heard is it's the first song that I ever like put hard tuning on my vocals. It was the only way I could get my vocals to sound good in the chorus. I just like nothing I was doing was making them fit. And I was getting so discouraged because I already wrote it. I already loved the production.
Yeah.
And then I just could not perform it vocally. Like I just couldn't do it. I was so sad. And then I just like cranked the auto tune. I was like, wait, that sounds awesome now. And so that's why I was like, maybe I could start using it sometimes if it's like makes sense.
Yeah.
And so that kind of opened up my mind to that possibility. This next song, one of the interesting things about it is you hear a hello. It's called Nightmares. You hear a hello, and that's it sounds like a woman. It's me, but I just edited it. So this is a song about scaries. It's perfect for Halloween. It's about being afraid, about being a scared little boy, wrapped up in sort of mythical language. Yeah, not much else to say about the song. I think it's kind of cool. There's a lot of like Foley, like doors creaking. A lot of like I laugh, I go and I sample that in there.
Yeah, let's go.
I go like it's a lot of interesting things. I don't know if they're cool anymore, but they're in there. I snapped. The snap is me recording the snap for the first time. Yeah, get
That's
real
a
in
Michael
depth here.
Jackson type.
Absolutely. All right, so this is Nightmares.
Welcome to the world of your own terrifying
Imagination.
Scary monsters under my bed. I try to think of nice price instead. Hello? Either way, they're all in my head. But maybe not.
like the thought of real life monsters and angels too. I'll put on armor, but how about you? Just let me forget for a minute that this life is full of goblins and witches. But if I can't, I'll dream of living and send the monsters home with some stitches. I'm not scared of the nightmares. I'm not scared, though it's not fair. I'm not scared of the nightmares. I'm just running home before I get there. There's something there, I feel it again. I close my eyes and think back to when I cried and said another amen. But now they're here, the time is near for real life monsters and angels too. I'll put on armor, but how about you? Just let me forget for a minute that this life is full of goblins and witches. But if I can't, I'll dream of living and send the monsters home with some stitches. I'm not scared of the nightmares. I'm not scared, though it's not fair. I'm not scared of the nightmares. I'm just running home before I get there. Into the graveyard looking for the Holy Ghost. Holy Ghost, Holy Ghost. Standing face to face less with the things that scare me most. Hello? I can do all things, you know that's a scary boast. Scary boast. I'm getting all choked up, I think they're finally at my throat. My throat. Help me. They're coming from the ground and I can't breathe. With the fear that's all around and I'm angry. But I scream without a sound, I can't break free from this web that I am bound, and it's time to go. They say as they claw at the floor, trying to break for the door. This time we want more. Now I know what's in store, that's what I sing for. Scared of the nightmares. I'm not scared, though it's not fair. I'm not scared of the nightmares. I'm just running home before I get there.
Yeah.
Bro, who was that girl in there, though?
Hello?
Hello?
I think I said it like that. I was like, hello? And then I pitched it up.
Hello, dude.
Hello, come on.
Let's go.
Sorry, fellas, I am married, so don't get any big ideas.
I got a lot of big ideas.
Well, hey, listen, I can't stop your ideas, but listen up about that song really quick. I think it's pretty good. I think mixing not my best job. I think I definitely have a lot. I've improved a lot. I think the main thing that kind of goes when I listen to that song is like, again, it's a little bit too serious. You know what I mean? Like it feels like just taking it a little bit too serious. Like the concept is kind of funny almost, but I'm not playing it funny. I'm playing it fully serious.
Right. Well, it's an interesting contrast.
Very theatrical.
It is serious and theatrical. Then the audio and all the samples are like door creaking, you sounding like a woman, pitching your voice up. It's like all this more lighthearted, still honest, but that.
Yeah, the fun comes. That's a good point. I think the fun comes through with the production, but the fun doesn't necessarily come through the lyrics.
Right.
Because I'm being so serious.
But it sounded. I mean, just with the production piece, I didn't think it was over the. This is cheesy or using a.
Yeah.
This isn't sounding like Scooby Doo.
Cool. Good.
Tasteful,
doing it in a cool way.
Door. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
It wasn't
good.
Too much. It's like, all right, this sounds like a song with sound effects, not sound effects trying to sound like a song.
Yeah, no, that makes total sense. Yeah, and I think, like I said, I think in my heart I still have love for all these songs.
Totally.
I think there's cool parts about them, even though I've taken them off Spotify now because it's they're just not my best foot forward.
Right.
And so, and I think mainly these are not my best foot forward because of lyrical content. And I still think I was good at lyrics, but again, I was trying to get really good at I think I'm still in this song doing the rewriting a cool song with different lyrics for a history project thing.
Sure.
Where I'm filling in the spots with lyrics that
Right.
match the theme I'm trying to say,
Right.
versus just letting the lyrics flow out of me and choose interesting words because they're interesting and seeing where that leads my train of thought. Right. Like I wasn't really doing that then, and so I think I'm good lyrically, but just not the execution of the actual songwriting. I think isn't quite there yet. So especially in that like the verse, it's kind of like or in the bridge, a little bit of cringe town on the
I'd go to Crunch
bridge
with
hello,
hello.
You don't care if you have to meet her in Cronge Town. You'll meet that girl anywhere.
Find me a Crunch.
Come on, that's what I'm talking about. All right, this next song.
Alexa Delzer.
Oh my word! I have a sister named Alexandria Delzer.
Never
actually.
mind then.
Yeah. So this next song. Oh yeah, this is Old Lies. So this is I think the first song that ever made anyone cry. No expectations from you. No expectations.
That's why I have the glasses on.
Yeah, exactly.
I've
But
been
no,
crying
but
this
I
whole
think
time.
it's like this song is my song that's like I'm comparing myself to Dave.
Oh, right.
About
right.
that moment. So
Sure.
and I like the first stanza. It goes, the loneliest king finds a silent night as he lays with a queen that's not his wife. And he only wants calm, but there's only strife, and the noise is all gone, but it won't suffice. And he knows he needs God, so he grabs a knife to cut out his eyes to save his life. And he lifts up his face to the darkened sky to see the world right for the very first time. And that's, I think, bars. And
Yeah, who
then
wrote that?
I don't know. Not me. No, it was me. You got me right at it. It was me. But then in the choruses, it was the first time that I'd ever like sat down at the piano and played something. And it's probably the most complicated piano thing I'd ever played because I was like doing that a lot at my dorm. I was like playing things on the piano, like to try to come up with ideas. And I just kind of like sang over what I was doing, and it was like, oh lie, but then that old lie, I was like, old lies.
Yeah.
I'm like, old lies I fashioned into a crown. I've got the, and then that's where the lyrics came from. Was like that first like idea. So, anyways, this one is called Old Lies.
The loneliest king finds a silent night as he lays with a queen that's not his wife. And he only wants calm, but there's only strife. The noise is all gone, but it won't suffice.
And he knows he needs God, so he grabs a knife to cut out his eyes to save his life. Now he lifts up his face to the darkened sky to see the world right for the very first time. And he says, old lies I fashioned into a crown. I've got these red eyes from staring my mirror down. Yeah, new life I'd like to start living now. 'Cause oh, we don't stay for long. We don't stay for long. We don't stay for long. And there's more to my life than what I've done wrong. But I know it's inside and I know it's strong. So kill all my pride and let me belong to your glorious skies where I can sing your song and let it sound and let it drown out these old lies I fashioned into a crown. I've got these red eyes from staring my mirror down. Yeah, new life I'd like to start living now. 'Cause oh, we don't stay for long. We don't stay for long. We don't stay for long. got fashioned into a crown. I've got these red eyes from staring my mirror down. Yeah, new life I'd like to start living now. 'Cause oh, we don't stay for long. We don't stay for long. We don't stay for long.
Yeah, so there's Old Lies. Yeah, I think that was like one of the first times that like I was, well, I guess it happened a lot before, but I was like really, really proud of the lyrics. I'm like, wait, I think that these are like actually like good, even if you just were to read them or whatever. Like, and I was trying to do that the whole time, and I think missing the mark by some degree every time, and that was for me when I felt like the first time I was like, oh, like. This makes, and then I was good enough at production and composing where I was able to do something that felt a little more cohesive, I think, and like had that be the identity. So that was that song is sort of the middle point of the album, and probably the most impactful, like the climax of the album. The rest of it's kind of coming down. I mean, not really sonically. There's a lot going on. This next song is called "Last Night Reprise." So continuing that like theatrical theme a little bit from the first album with Reprise, and this is the song that Dakota did on this one. So he took Last Night, sampled it, because I originally did like a vocoder thing first, and he took that, sampled it, made this beat, and then I rap over it, and this is also where the spoken word is. Okay. So the spoken word's at the end of this album. I think a little bit less cringe. I think still sometimes some cringe. Some things I disagree with the spoken word. Like, I really am proud of me for writing it when I did, but there's, I think, again, at this point, I'm thinking that you can either have hopes or you can have dreams. And you can't have, like, now I know that you can still pursue your dreams and not have them be an idol, you know what I mean? But I just don't think I knew how to do that at the time. And so I was like, oh, well, even if I don't have dreams, that's okay. Like, I just don't think that anymore. But it was cool to write when I was thinking it. So, yeah, this next one, and I think Dakota crushed this production. He's so good, dude. He's just so nasty. And so, like, yeah, and again... The rapping is okay, you know what I mean? Like, it could be better, but it went probably the hardest any of my raps did up until that point. The one thing I would like to say is, people say if I can, you can. It's a foolproof plan. Talking about like people like, well, I made it, you can make it too, Right. And I'm like, well, that hadn't happened to me for music at that point yet. And what it do, my boy Big Doss? And so I'm doing that, right? So I'm like, okay, well, I'm trying as hard as I can, and I'm doing the way that you say to do it. It's not happening. Right. So I go, if I can, you can. It's a foolproof plan, but I've been working hard. I'm the Fruity Loops toucan, like for the cereal, but the dye I use is called Fruity Loops. So I've been working hard. I'm the Fruity Loops toucan. Like I like Fruity Loops so much that I've been working it all the time.
And you're a bird.
Yeah, and I'm a bird.
Yeah.
And so that's what that means. Like I've just been working hard at this. Like so, but it's not. And it still don't amount to much. Is how it ends. So okay, here we go. We are going to listen to the reprise of Last Night.
Throw this beat in a hearse, 'cause I've been working every day and I will never get worse. And I've been growing all the time through a pen and a verse. And I've been dreaming so hard that it actually hurts. And that pain is the game that I maintain, so I can feel the hurt filling my veins, that make me drop back and take aim to try to hit my goals. 'Cause they all say if I can, you can. It's a foolproof plan, but I've been working hard. I'm the Fruity Loops toucan, still don't amount to much. Look, I could have the Midas touch and still never get to turn my plaques to gold. I could undersell and be undersold, 'cause it doesn't really matter how much I feel. Sometimes luck's luck and dreams aren't real. My hopes and dreams, God, I give to you. My life's been false, God, make it true. And make me more than who I am. Please take away my faulty plan and build from me a better man, one who might see and understand. You're all I need and more than enough. Even if I bleed, I can be tough because you shed blood first. And you take my hurt and you make my worst better than I can ever imagine or fathom to thirst. My life, my God, for your gospel use. Even if I have no fans and get no views, just let me give them a choice to choose a life of them or a life of you. And if I move from state to state and if I have less on my plate, just guide my path so I never waste my time on earth in a useless chase. So dreams are fine, but hope is more. When your hope's alive, you know what you're living for.
Yeah, so last night reprise. I think
gas.
Thank you. He's like, dude, I gotta rip a guitar solo over the beginning of this. Yeah, Dakota's production is unmatched. Like, he's so good at what he does. What's interesting about and again, shout out to Benji for mastering this whole project. It sounds so good, mostly because of him, and he crushed it. What's interesting about the spoken word is I don't think it's cringe to do spoken word, but I think just like one of the first lines is like, my life's been false, God make it true. And it's like, lyrical genius for real. Well, thank you for saying so. This, I don't think I was as good yet, but Jess like says you're amazing. But like the spoken word, like, my life's been false, God make it true. That just wasn't true. Like, I didn't think that my life had been false. Like, I thought I was doing the best I could at the time I was doing it. And I didn't think, like, again, like, I made a reference to this in the first album, like, oh, I need, like, this 180, like, a new thing in life.
Right.
And actually, I was just growing like a normal person. And so I think that some of the sort of, like, melodramatic, like, oh, like, yeah, like, some of that feeling is a little bit corny because it's like, it's not, and the reason why it's corny is because it's not totally true and I'm trying to make it sound important. And I think it's like, it just doesn't work like that then.
Yeah.
So, but in general, I think the song is good. I
have two thoughts about it. One, I think over the last few, I've kind of recognized this theme of like, it feels like what you're doing is more confident.
Yeah.
And you can tell that all of these decisions are like purposeful and you're confident about it and you're like, yep. And it sounds like that. It comes across. And I think the second thing is you keep saying like, oh, it was this or my mindset was that, and it was like not true. But I think similar to music theory, I mean, you can know the most professional, educated session players in the world play 4 chords still.
Yeah.
And you make this full circle moment where kind of with music, it's like you're playing 4 chords because that's all you know. Then you go off the deep end trying to like yourself, and then you and you kind of almost do that, not lyrics specifically, but you're saying like, well, I was kind of fake. Yeah, I wasn't really in that spot. But there's people that are in that spot that are going to be able to connect with that
That's
because
true.
they're in the same moment that you used to be in.
And
that happens the whole cycle.
Oh, well, I appreciate that. And I think the only reason why I bring that up, because I think it's a good point, is like, just because I'm not in that spot now doesn't mean someone else wasn't at the point. And I think at some points I was being very honest, but I think at some points I was being not honest. And so if someone was relating to it, they weren't relating to something that I was going through. They were just relating to something that they were going through. And I think certainly people could have liked this music, but I'm only saying this like critique because like it gets so much better. Like I feel like, oh, I'm fine. Like even the next album, which is out on Spotify right now, called God Talk, it's like there's not very many spots in that album that I think are cringe, or think are corny, even if I don't think the exact same thing anymore. It's like, no, I think this is dope. And so it's like,
but I'm sure in those moments you didn't think that was cringe.
No,
You don't think it's cringe. But 5 years from now, you might think it's cringe.
I don't know. I think like this is 5 years from now from like, or almost 5 years from now from that album the next album I'm talking about. So it is still pretty old. I'm just able to, and like I said, there's songs that were released before this that I don't think are cringe that are still out on my Spotify. Sure. It just is like, I think I did not know how to make something serious. It's like that Oliver Wilde quote where he goes like, life is far too important to take it seriously.
Sure.
And it's like, I think I just was taking things seriously that weren't that important. And I think that that's what was cringe.
Sure.
And musically still good. Like, I'm not hating on my old music. Like I was so proud of this at the time. I'm still proud of this in so many different ways.
Sure.
It just is it's just a screenshot of where I was at the time. And it's exciting to say that I have grown since then, and now I can even analyze what I wasn't getting right.
Right.
Like I could have coached my younger self into doing it better. And so because it's not like the whole song, it's like little bits.
Sure.
It's like, oh, just change that and that could have been better. So this next one's actually I like this one a lot. This one's called Fantasies and Memories.
Sure.
And it's kind of funny. It's like a piano that I'm playing, and my sister is doing this like boom, clap, boom, tum, tum, that she learned for some choir thing.
Right.
And so she's doing that in the background while I'm playing piano. So it's not fully on the grid, even though we have like a click in our ear.
Sure.
And then just a voice note, and then my voice like recorded over it, like kind of rapping. But the chorus lyrics are fantasies and memories are woven through my heart, it seems. Comedies and tragedies are William Shakespeare's evil schemes. And I think that's fire. I think it's like, because it's true, it's like fantasy, the future, what could be, and memories are woven into my heart so that I don't see the present. And that's kind of the point of Fantasies and Memories. Yeah. Kind of as a resolve from Hopes and Dreams Last Reprise, where it's very dramatic. This is kind of like, hey, I could just take it in where I'm at. You know what I mean?
Sure.
So, yeah, here we go. Here's Fantasies and Memories. Or I think it's F and M is how I called it in the, like, how I wrote it out.
Memories are woven through my heart, it seems. Comedies and tragedies are William Shakespeare's evil schemes.
Pull me down slowly, let the wings fall off my mind. But as I fall, please hold me, cause nobody ever told me all the reasons behind the why we all stop growing. And I need you there for me, because my thoughts have flown too high. All around me is phony, that's why I've been feeling lonely. Cause I've traded the real life for what someone else sold me.
Fantasies and memories are woven through my heart, it seems. Comedies and tragedies are William Shakespeare's evil schemes.
If it's woven in my heart, I hold the needle and thread. I've constructed my own dreams and I made my own bed. Now that I'm laying my head down, I have a thought in my head. I'd give up all this dreaming for a real life instead. You can't get rich off of fool's gold, you can't get love from your cell phone. You never really find the joy if you're chasing mementos, but I chose those every time, so I could live the lie.
Fantasies and memories are woven through my heart, it seems. Comedies and tragedies are William Shakespeare's evil schemes.
Whether through a rosy lens, blinding lights, you see the lies of men and broken lives. I'll take the road that bends in clearer sight over picture frames and longing eyes, because real life's hard to find when you live inside your mind, in a world of your design, where you traded truth for lies. But I'm done with that, I left my cage. Now I'm soaring high, and I'll fix my gaze to the open sky with eyes ablaze, to the hope of mine that's here to stay.
Fantasies and memories are woven through my heart, it seems. Comedies and tragedies are William Shakespeare's evil schemes. Nice. There you go. Thank you.
So like I said, that track the whole time is just like me playing the piano while my sister is doing this like rhythmic thing. So I think that's kind of fun.
That's fine.
Yeah, and that's just a kind of a little poem kind of about staying in the moment, I guess. Waldo 28 says, hey, and I say hey back. And actually, I wonder, are you one of the homies that I tell you to come through here, one of my personal friends, or do you just happen to find your way into the stream? Thank you so much for being here. We're going through, for those of you who are just joining us, we're going through my entire discography from start to finish. And we're somewhere in like we're in 2020 basically right now. So
the graph.
we should recheck with the graph.
Worked a lot on this graph.
Yeah, so right now we are right here or right here. And I'll say like this: hopes and dreams. Oh, that was supposed to be an arrow. It's terrible. Hopes and dreams. So we're like written in like 2020, released in like March of 21. And yes, my second album, and it's when I was kind of becoming a lot more confident with like production and so. Dude, I know. And then, yeah, because this is, like, it's so fun, like, doing this, going back and looking at this music, because, like, there's a lot of friends I was, like, showing all this stuff to at the time.
Totally.
You know what I mean? Like, the people who I was living life with, where I was like, dude, like, listen to this. And I was showing them demos, showing them early releases. Dawson's one of those people.
Yeah.
And so that's fun to, yeah, thanks for being here, Dawson. It's fun that you're listening to this stuff. And please, I hope you guys stick around or at least come back a little bit later when I won't be prefacing all the music. I'll be like, isn't this sick? I'll be like, this is the best. We're just getting through the stuff that I've even pulled off release. Yeah, but I still think it's cool to go through and see the journey. All right, so we got, I think just one more, because there's only 9 on this album. Oh, wait, no, there's one more, and this actually was supposed to come before. This is before Old Lies, so we're going a little bit out of order here. The song's called Sugarcane Novocaine. I think this song is pretty cool. It's like basically telling a story about this like girl who's working an odd job in New York, but she has a dream of being like a actress, you know, and like on stage and like on Broadway or whatever. And but she gets brought down by the hardships of life, and she like starts numbing the pain with some sort of medication. It's not specified what. Maybe it's actually like drugs, or but maybe it's anything, just some sort of something to medicate the pain of life. And she gets dragged down by that medication and can't really chase her dreams. And even though she wants to. So the chorus is like, what can you say when you learned how to play all the games that are made to keep you from the life that you, to keep you from the, now I'm not going to be able to remember the lyrics. You'll hear them. But yeah, it's about like, yeah, this like, what if you want to chase this life, but you can't because something's holding you back?
Right.
And that's it's called Sugarcane Novocaine. And that's like the metaphor for the medication that's feels nice to take. It numbs the pain and it's sweet, but it doesn't help you.
Yeah.
So yeah, Sugarcane Novocaine. Meet Tammy, a New York cabbie. She's driving with a smile, but also sadly dreams of life before. A hurricane came and swept away all the cash she saved and plans she made for a life upon the stage. Who could ask for more? Now she takes a pill, so her thoughts seem still and wonders. What can you say when you learn how to play all the games that are made to keep you from the prayers that you pray when you run out of faith and you can't keep the chase towards the life that you love and would obey cause you want to embrace, but you can't kick the taste cause it's sweet on your tongue. I guess it's just the Sugarcane Novocaine, sweetly take away the pain. Oh my, she knows why the eyes looking back are dull inside the mirror every night. Her heart shines bright, but her own light, it burns her mind where it's dark inside, like the lights up on the stage that she tried to find. Now she takes a pill, so her thoughts seem still and wonders. What can you
you say when you learn how to play all the games that are made to keep you from the prayers that you pray? When you run out of faith and you can't keep the chase towards the life that you love and would obey, cause you want to embrace, but you can't kick the taste cause it's sweet on your tongue. I guess it's just the sugar cane, Novocaine, you sweetly take away the pain. It's gripped my heart, my mind, my soul, but still it's all that I know. It's gripped my heart, my mind, my soul. I know I need to let go.
Yeah, but it's just too good.
What can you say when you learn how to play all the games that are made to keep you from the prayers that you pray? When you run out of faith and you can't keep the chase towards the life that you love and would obey, cause you want to embrace, but you can't kick the taste cause it's sweet on your tongue. I guess it's just the sugar cane, Novocaine, you sweetly take away the pain.
Yeah. Fire. Sugarcane, Novocaine, you sweetly take away the pain. I think that one's fun. Not much to say about that. The gulp is funny, I think. The yeah, but it's just too good is also funny.
Yeah.
I don't know why I did that. The one little detail there, if you didn't maybe listen back, is the bridge is slowed down. So it's slowed down by a couple BPMs. BPMs? Is it even a plural?
Beats per minute.
Yeah, but we would say beats per. Well,
The
yeah,
plural is in beats.
Yeah, whatever. Slow down by a few BPM, and
not a
so
musician.
it's yeah, you are. Anyway, so that's and that wop 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 wop. That's me singing, and then like I manually pitched all the different notes in there with little Alter Boy. There's a little plug-in, but it only can go an octave up and an octave down, and so it but with it you don't get like with the automation FL you don't have like a go up one step.
Sure.
You have like center, so 0 semitones up or down is 50%.
Right.
And so you have to calculate, like I had to like multiply, like do fractions and figure out what the decimal points of those fractions were to like get those in the right spots. And so, yeah, that's what I did for that, which was fun. So the last song on the album is called Noah's Boat. It's the first song I ever kind of wrote for somebody else. Somebody came to my dorm room and just like wanted to talk. And he kind of shared with me some of his like life story. And there was like a lot of tragedy and depth there. And he just like wanted to share. He's like, could you help me write a song for life kind of? And I was like, yeah, like how do you want to do it? He's like, well, I actually thought it could be your song and maybe you just it'd be cool if you did that. I'm like, sure. Like, and I didn't know how it would go, and I actually loved it. Like, it was so fun taking someone else's story and like putting it to words, and I found I was way better at that than I was doing my own stuff, because they were just telling me what happened. They were telling me the truth, and then I could make it into words,
right? Which
was super cool. So it's called Noah's Boat because his name is Noah, and I just thought that could be a fun, like the ark could be kind of a fun maybe metaphor to play with. That sounded super pretentious. A metaphor to play with. I don't know. I just want Noah's. It's not that big of a stretch.
The smooching salon.
The smooching salon.
That's pretty good too.
I'm
still on that.
Yeah, that's awesome. All right, here's Noah's Boat.
What melody should I use to explain why I'm not singing the blues? And how lovely the words of a friend that saved my neck from the noose, despite all my abuse.
I'll share my broken ties, unspoken whys, in a house I didn't call home. So you can realize, or maybe just decide that you are not alone. So I row my boat down the stream of my tears, all of my fears and my dreams. You open up your mind to let hope shine through. And it's one more day and you'll get there, they say. But what if tomorrow's rains flood the plains? Well, that old ark was made for 2 by 2. So I can go with you. What remedy did I choose to get my fix of you that clouded my point of view? How lovely the open sky that trades its gray for the blue and showed me what to do. I'll share my broken ties, unspoken whys, in a house I didn't call home. So you can realize, or maybe just decide, that you are not alone. So I row my boat down the stream of my tears, all of my fears and my dreams. You open up your mind to let hope shine through. It's one more day and you'll get there, they say. But what if tomorrow's rains flood the plains? Well, that old ark was made for 2 by 2. So I can go with you. Found a life from mercy. Now it's only hope I see. I found a life reversing all of the mess in me. So I row my boat down the stream of my tears, all of my fears and my dreams. You open up your mind to let hope shine through. It's one more day and you'll get there, they say. But what if tomorrow's rains flood the plains? Well, that old ark was made for 2 by 2. So I can go with you.
Yar.
Yeah, I'll take it.
I'll take a yar for 1, please.
Yeah, for 1.
Yeah, so I think it's pretty good. I think that one is probably the best song on the...
It's the record.
That's the record. That's Hopes and Dreams. So that's the second album. Again, from here, I have songs that I've... So actually, while I was working on this song, or these songs for this album during 2020 and like part of 2021, before this album came out, I was already working on my 3rd album. And so let me explain this a little bit here for you. The next project I have coming out comes out right here at the beginning of 2021, and that's called God Talk. Oh, that's just so terrible.
It looks like a bean.
GT. The God Talk is there. But then after, so I think it's fall of 2022 here, this is when my next album comes out. This one I'm considering a mixtape. This one right here, this God Talk guy. And then, but my next album comes out here. And so while this is happening here, before this comes out, or I guess it's here, yeah, before this comes out here, I am already working on like other stuff at this point. So, actually, push this back one. This is actually goes here, and this goes here. I'm messing up the timeline. That's just useless now. We'll never get to refer back to this timeline because it's useless because I messed it up too much. Scrap it all. But anyways, does that kind of make sense? That's like where things are being placed here. Okay, so, but good news, we're, I think, done with all of the unreleased stuff. The rest of it is all released. So we get to pull up Spotify here and just listen to it off Spotify, which I think for ease of use will be just so much better. Okay. Everything's in there. Just cue it up. So now we got to kind of go back in release schedule, though, and go to, which is funny because some of these songs are in the top, like Hold Me in my top song, and this is pretty much the next one I'm going to play. So let's go to here. Show all. So the first thing I release is this song right here, Anymore. We're going to play this one. This was about some gal. Some gal. Some gal.
Woman of God.
Some woman of God. And yeah, I don't know. Was just feeling some sort of way. This is the first sort of song of just very different. So what we just heard, throw that out the window. We're not doing that concept. We're not doing that concept stuff anymore. From this point on, you're listening to a new artist. You are playing any old tracks. I'm only playing old tracks. Well, I'm playing all the tracks I've ever released. So now we're kind of somewhere in the middle of the spectrum of where I've released music. I started in 2017. Now we're in 2020. So we've already gone past my first 2 albums that I've played, and now we're into this spot of kind of some singles, and then my first mixtape, which is a big step up in quality, which is why these are all still on my Spotify. You can listen to all these now that you want. And I think these are the ones that are worth listening to be honest. So this one's still kind of rough around the edges, but it's in an artist is just starting out cool way, I think.
Sure.
Do you know what I mean? Some of the jank is charming. So yeah, I think that's kind of interesting. This one's called Anymore. And I'm using a vocal, that vocal machine I use when I do live shows. I use that to make the chorus. So, and at this time, just getting into more music. This is in the middle of COVID while I'm really working on beats and hip hop a lot more. And I'm learning how to rap. This is where rap stopped. My rapping before this point was kind of almost exclusively cringe. At this point, I've learned kind of at least one way where my voice doesn't sound cringe when I rap. Yeah. For the most part. It's still maybe, this song maybe has a little bit of it, but then we're kind of done with it from there. Mm-hmm. All right.
For some broad.
Yeah. Okay, here we go. This one is called Anymore.
Plans let go when we know that they can't stand. Bounce right back when we lose track. Now fingers still raw from the snapback. Ouchie, so sorry if I get a little grouchy. Can't sing with them off key. It's on you when it's not me. My bad, just know that I'm really, really not mad. Just really, really lot sad. So I made a song, hope you sing along, and it's on lad. Ayy, and that's me being vulnerable. Soft ear didn't audible. And you can't have what you can't have. Just hurts when you know that it's really not possible. Never see you anymore. Anymore. I'd like to see more. But I'm sure that to be an angel. So maybe I'm a window just to see you more. See you more. La la la. Break me down, piece by piece, brick by brick, I'm on my knees. Hear me now, begging please. All my love is on repeat. I can't sleep, I can't
I can't undream, and the scenes I can't unsee. But it's from my wants and not from my needs. And you play for keeps, it's making me weak. All the weeks I wasted, almost tasted victory. Can't quite say what you meant to me, but my heart it crooned. Ba-da-dum, ba-dum-dum. Tried to live right, but then it got harder. Scaring me now like an angel likes Prada. But I can't drown when I'm walking on water, so I reach out when I'm needing my father. I can't go farther on my own. I need to be like Hov and watch the throne. And I can't get healed inside my phone, and I can't move on inside my home. So I'll take a deep breath and stretch my legs out, sing a new song and mend the breakdown. Stand up straight as I'm breaking new ground with these clowns with deep frowns that stay around as I scream loud with each sound to slay crowds. But I'm not proud about how I got crowned, but I got found, so I'm grounded, not drowned, and I'm not really hurting anymore now.
So listen.
Hello?
Yeah, that I use that sample all the time.
Hello?
In the, hello?
I'm gonna need that sample.
You're gonna have to give me that sample. No, listen to this. I know there's a lot of words, and I know that this is an older song, and in many ways I would like be right back, Dawson. Okay, sounds good. In a lot of ways I would like this to be the canonical beginning of my music career, because it's like, in the ways that it's janky, I think it's charming now. But there's one line in here that I think I'm still very proud of. It starts off, it goes, tried to live right, but then it got harder. Scaring me now like an angel likes Prada. And I think that's a bar, because it's like, if devil wears Prada, then I'd be scared if an angel starts to like Prada or whatever, because Satan was an angel. So there's a little bit of theology for you. And so I think that's a bar. I think it's cool. There's a lot of other fun bars in here. Yeah, the first time I think I'm getting rap somewhat right? Where like at least right for me, right? Where it's like, oh, that's what Alex sounds like doing rap. This next track is called Hold Me. This is the first one that I did where I was like, bro, I think this is like, could be a hit. I was like, this song could go nuts. And I actually sold it to another artist, but it's like my production and my voice still in the back, or the front half, and then the back is him rapping. But there's this old video that I found on Instagram, and it's like this guy who made like a kind of like a crazy vocoder with like a steel guitar in like the 60s. So I sampled that song, and then the first line I think is fire. It goes, "This feels," and I thought it was like could be viral at the start, like the first lyrics. It goes, This feels like the make me famous before I'm ready song. My knees are weakened. I have the sweaty palms. I wanna love you and impress your mom. Now I'm hoping, now I'm hoping it doesn't take too long. And then starts singing. So I think this was fire. Called your mom, dude, your mom. This one's called Hello. This one's called Hello. This one's called Hold Me.
Catch me in the kissing cabin.
Catch me in the kissing. Come on, jeez. Oh, that's some good ones. Put your best kissing alliteration, like smooch, the smooch shack, the kissing cabin, the peck palace, the makeout mariachi, the makeout mariachi band. Oof. Give me some of your best kissing alliterations. Yeah, that's their specialty. They don't play music. Okay, we gotta go. We gotta play a song.
Yeah. This feels like the make me famous before I'm ready song. My knees are weakened, I have the sweaty palms. I wanna love you and impress your mom. Now I'm hoping it doesn't take too long to have you by my side. My heart is on my shirt where there is no place to hide. So hold me tightly, both daily and nightly. Kiss me sweetly and tell me you miss me, 'cause your X's and O's make me curl up my toes as I pull you in close, 'cause I love you the most. Oh, won't you hold me, kiss me, whisper. I don't have nice things or diamonds for you, or a private owned penthouse on the top with a view. Yeah, my life is simple, it's true, but I'll always be faithful, prove that
that I love you too.
Yeah, this feels like
Type of love to change the way I think, change the way I act, and you got me on my feet. You make me wanna do better, be a better me. And when I'm in your presence, I forget about my greed, because this all that I need. You got me in the matrix. I know that it's true, but I'm struggling to face it, cause I never liked being content until I met you. But now I wanna play it back like cassettes do, and every time I text you, I get a little nervous. Damn, I really think that this could work, which scares me to death, cause I've never really felt like this. I catch my breath and I message you to tell my bliss. I know that you want me, and I know I want you. In this history with everything that we've gone through, I think it could be we, and I don't wanna wrong you, but it's more complex than that. You see, I got songs due.
Won't you hold me, kiss me, whisper. I don't have nice things or diamonds for you, or a private and penthouse on the top with a view. Yeah, my life is simple, it's true, but I'll always be faithful, prove that I love you too.
Yeah. Some broad, some dame.
Bruh, some
mods, remove his spine. I agree. You did miss Get Your Money, but luckily for you folks at home, Get Your Money is on my YouTube channel. You can watch it at any time. But then also, don't worry if you missed any of these songs. I will be uploading basically the whole vibe with some edits to make it a little bit shorter up to my YouTube, and then a bunch of clips and stuff. So if you missed this, mostly this thing is for the YouTube video. It's super cool that people are here in the stream, but I kind of expected to be streaming to 0 people, and this will be kind of more for promoting my music and like the journey from starting to ending in the YouTube video. So if you want to hop in right here, you can always go back in the video and look back later. I'll try to get that uploaded by Friday or so. So okay, any thoughts about Hold Me?
Well,
oh wow, well thank you. That wasn't really a request, but now that you offered, I absolutely will take it. Always like a good squeeze. So so Anymore now, we got 2 more, and then we have the next album. So Anymore 2 and Anymore 3 came out before God Talk the EP did. So these are just all about the same broad.
Some broad.
I hope that's not misogynist. And that's like kind of funny. See, kind of sound. I feel like that's like, see some broad. See, I think that's kind of the spirit in which I'm saying that. We're not gonna listen to Colin or Bella because those are off Spotify, and I'm trying to keep this a little bit brevity. But there are 2 little hidden songs that I might make. I might put those out in like another video maybe of like songs I've done for or with other artists. So yeah, this one's Anymore 2. But yeah, any questions along the way? Anybody ask? We're gonna go through Anymore 2 and Anymore 3. We're actually gonna play these back to back but hold on to your seat, folks, because there's some bars in these songs.
Back World War chant.
So, and Anymore 3, I think, was like everybody's unanimous favorite by the time I put it out. It was like, oh, you finally learned how to make a good song. And I think Anymore 3, a lot of my boys were like, yeah, that's it. So yeah, we're gonna listen to both these, and I hope you enjoy.
Anymore 2. For me and you.
Me and JJL, march straight deep into hell. No burns, now we wish you well. Your turn when you watch us fail. Seems true, so it's hard to sell. He tore the curtain, I'm fairly certain it's working, cause I've been turning. When he says it, I'm worth it. I'ma stop right there and I won't quit anymore. Frozen world, but your love is an open door.
I believe in your love, I believe you do. Follow me through the rough, and I believe that you were made divine, like the cherry wine. Now my heart, it beats in time.
It is incredibly unfortunate that this song has a sequel. Once again, I'm back where I started. And once again, I'm left
broken hearted.
But he's taking this pain and he's making it gain. Even when I'm not good, he's the best in the game. But I'm not gonna lie like the joy to maintain, because my happy thoughts leave
when I hope they would stay.
So riddle me this, when the signals are mixed, could you take all the hurt and mistake it for bliss? Could you take all the love and mistake it for tricks? And you're a bad bunny, you know tricks are for kids. Back on track, I see the sign in the sky, so I don that mask. Now when I wonder why, he's like, glad you asked. Life takes you by surprise, but I've got your back. So when the fear starts to rise, know that those aren't facts. I said, thank you for your time, and he happily replied, you know I love you like that.
I believe in your love, I believe you do. Follow me through the rough, and I believe that you were made divine, like the cherry wine. Now my heart, it beats in time. That's just how it goes. He said this isn't for me anymore, with letters on your phone. That's just how it goes. You said this isn't for me anymore.
But no, I'm really not mad in the slightest. It will just eat me up if I don't write this. If you're a blanket soft, I'm Linus. You still have a heart of gold. King Midas is gonna have to catch these hands. He laid hands on you. Just give it time and we'll find what's true. There's no any more 3 without any more 2. Wait, any more 3? Yeah, it's coming real soon.
You said this isn't for me anymore.
I love this song so much, by the way.
Do you remember when I said you're the best idea that I've ever had? Yeah. Well, maybe I didn't say it, but it was in my thoughts. Which is unlike me, I know I love to talk, but it was hard knowing where you start and where I stop. So at the end, I held back a lot. But if you're my muse, then what's the use? Can't stop my pen when it's full of juice. And therapy is my living proof that I'm pretty sure I'm not over you. Pardon me if I start to spew, because part of me is cut hard to flu. At least partially, I have a heart of glue, and it's stuck to you. Now all I do is think,
wait for me, wait for me, wait for me, wait for me. Wait for me, wait for me, wait for me.
So darling, could you hold me until we slow down? If you feel lonely, then I'll come around. I know that you don't need me, but I'm somehow I wonder, could you want me with you now?
if it starts to hurt, just grit your teeth and bite down hard. Take it out on me, I can play the part. Rip through my chest and see my heart. Push me away, but I won't go far. I mean, if it's good with you. But if you want me gone, then I'll play it cool. Cause there's a lot of things I've been working through, and here's some thoughts I learned aren't true. Like you gotta win the battle to win the war. There's only ever one right open door. You have to be happy to see the Lord. You gotta be scared if it's gonna storm. You gotta get it right by 24. Problems go away if they're just ignored. Lonely ever comes when you're feeling bored, and I don't think about you anymore. 3 minus 2, you could be the one shoot, you could be the gun burn, you could be the sun. You got my heart, bit of patter up, swing when it's better up, speak if it's been enough. For my hand, you could be the glove, life, you could be my love, dream with your rise above. I'd go to jail, you could be my cuff, lockdown, singing of love if there ever was any more us.
Wait for me, wait for me, slow down. Just wait for me, wait for me. Wait for me, wait for me. Do you remember? Wait for me, wait for me.
Sombron. Dude, okay, so like at the end there, a couple things I gotta point out about that song. At the end there, I'm like sampling in Anymore 2 and Anymore 3. I sample both of the songs that came before it. Are we gonna get a sneak peek of a new song at the end? We certainly can. If people are around for that long, I will tease some new stuff. But we got
in the Kiss
2 more.
Palace.
We have 3 more albums yet to go through of current stuff that is already released. So if people are still around, I will absolutely show you new stuff. And I might do a new stream of just streaming new stuff. Maybe I think I'm gonna try to stream every Wednesday. But anyways, I'm sampling my own song at the end, which I think is like fun. Like it's trying to create lore within the 3 songs. And then a couple of these lines are just like ridiculous. Like I just want to point out 2 here. Pardon me. Okay, so just like listen to the words I'm saying and how they rhyme internally, but also the it all makes sense. So it goes, pardon me if I start to spew, because part of me has caught hard the flu. At least partially I have a heart of glue and it's stuck to you. Woo. Oh my gosh. Okay. At least partially I have a heart of glue and it's stuck to you is a bar in and of itself. But before it comes, pardon me if I start to spew, like if I'm just rambling at you, because part of me has caught hard the flu. Like I'm sick, I'm lovesick. At least partially I have a heart of glue and it's stuck to you. Like bars. I love it. So I will. You're gonna spew, dude. I might spew, bro. I spewed in this song. I feel like I spewed sufficiently in this song.
Sufficient spew.
But let me just give you a little bit of this. Okay. There's one over here that's absolute bar. Okay, so. But no, I'm really not mad in the slightest. This first part is in the bar, but it will just eat me up if I don't write this. Now check this out. Here's where we're getting to the bar territory. If you're a blanket soft, I'm Linus. You still have a heart of gold. King Midas is gonna have to catch his hands. He laid hands on you. Oh, sheesh! Like, if you're a blanket soft, I'm Linus is cool by itself. Like, that's fine. That's a good bar, but like, it's whatever. But also, it's kind of like, yeah, I don't know. I think that's fun. But then you still have a heart of gold. King Midas is gonna have to catch his hand. He laid hands on you because he has the Midas touch. Anything he touches turns to gold, and so he touched her heart and he laid hands on her. So I'm saying that you have a heart of gold. King Midas did that. I'm gonna have to punch him because he touched you. I think I punched him. Some broad. Yeah. So I think that's fun. I just think that's a fun thing, and that leads us nicely, quite neatly, into what we know today as the first mixtape I've ever released. So I have 2 albums so far. It's my first mixtape. Mixtape is not conceptual. Each song is supposed to be different. I have a bunch of features. I'm just having fun. I made space for me to just have fun sometimes. And this is that. And I think the bars are but the lyrics are way better. Like it's I'm doing what I want to do because I'm just having fun with it now. And the production's super fun, but also like kind of like simplistic, but like in a cool way, I think. Like it's very reminiscent of like 2017, 2018, like Caroline, like that sort of era, or like Broccoli, or like that. Like I was very inspired by that era, and then I put this out in 2021. So like 4 years prior, I'm like, oh, I want to make stuff that sounds like this. Yeah. So yeah, and the first song is just I like sampled my voice from something, and then rapped over it. Crazy bar in the first part. It goes, cause our hearts where our money is, and a bank doesn't handle that. There's no interest in love. Well, and watch out for Goldman Sachs, cause our hearts are where our money is, and a bank doesn't handle that. There's no interest for love. Damn. I think that's cool. Anyways, here's bubble wrap.
Hi, I've been running for cover, wondering inside this bubble wrap if our days are all numbered. How come we put up with mumble rap? Please excuse while I run it back, and watch out for Goldman Sachs, cause our heart's where our money is, and a bank doesn't handle that. There's no interest for love, so mine it comes from above. I let them take who I was, and know it makes me enough, but times are still acting tough, and they've been flexing and pressing on me. My blessings come down when it's rough, down when it's rough, down when it's rough.
But don't you worry about all those things you don't need. The world keeps spinning around, so we figure it out.
I'm spinning, too much liquor I'm sipping, releasing my inhibitions, probably why I'm sharing this vision. Show and tell be my favorite prescription, because I'm only just learning how to, yeah. Share a piece of my mind to find after time, align with my inner side. Package it all up inside, voila, here I am, I have arrived at your front door.
At your front door, with a package of hope, hoping you want more. Cause this life's a good joke, know what to look for. I stashed it under the mat, don't miss me, I'll be right back. So what's the frown for? Is it okay if I get sad sometimes? Is it okay if I need to unwind? Is it okay if I just stay inside, making music that I hope can ease your mind? With the sounds of a child, they go soft, they go wild. Don't take much to get riled up, right there in the clouds. Bubble bath for the smiles.
smiles and bubble wrap for the miles that I put on these shoes, cause I've been walking a while. Picked up some bumps and bruises along the way, so I will trust that maybe something soothing softens the pain. And I will love the music and the moving while in the rain, and I will hope that I can boost your mood as long as I'm here today.
Yeah.
It's a lot different than the beginning.
Yeah, take a moment, I think, and we should think about the music I was making. And this is why, like, that music is gone. Because, like, I feel like this is when I first was like, this is just what I was naturally going to make.
Right.
If I just sat down and made music I liked,
Right.
this is probably how it would sound.
Right.
And I think I just didn't get there until this point.
Uh-huh.
I also think this is a super special album to me because, like, I think I really did. Like, I really believe, like, if I find a fan base someday that, like, people will go back to these songs and be like, I think these were classics.
Sure.
You know, like, in the way that I view, like, John Bellion's, like, The Definition or something. I'm not saying this
Right.
is that good, but I think that this is maybe that for me.
Sure.
You know, and I
Yeah.
think that this album specifically is fun because it's simple, but yet, like, I've had all this time up beforehand. I've done a bunch of complex, big concept stuff, and now I'm just,
Sure.
like, having fun. You know, and this is the music I was making while I was making that high concept stuff, like,
Yeah.
and it was just for fun, and I was kind of writing the lyrics later. And I think that this is kind of doing what, like, the Jake, like the JVKE, that guy,
Sure.
him, like, 100 Gram and, like, Forrest Frank are doing now. I think this was the 2021 or 2022 Alex Delzer version of that.
Sure.
You know, of, like,
Yeah.
this sort of, like, Christian rap that wasn't really Christian or wasn't normal to, like,
Switchfoot rap.
it's not like Christian hip hop music. It's just like I happen to be a Christian and I'm writing, like, kind of fun white boy raps.
Right.
And I think that that's kind of what those people do. So, and it's good too. I'm not dissing their music at all, but it was fun. Like, I think I was onto that wave, like, as other people were onto it. So here's the next song. It's called Tylenol. I made this for my wife, which I was dating at the time or trying to impress at the time. I'm like,
Okay.
oh, I'll write you a
Still
song. Like,
trying.
let's hop on Zoom because we're long distance, and I'll write a little song for you. And so it's called Tylenol. And I told him, like, what if it'd be fun if I took a Tylenol ad, or I had a bottle, you know, with pills in it, and it was.
Don't
and
we all?
What?
I didn't say anything.
Oh yeah. But it was for balding. it was for, like, anti-balding medication. I took that and I recorded it with my mic, like, shaking and hitting the table and stuff. And that was, like, the percussion for the song. But the pills sounded like, I'm like, oh, we call it Tylenol.
Yeah.
So, and then I wrote the kind of song around that. So here's Tylenol.
I feel great. I feel really good.
Extra strength Tylenol.
So tell me how much that you need it all. When you're red in the face, you know who to call. Cause it hurts real bad every time you fall. But I can help with the pain, be it Tylenol. And it's a hard pill to swallow when you live for tomorrow. I'm not sure who to follow when my life's only borrowed. So come do nothing with me. I'll put your mind at ease.
Tylenol.
You'll feel better, you'll see. When our fingers slip through the breeze.
So come to you know who to call. I'll find that need somebody. You'll feel better, you'll see. When our fingers slip through Tylenol.
Working overtime, where's the override here in mountain time? Tell me I'm not like other guys. Wait, please don't do that, I'd advise. I don't deserve you, cause you heal the pain. Tylenol, extra strength.
You know who to call. I'll find that need somebody. You'll see when your fingers slip through Tylenol.
great. They're really good.
What pain reliever would you take next time?
I would choose the Tylenol Extra Strength. It doesn't have aspirin, but yet it still works.
Extra strength Tylenol. It's aspirin free, and you can't buy a more potent pain reliever without a prescription.
Yeah, so I just ripped that ad straight from YouTube. Ooh, straight from YouTube. So another thing about this project that I wanted, two things. A lot of these have features in them, and so the first song had my buddy Spence Brown in the second verse. This one, second verse, is Dakota, the guy who produced some of the other songs. So he's in there. He's a great voice for it too. And then also you'll notice there's nary a hi-hat on the whole album. Like maybe way tucked in the back, but I just I liked the space between the kick and the snare so much. I just was like, it feels way more boom bap to me without the hi-hats.
Sure.
And so for some reason I just didn't use hi-hats yet. And so I mean some of them will have it, but what did you think about Tylenol? The pill bottles and stuff.
I thought it was like, again, even more in the like towards confidence and towards like, it feels like more of the moves you're making are more intentional. Oh, I'm making a beat in my bedroom. It's like, oh, I've done this and now I know the tools that I'm working with, instead of like I just got these tools. I'm learning how to use the tools.
That's such
now it's like,
yeah.
I know the tools and now I'm able to do a job with the tools, and this is kind of what
that's
like.
Dude, that's such a good way to describe it. It was like now that I knew how to do it, I could do it casually for fun, and this is what that sounds like.
For sure.
So yeah, it is just confidence. It's just fun. It's like,
and I mean, that's the best space to do it.
Yeah.
Is confidently for
just
fun,
for fun,
instead of like desperately.
Yes, trying to be serious.
Right.
Yeah, and I think that's like what the why Oliver Wilde quoted that before, where it's like the life is too important to take seriously. And I think it wasn't until these songs, this project, where I like started just like kind of having fun and being able to speak more honestly, just because I'm doing it casually. Like I'm just like having fun with music, you know?
Right.
And so I think it's fun that you are noticing that, because that's why I think, and like again, the vocal thing where I'm like trying to be theatrical, that's like dead now. Like there's maybe one more song we hear that's kind of like that. But in general, like, and sometimes when I sing full out, like you still hear some of the same tone I used before, but I think I just sing differently now. And I think like I'm learning how to sound more natural, even in my rapping. It's like, it just doesn't sound forced anymore, where before it sounded so like I was really trying to make it take it seriously. And I took it seriously, and I respected the art form here. But I just like didn't have to like, I wasn't a beginner, so I wasn't like, well, I gotta sound cool.
Right.
I just was like, and you know how I found out how to sing like this and rap like this? Was I was at my parents' house during COVID, and they'd be asleep, and I'd be writing music. And then my mom would always yell at me for making too much noise, you know? So because I'm like the son back home from college making noise late at night, because I have a job that's work online. Like I stay up late every night, you know? And then so I have to be like, tell me how much that you need it all. Like I just had to be quiet.
Yeah.
And I ended up sounding sick.
Yeah.
It was just like, but so I've actually had to learn past here. Like this wasn't the end of my growth. I still have to learn how to rap well and like rap full voice. And I have done that recently. And I'm still exploring new tones, but I'm unlocking a lot more as the years go on. So the next, so what the interesting thing to notice about this album is the titles. All of the main songs are all caps, and then all of the like kind of interlude songs, there's several of them throughout the tracks. They're like just like one verse basically. They're written out, but they have a space in between each lowercase letter. And that's how the God Talk cover art looks. If you see here, like albums. So you see this where it's like God is all capitalized and then talk is spaced out in lowercase, which I think is kind of cool. So you see all of it looks kind of like this. So many dishes spread out, but the rest of these are not. Okay, here's many dishes. This one's just kind of fun, little bars.
You say I'm fine, I think maybe I'm not. I'm fighting time, yeah, I'm battling clocks. I miss the vine, but they're in love with the talk. That's why I seek divine, with any samples I chop. I'm on a different mission, missing ambition. Sometimes I need to listen, in the kitchen, cooking the dishes. 5,000 many dishes, so delicious. Wonders and wishes could never run a business. So I'll witness until the limits run out or he come get us.
Yeah, not a hi-hat in sight, like I said. Just some bars. This next one's called Hallelujah, and I think it's maybe one of my top 3 on the album.
Okay.
Starts out, and then I do a completely different thing for the second verse. And I just think in general it's dope. I have this really cool guy, that really crazy like soulful jazz musician out in like the East Coast that is now a priest. Actually, I hit him up because he did a cover of "God Is" by Kanye, because this is like right around the time like that came out like the year ago from this album. And I was like, dude, do you want to work together? And then so he's in the verses going, oh, 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 and get these cool harmonies and stuff.
Go.
So it feels so like just like soulful. You know,
Yeah.
like I think it feels a lot like "If I Wasn't Broke" by Sam Henshaw. That was like one of the reference tracks for us.
Sure.
So yeah, this one's called Hallelujah.
My God is holy, and my God, he knows me. And on God, I don't want the bands or the rollies to ever control me, to get big like Broly. They'll put me in pro leagues and give all the proceeds to kids who need Jesus and water that's so clean. I'm patched up, no morphine. Only one man when I sweat, give me more sheen. I'm chasing the supreme. For the stars, light speed, going like bling. This is my chance for the penny pinching, wishing I could come across some cash flow. Never run the track slow. No, it's a race. Better pick up the pace. You know you're lapping dudes if you're cruising, chasing last place. Everybody wants an Eve, but nobody wants an apple. If Thanos made tea, you know he probably called Snapple. God is walking with me, and sometimes I wanna grapple. Wanna check the receipts? Well, I put it in a rap, so I broke down a long way from home with nowhere to go. I broke down alone. I broke down, now it's all I know. I can't find the road, but you chased me down. I broke down a long way from home with nowhere to go. I broke down alone. I broke down, now it's all I know. I can't find the road, but you chased me down.
Kids who need Jesus.
Yeah. My God doesn't teach in riddles. My God speaks the devil fiddles. My God loves to greet the littles. My God told me seek the middle. You know that your church might be a whitewashed tomb. If our family of color don't feel love from the pews, and I hope that the church can listen to this tune, because I've gathered some thoughts from my heart. Here's a few. Y'all been shaming girls for their tube tops because you're ashamed of what you thought. And if David sang from that rooftop, we'd have a lot more pain from our own flaws. But by his grace, our God's own flock are all born the same with our dark spots. So take your saddles off your high horse, we don't need that. I think our manners make us liable in online chats. And if my neighbor loves the style of the bright red hats, then I can love them for a while and meet them right where they're at. Though Jesus doesn't love America, he loves you, and he's not gonna make you marry her. No, you gotta choose. And I think love could be the carrier of unbiased news, because Christ is more the merrier when packing the pews.
Yeah, I'm super proud of all this still. Like, of these, the lyrics on these is like how I felt in the moment. I think there's like it's like the combination of now saying my thoughts honestly through clever wordplay instead of just clever wordplay.
Right.
And that's what makes it like good, you know, like. Totally. Though Jesus doesn't love America, he loves you, and he's not gonna make you marry her. No, you gotta choose. Mm-hmm. And I think, like, cause I was like working with college students at the time, so and not that I was hearing it from the people I was with, but just like in general in the Christian zeitgeist culturally at the moment was this like these kind of guys that maybe were a little insecure, and they're kind of like, like, well, I don't, God hasn't told me if I should marry you yet.
Right.
And I just was like, what a tool. And so so it's like, and he's not going to make you marry her. No, you got to choose, you know, and but I'm saying it like with love, you know, like Jesus doesn't love America. He loves you, and he's not going to make you marry her. No, you got to choose. And I think love could be the carrier of unbiased news, because Christ said more the merrier when packing the pews. And so, and this is like right around like, it's just like really, I mean, our whole craziness country has been really political since 2016. But this is just my sort of thoughts on like all of that a little bit. And I think it's just fun yeah. So anyways.
Well, what I really liked about this one is a lot like the lyrics. And you know me, I really never listen to lyrics.
Yeah.
I just listen to like the musicality of it.
Yeah.
A lot of what you talk about in this song, we've like talked about sitting here or out. We just like had conversations about this stuff.
Totally.
And it's not like, oh, I'm trying to make a song or I'm trying to. It's like we had conversations, whether it's like I'm sharing with you about my life or my hard stuff or like whatever. You're doing the same. It's like we're having those conversations, and to be able to express that in a song with clever lyrics, with good musicality, it's like a lot different than.
Well, yeah. Well,
like
thank you so much. And I like that. Seriously, that means a lot. And seriously, thank you for being here too.
Yeah.
Like this is a long time for him to be sitting here listening to my music. So seriously, thank you so much.
Yeah, dude.
That like this is so fun for me to do with you.
Yeah.
And I think that with like the why is My Lighthouse
Banger.
Who?
Bring it back.
Who is playing My Lighthouse in my living room?
Is that Drew?
No, I don't want. Playing My Lighthouse. Anyways, I have to figure out how to
sample it.
No, I don't. This computer. Okay, thank you.
Maybe they're playing it in the Kiss Palace.
Oh yeah, maybe. The Kiss.
The Kiss Palace.
Oh, the Kiss Palace.
Yeah,
oh, okay, yeah. Saved it there. That's awesome.
Yeah, savory.
What was I saying though? I think I was talking about something kind of important. Oh, you gave me a really nice compliment, and I said, it's because this stuff is just stuff I was talking about at the moment. So it just was what was on my mind. Like God Talk wasn't I was trying to make some Christian album. I just was working as a missionary at the time, having these conversations all the time, being like, here's what my life is like. So this is just like where a snapshot of my life in 2020. Basically the year of 2021 is this. So yeah, this next one is called Christmas Time and has some of my favorite lyrics. Like I think I do. Christmas time is here. I think I'm a better lyricist now, but I'm still really proud I did this. Does that make sense?
Sure.
Where it's like, I will never repeat this, and that's okay because I think this is dope as is. So, yeah, this one's fun. Little short, little verse.
Christmas time and we hear them ring. The jingle bells while we try to sing. To wish you well, so I have to bring glad tidings, celebrate the King. He gave me his son laying in the manger, and he gave me my mind with a pen and paper. So I give him my life, though it's just a vapor. While I watch it fade away, go on, call me taper. With the screw loose, watching Blue's Clues and the new sleuth. True proof on the Bluetooth, letting you choose goose. When the ducks quack, tell him you knew. Good food keeps you on track for when you lose.
Okay.
Blue's Clues.
I say, go on, call me taper with a screw loose, like screw tape letters.
Right.
Go on, call me taper with a screw loose, watching Blue's Clues. I'm the new sleuth on the Bluetooth, letting you choose. It's good. Tell him choose goose when the ducks quack. Tell him you knew. Good food keeps you on track for when you lose. It's fun to have that many rhymes in a row. And like it all kind of makes sense. Like they tell you something, and that's fun to do.
Right.
This one's called God Send. God Send, Hallelujah, and Dear God are for sure like my favorites on this album. And so this is another one. Just Lawrence is a guy that's on here with me. Really cool dude. Yeah, I think just like I've actually often gone back to the last chorus of this song and found comfort in my life, just like for me, you know, like and it's not like a touching song. That's not how it sounds, but I've found it to be that way. Because I was just writing, and actually when I wrote the last chorus at the time, like there really isn't a chorus because it doesn't repeat, but when I wrote it, I believed it to be true, but hadn't really experienced it to be true. Like I didn't go through anything, and then I did experience, I think, what was in there later on in life, and so it meant something to me. So yeah, this one's called Godsend. There's a couple awesome lines in this one. I think like at the beginning goes, Godsend. We break what we can't bend. I ache when I can't bend, which is a bar. We break what we can't bend.
Yeah.
So we have to learn to be flexible in life, or else it breaks. Talking about like faith and stuff. If our faith can't handle doubt, can't handle uncertainty, it's gonna break, right? So Godsend. We break what we can't bend. I ache when I can't pen. So let me live like the widow. I'm gonna give you my 2 cents. That's a bar, ladies and gentlemen.
That's deep take.
Let me
Name that scripture.
Live like a 2 cents. I like all of that. Yeah, it's great. I'm gonna just play it. I love this song. Thanks for letting me be excited with everybody here. I appreciate it. I'm very excited to be able to show all this to you.
Saw it on the map on the road to kindness. Now I'm hoping I could catch a likeness in the mirror when I tried to write this song that I'll sing. Cause True King has a nice ring. Save me when it's frightening. A godsend like it's lightning. In a bottle, clutch back, hit the throttle. Vroom vroom, no more. Only have one life that I got to borrow. Sometimes I think I'm a genius. Sometimes I'm a fraud. But when I fail, when I'm frail, it's making me closer to God.
It's making me closer to God. Sometimes I feel the worst when I'm drifting. It's like my head in the cloud. Head in the cloud. So, took a minute off, now I'm back here at it again. Running through restrictions, something I don't recommend. I was burning out, I was playing all but pretend. Smile until I make it, I was diving in the deep end. Used to smile as a defense, all the while I was distant from you. Head in the clouds, but I'm pulling it through. Coming back to pursue you. Hey. So I'm smiling, I'm yawning, cause it's 2 o'clock in the morning. I'm feeling good like I really should, cause I'm really chasing my calling. I'm smiling, I'm yawning, cause it's 2 o'clock in the morning. I'm feeling good like I really should, cause I'm really chasing my calling.
God said, we break what we can't bend. I ache when I can't pen. So let me live like the widow, I'ma give you my 2 cents. I like all of that, I mean welcome to my home if it's on the mat. I remember all the gold if it's on the plaque. I'll be careful when it's cold cause your heart can crack in this show. Don't fail and it's hard. Don't fail and it's listen to the people that tell you the truth and know you well. And I'm glad you're here, go on take a seat. I'll greet your fears if they'd like to meet. And I'll take your tears and nothing new to me. And I'll hold your hand until you can sing like no one knows me like you do. When I stop all my growing and when my weakness is showing, you call me friend and then you see me through. You're a godsend when I cannot mend my broken view. No one knows me like you do. When I stop all my growing and when my weakness is showing, you call me friend and then you see me through. You're a godsend when I cannot mend my broken view. No one knows me like you do. When I stop all my growing and when my weakness is showing, you call me friend and then you see me through. You're a godsend when I cannot mend my broken view. No one knows me like you do. When I stop all my growing and when my weakness is showing, you call me friend and then you see me through. You're a godsend when I cannot mend my broken view.
So there is Godsend. I like that one a lot. That's good.
It's delicious.
That's delicious. Delicious. Yeah, I think that's one of like the best songs on that project. I don't know. It came together really cool. If you listen back or go on Spotify and listen to it later, like there's a lot of really interesting details in the production. Like that was one of like my COVID era, like I'm making beats, like I'm trying to make, and then like really diving in, or hopping on Discord on random like YouTube producers like Discord channel and like hopping in and making stuff with them. Like I think the first verse, I like some people like, oh, what if you did a reverse kick? And I was like, I chopping it up with some random producers in like a producer Discord. And so yeah, it's super fun. I love that track. And just Lawrence, like it's such a good lyric. Like I'm smiling, I'm yawning because it's 2 o'clock in the morning. I'm feeling good like I really should because I'm really chasing my calling. It's so it's just it just feels good. It's just a good vibe. So and it's something that I have not historically been good at writing. It's just like a vibe. And so that was super fun. This next one's called Some Days. It's just like a really short little season 1 of Loki came out. So that's why there's a Loki wordplay. You'll hear it. It's easy. Here we go.
Some days are nothing but bliss. Some days I hate what I miss. Some days start low-key and then I find out it's all been a trick. Some days it's hard to predict what makes a radio hit. So I might throw this one out there hoping it's something like this.
Wow. And that little wow reminds me, the first song, Bubble Wrap, I go, hi, at the start of it, the thing. And that's turned into like my producer tag for my own music.
Hello.
Like the first, hi. But it's hi. It's like me going, hi. I think it's funny. And it's at the beginning of my most recent album too with that song, which is fun. Or it's in the middle of that song. Thank you for the fire emojis. Yeah, we got the next one going. I think in the middle of this song, Alex is going to head out. So everybody give Alex a big round of applause. It should have an applause button. Seriously, thank you for being here.
Dude, this has been so fun, seriously.
Like, you sat with me for like nearly 5 hours to listen just to my music. And like, so it's cool that you got to see the journey from the start to like when I'm actually like, this is familiar now,
right,
you know, like
sure.
where this is like some of the stuff that I was doing, so and am doing. So maybe we'll have you back on. We'll listen to the rest of it, but I think I'm going to listen to the rest right now. So maybe that'd be redundant content. We'll have you back on. We'll do something else. We had some fun ideas with like guitar stuff and things that we could do together. So yeah, so everybody give Alex a round of applause. Thank you so much for being here. Do you want to shout out your Instagram or anything for the people?
A Ramagan. Listen to me play guitar poorly.
I'll put it on the on the screen.
Deal.
Anyways, I'll put up your Instagram up here. Thank you so much. One last round of applause for Alex. Thank you so much for being here. Dude, you're awesome.
Yeah.
I love you. We'll talk soon.
Love you, bro. See you real soon.
Yeah, absolutely. We'll talk soon. And if our Halloween parties are on the same night, I figure out another way to do Halloween well together. Yeah, we'll meet in the middle at some secret third option. In the smooch booth. Incredible. All right, everybody. Just me and you. We're gonna keep it pushing. So let's go. I actually don't know which song comes next. Let me look. Okay, perfect. Safe. This one is okay. This one's cool. So the cover, a guy that helped me do some of the cover arts. I wasn't really highlighting all that stuff, but for any more 1, 2, and 3, and then also helped with this one do some animations. If you see some of the canvases for the singles. He made that stuff. He's so sick. I'll put his Instagram up here too, or I mean, it'll be up on the screen. But he's just absolutely incredible. So he's on the verse because he also is kind of a poet and he has he writes sometimes too, and he's really good at it. And so I had him on here for Safe. And what's funny about Safe is he his verse he had like a windbreaker jacket on, and he kept like bumping it up and actually let me get this. I need to get the Twitch chat back over here. So let me do this really quick. But he kept making noise when he was he was making noise while he was recording his verse. So I had to take off so many little sounds and stuff. But hopefully you don't hear it anymore. But I think Safe is really fun. I have a C.S. Lewis quote. It's cool. He goes, it's him talking, but it goes, history is just as much a story about bad people doing bad things as it is about good people trying to do the right things, but something goes wrong. And I think that's just a very compassionate view of humanity. And I think that's really cool. So I put that in there, and I'm going to go pee really quick while the song is playing, but I'll be right back to talk about it. And here we go.
All right, let's do it. I've been feeling like a crushed soda can. Like that one good soda brand. Saying that you can't when I know you can. It's like popping Molly or the Zans. Crazy. Can't say sorry in advance. Maybe. Hurting you was never in the plans. Lately. I've been needing another chance. Also I fall down in your hands. I've been doing the same old dance. Tapping foot to the same old bands. Acting up, come get your mans. Crawling now, please help me stand.
History isn't just a story of bad people doing bad things. It's quite as much a story of people trying to do good things. But something goes wrong. I want you
team sway in the moonlight. Hopscotch across the stars, promise across the heart. Lost afar and don't care what it'll cost tomorrow. Let's stop for some R&R. Can we talk? Let's walk, arm in arm. I love that book. What part are you on? Need my hoodie? Part of my form. Still love me, but please keep that part of you warm. There hasn't been a day, it hasn't been the same since, but couldn't have happened any other way. Either way, it's been amazing. Still a rose by any other name.
Keep me safe.
Boys, I was sprinting back because I knew it was gonna end. So don't you worry. How was it? Would you guys like that song? I hope that it was good. I do know the song. W. Yeah, I think Save was fun. It was like one of the lower tier tracks on that album for me. But what's cool is even the lower tier tracks, like I still really like, and I think they hold up. So I kind of think this is a no skip project, low key. Low key. All right, this one's called Laundering. This is by far the earliest one. I made it for some like. It was back when Instagram didn't have reels yet. They just had like videos. You guys remember that? And I don't know. Sometimes people just like do a freestyle. So this is like one of the freestyles. Called it Laundering, and I think the beat's really cool. And yeah, it's kind of the first thing. High key though. This is kind of the first thing of like. How do I say it? Like me rapping better, like me rapping a little bit more consistently. Before we start, Mason says Alex could put a solo on Twinkle Twinkle Little Stars and it'd be like, oh my gosh, thank you. I know you're talking about the other Alex. I knew you weren't talking about me actually, but yeah, no, he absolutely could. He's insane at what he does. So okay, cool. This is Laundering, and yeah, we're gonna get started.
Back in your face with another snare and bass hit. So good you can taste it, I have no replacement. But I can't get complacent, so it's back to the basement. Still looking for a placement. Oh my, how the day spent wondering, pondering why I can't stop this laundering. To clean up all my faltering. In my free time I make these rhymes as I hold up my peace sign. Make it so nice you rewind to hear it back at least 3 times. Album's done, it's on the way. I'm not stashing loot or getting paid, but I hope you're glad it's on the way, cause I'll never leave, I'm here to stay.
All right. Laundering. We just got 2 songs left. This one we're not going to listen to, but you can on your own time if you want. It's like 9 minutes of silence, then I preview the next one of the songs of the next album, and I also kind of talk about kind of where I'm at in music. Kind of a fun little secret thing if you want to go listen to it on your own. We're gonna listen to Dear God, then we're gonna listen to Epilogue. Dear God is a song that I wrote. I was just having like a lot of doubts, I think, for the first time in my faith, and some of this album is kind of contending with that. You know, God said, I say, you break what you can't bend. You know, and so I'm kind of working through this stuff in my life, and it just was kind of how I was feeling. And then I got my buddy Evan Toombs. He is so much better than I will ever be, dude. He's so good. Like, just naturally got so much character in his voice, and it just and really, really awesome guy, super wise, and someone I respect a lot. And so he's on Dear God, which I think makes it really impactful for me as well. And yeah, and these songs are kind of all just kind of like maybe 2 choruses, 2 verses. Like, they're pretty short, they're pretty sweet, they're pretty simple. But I think that they're doing the job of a song for kind of the first time in a pretty good way. And so yeah, thanks for listening to all these. We got 2 more, and then we'll hop on to the next stuff. But this has been super fun. Here's Dear God.
happens when you don't wanna pray because you don't trust in God, but you feel all this pain and you can't make it stop. Like someone's out in the rain and you're hearing them knock, but you don't wanna obey because you like your door locked. Okay, look, even Thomas died for the sake of the cross, and you know he had doubts, so he counted the cost. The world is pretty cold, you're gonna pick up some frost, so it's okay that when you pray, you feel kinda lost. That's where I've been at, hard to understand, seems like all my plans unravel like the sand, fall between my hands, I need a rock to stand on. Oh, I know it's so hard, but oh, let go and let God. Dear God, I know you said you're all mine and it will be all fine, but I can't see it this time. So dear God, I'm looking for a lifeline. My faith is at a stop sign. I need to know I'm alright. Dear God,
I'm smoking, I'm drinking, I'm hoping to reach you. I'm lost in emotions, I'm thinking so evil. I know that I need you, it's me, I'm your people. I'm eating your word, I sip it like soup, drinking like milk until I can chew. I need that bread of life, I need that living water. Yeah, that's so true, yeah, that's so true. And I don't know why I go astray, I wrestle then lose. Shepherd, please be my company and comfort me with your rod and your staff. Bring me right back, bring me right back. I've been dreaming about the way I used to laugh, singing like I'm so glad. Disaster won't kill my laughter, feeling low, but lo and behold, my soul looks to what comes after writing letters. Gotta ask you, dear God,
I know you said you're all mine and it will be all fine, but I can't see it this time. So dear God, I'm looking for a lifeline. My faith is at a stop sign. I need to know I'm alright. Dear God.
Something I just thought of right now is while I was jamming out to that song, to my own song, is, you know, I've been doing music now. I mean, I put this out in, I think, 2022, beginning of 2022. It's nearly 2026. And, you know, I've been doing music since 2016. So we're coming up on a decade in May of when I kind of started writing. And I haven't had any, like, big success, right? Like, I haven't had any, I don't know, big moments of discovery or, like, a bunch of people coming and, like, checking out my music. And I've kind of had to learn ways where that was okay for me. Like, it didn't hurt me to have, you know, like 100 streams on the first day and then maybe 200 total on, like, a new song I just worked on and I'm really proud of, right? Like, I had to make sure that was okay while still loving music and still wanting to do it. And I don't do music for the views it gets. I do it because I love it. But I still want other people to love it, of course. And I think, like, I've just been coming back to this thing I learned from a John Bellion, like, making a video. He was, like, making his song or whatever, and there's like 3 or 4 people in the room, and everybody's maybe bobbing their head, but he is going nuts, like really into it, you know, like he's the most excited person in the room about this song. And I was like, dude, I want to do that. I want to be that. And I think sometimes I hide that even when I show it to, like, for people like in the car or whatever, like I'm not freaking out about it because I don't want their maybe lack of a response to hurt me. So if I'm just chill, like, and we're both just gonna be chill, that's okay. But I think I'm excited. Thank you for allowing me the space. I mean, I know you're just tuning into a stream, but this has been fun for me to have this idea to, like, I want to show people my music and just show, like, no, like, I really think it's super cool and here are the cool things about it. And I think it's just been a fun idea for me to explore and try to do. So thank you so much for hanging out, for doing this. Like I said, this is going to be a YouTube video. And so if you're watching then, thank you for watching then, or watching now for you. So yeah, this is the last song. It's called Epilogue. It's with Ben Lee. He's a friend from Bismarck. His you know, funny enough, his name is Lake Indigo, and he was the reason why I chose to go by my name, like just Alex Delzer straight up on Spotify instead of like a different cool name. Because I was thinking I'd like have like a band name, like Owl City or, you know, whatever, like something that was not like a singular person but a band, and like him, Lake Indigo. But then I was in my dorm room and my buddy was like, "Oh, you should listen to Ben Lee's stuff," and then he couldn't find the name because he didn't know like Indigo. So I'm like, "Oh, I don't want that to ever be a problem for somebody else, so I'll just make it my name." So, anyways, shout out Ben Lee because he's an incredible artist. He's been doing music longer than me. So if he did a video like this, it would be absolutely bonkers. So, all right, here's Epilogue.
That was a good one there. That was really good. Yeah.
Have you ever had a dream so much you could do anything?
Dreaming of a vision that's yet to be true. Yet I know the outcome of it all. I'm living to prove. Put my heart and soul into this, so you will never confuse the passion for the truth. Water the wine gives to the fruit. You keep spilling the tea, I'm just sharing the juice. What would your life be if you already knew that the war has been won? So there is nothing to lose. I get my ducks in a row so I can search for the goose. Not gray to green, and you can check with my roots. I'm not falling like timber, I'm not talking about boots. I don't really rhyme much, they calling my bluff. I know I'm enough, but Alex hit me up, I step in the booth. It's like,
I got you.
What is this green? Is it envy or dreams? Or is it fresh lawn clippings, dust and scuff in my sneaks? From the place where I peek, right over the garden wall, to figure out why we fall, like Alfred is asking me. So what will it be? They saw you hang from a tree and couldn't muster enough belief to stop the denial 3. Caught up in the Nile read, so please set my people free. This beat is for you to keep. I hope that you like the EP.
Look at how I wrote all of these out. Look at how I wrote all of the words of this meme out. It's crazy.
Have you ever had a dream that you want him to do you so much you could do anything?
Do you know how many times I had to listen to that? How many times I had to listen to that stuttering little boy? To be able to transcribe it into the thing that you got to put up to make your lyrics go on Spotify. These are the behind the scenes things I bet you guys didn't know that I had to do. See, I'm not just making music up here. I'm also transcribing history or internet history up here. So that's also my part-time job as well. That's the album. That's God Talk, everybody. I hope that you enjoyed it. I hope that it brought goodness to your heart. I lost my voice crazy style at a bachelor party 2 weekends ago, and then I had his wedding this weekend, and so I was screaming so much, and then my wife is a little bit sick, and so I think my throat is like, we are done. And I've been talking all night again. All right, speaking of my wife, this is Annabelle. She has the best voice of all time. Dakota and my friend Dom, they produced this. We were at like Dakota's house, and so this is like one. You know, after I've been producing a lot lately, this is one that I had no part in producing. They composed it, they did all of it, they just had the beat, and I just rapped over it. So, all right, here's half of it.
Yeah. You might say that she's fine, you might say she a dime, but that doesn't cover half of it. Cannot speak of average in her presence, making Genghis give up and be a pacifist. If you ask me where my passion is, I'll point straight to you, and we'll make it through any storm. Just bundle up together, forever we'll be warm. My heart is just like leather, it's happy to be worn down by your angel feathers, conforming to your form.
You got my heart, you got my soul. When we're apart, I miss you so.
It's true, you see that you and me could sail out on the open sea, just chasing sky and reverie, to love our friends and family, and that's not the half of it. When loving you is pain, I'll turn into a masochist. While dancing through the rain, I'll prove that I'm the happiest when I'm close to your side. So let's go for a ride, we can cruise through the night, just to go for a drive. So dry both your eyes, I know it's been a long time, but it's okay, I'm on my way, I'm coming home for life.
You got my heart, you got my soul. When
Dude, I know. Dom absolutely smashed it. Alright, we're keeping this in all the way. I hope you know that. It's true, you see.
You got my soul, got my soul. When we're apart, I miss you so.
Yeah. Yeah. By the way, look at this dime piece, bro. Look at this dime piece. Yeah, I got pretty lucky. What can I say? What can I say? Guys, what's next? What's next? Oh yeah, okay, just this song, which is actually in my most recent album, but I think it makes the most sense to play here. And then we're into the most recent and only album I have released right now, called Thoughts About My Loneliness. Now, let me clarify again what the difference is between a mixtape and an album is for me. A mixtape is just songs to have fun, like God Talk or Back of the Cupboard. So I have 2 of those out right now. That just like songs for fun, where I'm at in life right now, just like not taking it super seriously. And then albums are more of seriously taking concepts, more of I'm trying to tell a singular story. My first album's like that, second album's like that, the first 2 projects that we listened to here on stream. And then this next one will be like that too. So before that, I just wrote one quick rap thing. It was the first time I ever tried to like project when I was rapping. After I kind of found like the soft kind of speaking thing. And so, yeah, this one's called Tear. And I think it's a cool, like, it's like the lyrics are kind of wrap around and go to like this place of, do I love making music even though I'm not getting the views, but I don't want to stop doing it because what if it's just around the corner? You know, like these kind of like these 2 different things. And I say it better in the song, but I'm proud of what I communicated in this song. I think it explains my spot in life, and then adds like it's just like a little promo for the album basically before it came out. So here's Tear.
Only 2 things that I'm really sure of. I don't know it all, and I made the need love. Headed for the good life, can I get in advance? Cause I want ears to my songs, and I need cash in my hands. I take care where I stand, cause the belt the truth does more than holding my pants. Listen, I might lean on intuition, but I'll never leave it up to chance. Lean on exposition, but I'll never leave it up to plans. That's the razor's edge that I walk right there. Cause I don't wanna quit just cause I think life's not fair. But I don't wanna stand in line when only nobody's there. So with that tension, I might try to shine through the tear. Tear. I want the album to be done by the time this comes out. That gives me like a week and a half. I'll see you guys soon.
Bro, okay, come on. You know what I mean? Like, I think it's cool. Like, I think if like, I had a bunch of fans when this came out, people be like, oh, like, did you hear this sort of underground track you just kind of slid out before the album? You know what I mean? Like, I think that's a fire way to describe something. Like, because I don't want to quit just because I think life's not fair. Like, just because it's not happening to me yet, I don't want to quit. But I don't want to stand in line when only nobody's there. Where it's like, if this is never going to happen, maybe I rethink about how I do music. Like, maybe I don't release it anymore. Maybe I just do it for other people. Or, you know, like, these are the thoughts I was having at that moment. Where it's like, I don't want to quit just because, but also, do I keep going when there's no fruit? And so with that tension, I might try to shine through the tear. Yeesh! Like, the tear in the fabric as you're pulling it taut. Like, that's cool, dude. That's cool. Anyways. You know what I mean? I think it's fun. The next thing we have is I'm actually super, super excited to go through this because I had a listening party for this album, but I have never really like explained it much on like social media or like any public place of like what this album is, what this album means to me, the background behind the album, all those things. So I'm really excited to get to dive into that with you guys. But before I do that, I want to show you something which I think will describe kind of will describe kind of where I'm coming from and like what I'm doing with this better than anything else could. So I'm just gonna play this and yeah, this is like the album announcement of this album. So imagine, you know, you've heard only my music that I've put out so far, which has been like God Talk was awesome, but not done an album maybe super well yet. So this kind of has a lot to prove. And yeah, and this is like the announcement for it, which I think is fire. So I'll show you the announcement.
I'm trying to kind of figure out how to put into succinct words what this whole like creating experience has been like. And it's hard, you know, because I've been working on it since the beginning of like 2021. This is probably the longest I've been sitting on an album for, as far as creating it throughout the whole process. It's the first time I worked with someone else. He's great, his name's Benji, and we kind of have worked through each song together, at least in some part, and he's been great to work with. And something that's been, I think, really important as we've been creating is to be honest, and that's been something that's been important for me, I think, throughout my writing, like just throughout my life, but I think I'm getting better at it, which I'm really excited for you to hear what that sounds like and how it, you know, hits you differently. The album's called Thoughts About My Loneliness, and so it explores all sorts of different topics of, you know, my own self-discovery with that. And I hope it means a lot, you know, to other people as well, but I also think it's just gonna be a lot of fun.
You've been feeling lonely, I've been feeling it too, but there's one light that we don't see, and maybe it's true that we come so far. Just look withinward, and you've come so far. You're right with the stars.
So fire, right? So fire, right? Dude, let's go. There comes that nefarious word again, honest, in there. So and at the time even I was noticing like this is better. Like this there's something more I'm doing here. I'm able to like just say how I feel without all the rest of it on top. But still use the clever words along the way. So I'm so proud of this album. Again, I worked with my good friend Benji. We were so close back then. And it was so fun to be able to just like create. And it was during COVID. He lived in like a boat. Well, not at the time, but he worked on the docks in like British Columbia. It was super cool. It's just great guy. But he helped produce some of these. So I'll kind of tell you what he did. But he mixed the project and mastered it. So I've been mixing all the way up until this point. And then he took over the mixing on this, and then I've been mixing after. But this, I just wanted a little bit extra quality because I knew I wasn't quite there. So he kind of helped this. So especially if you listen to like Hopes and Dreams first, and then this as like album 2 to album 3, it's a massive leap in quality. And I had everything out at the time that this came out. And so, yeah, this is just sort of like two things are sort of happening in this album. And these voice notes will play in between. So I'll just like let the voice note scroll into the song. I won't pause in between. But the voice note is like one voice note that I took. It wasn't split up like this, but I just put it as voice note part 1, part 2, because it's the same one, but just different parts of it. It's like 8 minutes long of me talking to my therapist. Well, recording a message for my therapist about like, you know, me discovering this like loneliness that's been a part of me in a more direct way. Like I've been learning about it. And it's supposed to be, so the voice note was titled Thoughts About My Loneliness. And so that's why we titled the project that. And, oh, what's good, baby? Dawson's back. And so, yeah, it's just is, I think this is about that. And I also think it's about like, so heartbreak is in there. And then also, just like discovery about faith and like learning that like, you know, a big theme of this is like, you can need Jesus or need faith. And you can need Jesus, but then also need other things. Like it's not heretical if I also need to eat, and like that's okay because God made us hungry. Like, and so there's just that sort of theme of like learning that it's okay if I need somebody, because before I never thought like I didn't think it was good to need somebody. And so you hear that in the voice notes of me kind of struggling that, and then the voice note is kind of at the beginning of this creating of this album, and then the album is sort of the thoughts after it. It doesn't always conclude it or like solve it or here's my solution to this, but it definitely is updated thoughts and more learned. If we were going to take a quick peek again at this, even though this is almost incomprehensible by this point, where's my thing? Oh, it's right here. This is coming out right here. like spring of 2023. So we're getting fairly recent. This album comes out. T.A. Thoughts About My Loneliness. Tamil. All right. So again, voice note, I'll play it, and then I'll play this. And remember, if you can, like, what we just came from that, like, announcement video, like, oh, what's this album going to be like? I really think that this, like, album top to bottom is, like, really special. And I spent a lot of time on it. Me and Benji spent long hours on this, making sure every little part was right. There's so much going on here. And I think I'm finally putting my voice, my new voice that I kind of found, into the higher conceptual art, and I think it lands here. Like, I think it really lands in a powerful way here. So yeah, thanks for being along for the ride. Here's Thoughts About My Loneliness. We'll start with voice note part 1 into this intro track called Hello My Pen, which is like my pen is writing this. Like it's like, hi, I'm Alexander's pen, and I can't remember when. It's like he's talking about he's writing so much because he's been sad, but don't worry, I got him. Is kind of how that song goes. So voice note and then Hello My Pen.
All right, I'm talking about this now, so I don't have to write it down, but also so I don't forget. Kind of pervasive throughout my life, started when I was young and wanting a friend really dearly. This desire for intimacy.
Hi. I'm Alexander's pen, and I can't remember when is the last time that I spent this much time with the man. So you know my boy's been down bad, just take it from me, it's so sad. But don't worry about it, no, it's all gas, 'cause I got him like that, see, no cap. He's been typing in his phone, writing lines and writing home, while the sky's been casting stones, find the pen is greater than the storm. We don't write rhymes, we make riddles, we're like the Pied Pipe with the scribbles. We fire the Kyrie with the dribbles, we slice the weekends, call it riddles. And I know that life is rough. It's like the loneliness will never shut off. I'll be here for you when times are tough. I'm in the ink that was spilled for these songs.
What? I think it's dope. It was super fun. Like how I did the pitched up stuff, which I did not come up with this. Plenty of people have done this before, but I just like stole their idea. Is like when you shrink a track, when you shorten it in length, the pitch goes up. So if, you know how you would speed up a record is make it play faster. And then it goes through the song faster, so it's in a higher pitch. And so what I did was I recorded the vocals to a stretched out version of the beat. I took the beat, I stretched it out a little bit longer so it went down, and then I sang in the key of that beat, and then to whatever it was when I stretched it out. And then when I was done with that, I took the vocals and I shrank the vocals, and so they sound like they're pitched up, which they are pitched up, but it's like the time that's doing that, not like some artificial formant or pitch shifter. So kind of cool. And I thought it was like a cool way to make my voice different than just my voice. So that I could act as my pen. I like the end of the song where it goes, I'm in the ink that was spilt for these songs. I think that's just kind of, on the nose, but kind of clever. So yeah, this next one's voice note 2. We're just going to pair each of the voice notes of the song with Fall. Fall is dope. I think Fall has an awesome chorus. The lyrics, Fall and Lonely, the lyrics in the verses are just, I'm really, really proud of them. Like, I think they're so good. Because I think they like, I don't know, you'll see them, but like, they really accurately describe the situation I was feeling at the moment in like a cool, like a poetic and clever way, but also like a very straightforward way. And I think it's just cool. It's like the first time I actually used poetry to use, where it's saying cool words in a short form that mean a lot. And I was very proud of that. Here's voice note 2 and Fall.
And that's why I like being lonely, or whatever that feeling is. Often it's like I don't like vacations. Vacations were hard. Even sleepovers when I was in high school and middle school were very difficult. It's like, man, I wish I was doing this with someone.
minute I gave you my heart, now it's on the road, hidden under tire marks, but that's how it goes. And I know I played a part, so the letting go is like falling snow. You don't get to decide because you know you can't fly. Yeah, you're along for the ride when you fall. I don't understand it all, but I'm getting close. Guess I'm learning from the fall, course that's all a joke. I just hope I can recall when I'm out of love. There's a room to grow, you know I lost this time. My smile is gone like my pride, but that's what happens this side of the fall.
I think this verse right here is fire.
Yeah, you see, it's clear to me. Never grieve, never free. The Homer to my Odyssey, the poem that you tossed at sea. Now I'm hitting homers that you gotta see. If it wasn't for my age, they'd be calling me a prodigy or the prodigal. By now it's highly probable I call this part botanical. You planted the seed.
Yeah. I think that one's fire. We're gonna just keep rolling into Sorry. Now, Sorry, Benji had a way bigger hand in producing this one. He helped out a lot. Like, I kind of created some of the chords, and then he like has all the drums at the end when the big synth stuff, and the mixing, it brings out so much. The bass line and the really cool bass line, and like the verses are cool. This is another song that doesn't have like a circular, like normal structure. It's kind of like a straight line. But I think it's very dope, and it's similar to Fall. It's like Sorry's like, oh boo-hoo, sarcastically saying like, oh, sorry I couldn't be what you want, you know, sort of a thing, is what Sorry is about. It's supposed to be kind of sassy or whatever. So yeah, this is Voice Note 3 and Sorry.
But even little things like almost every single day, any sort of major event in my life, I can look back and mark it with some sort of like desire for that intimacy, and the kind of brokenness within it because it was never fulfilled, and so then feeling undesirable or whatever.
Lay me down, 'cause my crown has fallen. Lock me out in the cold outside. I don't care how you found me on the ground when I found out that angels leave when they fly. I'm awful sorry that I can't wait. I was grabbing at your waist on a Sunday. What a beautiful way to waste a Sunday away. They say that you're too good for me, and now I'm all gray, but I'm okay with the drum bum bum inside my heart. Though numb, it's a start. So what if I hurt you? I'm sorry, I need you now. Overthinking about the good days. All I wanted was too little, now it's too late. I've got this album out of scribble just to save face. I know it's strange that I like the sinking. Now I'm knee deep in the sweet grief, but the drum bum bum inside my heart tells the numb that it's a start. So lay me down, 'cause my crown has fallen. Lock me out in the cold outside. I don't care how you found me on the ground when I found out that angels leave when they fly. I'm sorry, I couldn't be what you want. I'm sorry, I couldn't be where you are. I'm sorry, I couldn't be just enough. I'm sorry, that I feel so deep in love. I'm sorry, I couldn't be what you want. I'm sorry, I couldn't be where you are. I'm sorry, I couldn't be just enough. I'm sorry, that I feel so deep in love. I'm sorry, my heart's locked in a vault. It's hardly ever been my fault. I'm sorry that I loved you at all. I'm sorry.
Yeah. So yeah, I really like that one. I think Sorry's super good. I think it's probably one of the best on the record. Like just that bass in the middle feels so good, dude. Yeah, I think that one's fire. This next one, the only thing I really have to say about it is the back half is all Benji. I mean, he just dominated the like back half of the song. Like he sampled some of it and then like slowed it down, sped it up, and all these crazy sample chops. So that's all him. The rest of like there's some of the samples from the song Hallelujah. It was maybe gonna be called Hallelujah 2, but instead I called it Kids Who Need Jesus because that's like I say that line in the first verse of Hallelujah and then I sample it in the second verse, and so I use the Hallelujah and like the background, and a couple other things from that song is in here, for Kids Who Need Jesus. So yeah, that is this song.
Chest has always been scarlet. Put me with Harley, my heart's like a harlot. Look at my flesh, it's been on the market. X on my soul, I strung it and marked it. I'm cleansed by the blood, it washed off the mud. I'm feeling like Paul and not Mr. Rudd, cause I wish what I did is not what I've done. Yeah, not what I've done. Now look at my hands, how they can't hold my plans. And I can't understand how I'm back here again. It's like back in demand, is the broken the man or the boredom some manner when it was just grammar, divine inspiration spilt on the floor. And I can't stop now, what if there's more? But I'm breaking down, what is this for? Then I start to hear chords from the light by the door.
Oh my, how fine this evening's been so sublime. You won't see me when I cry, but that's the gimmick of life. I won't reach out till I die, so comfort those who are mine. I'm going all of the way this time, so say goodbye. Oh my, how fine this evening's been so sublime. You won't see me when I cry, but that's the gimmick of life. I won't reach out till I die, so comfort those that are mine. I'm going all of the way this time.
Fighting the curse that has ravaged the leaves of my family tree, like my grandpa taught me. So I'm taking the creed to take care of my seed. I'll be key on the reefs if you bloody that knee. Like, oh yeah, someone set me free. Let go and check what you believe. There's ghosts where I battle for the keys. You better hold to your breath if you care that you breathe.
Oh my, how fine this evening's been so sublime. You won't see me when I cry, but that's the gimmick of life. I won't reach out till I die, so comfort those who are mine. I'm going all of the way this time, so say goodbye. Oh my, how fine this evening's been so sublime. You won't see me when I cry, but that's the gimmick of life. I won't reach out till
This is what I was talking about with Benji's stuff, bro. This is what I'm talking about right here.
I don't fall down. I know it's not that far to the ground. Driving on the skyline, praying I don't fall down. Driving on the sidewalk, praying I don't fall down. I know it's not that far to the ground. Driving on the skyline, praying I don't fall down. Driving on the sidewalk, praying I don't fall down. I know it's not that far to the ground. Driving on the skyline, praying I don't fall down.
So there's Kids Who Need Jesus. I thought it was really fun to like take a song I put out before and make it into like, you know, keep bringing the songs back like I've done before. I just like doing that, like connecting things if I can. And if I like made a cool idea in another song, it's kind of fun to sample it and make it a new thing, even if it's just my music. So I think that's kind of fun. Now, an interesting part about this album is there is actually a 1 and 2 on it, but I'll show you. It is Rain to Blame 1 and Rain to Blame 2. Now, Rain to Blame 2 comes before 1, and the reason why is I think it fits better in the album, but Rain to Blame 2 is called 2, not because it's second, it's first, but it's the answer to Rain to Blame 1. It's like so Rain to Blame, well, I'll get there when we get there, but Rain to Blame 2 is about a therapy session that I had with my therapist, obviously. His name was Jeff at the time. Well, still his name still is Jeff, but I have a different therapist. But anyways, Jeff was teaching me about like reparenting. And so it's like a concept where it's like, if you have a memory of when you were hurt or of a time in your life you were felt in distress when you were a young child and couldn't maybe like process those emotions, you can remember that as an adult. You can mentally like imagine yourself going back there and like sitting next to that child, who is that child at the moment, and just holding them and being like, it's going to be okay. And like giving them the comfort that they needed then and didn't get. And so that's like a way to kind of move on and heal from things, is to accept that it happened. Like you're accepting that it happens, you're saying, I'm an adult now, I can comfort you and protect you. And I think he explained that like we are every age we've ever been in our heads all at once. And so, like, if something happened to me when I was, like, 3 or, 13 or whatever, and so I do something now and then I feel parts of my insides going, scared, like, don't do that. That might be a younger part of me who was hurt and freaking out, even though I'm like, I think I'm totally fine. And so, anyways, he's explaining all that to me. I'm learning all this over multiple sessions, but Rain to Blame 2 is about the particular session. He explained reparenting, and I, like, just wept. The first line is, I lost my last pair of contacts crying during therapy. Because that's true. I like lost one of my contacts. This is the last one I had, so I had to wear my stupid glasses for like a month. It was awful. But yeah, that's what Rain to Blame 2 is about. I'll go right into, or Voice Note 5, then Rain to Blame 2, and I'll get into more of a little bit what Rain to Blame 1 is about when we get there. So yeah, here we go. Voice Note 5 and Rain to Blame 2.
I'm just realizing that it's maybe not normal to like have that be a constant sort of like, I don't know, a constant sort of presence in my life.
Oh, and we also, this is my production for Rain to Blame 1, but I sent it to Benji and he sampled it. And so this is like Benji's sample of Rain to Blame 1 called Rain to Blame 2.
I lost my last pair of contacts crying during therapy, getting overwhelmed while learning about reparenting. Picture myself laying
down with the younger me, saying it's okay, I will never leave, saying it's okay, you can go to sleep. And when you wake up, go ahead, lift your eyes and dream. Your fault or their fault, there's no one to blame, but it's ours to fix, you know. Either way, and it's hard to trick yourself through the pain. I thought character flaws being fixed was the game, but I had to heal wounds if I wanted to change. Now I'm growing a lot, it must be from the rain.
If I have to be extraordinarily honest, I think that's the only song on that album that doesn't quite stand the test of time. It's cool that I was able to rap so clearly about something I was learning in therapy, and I think that's cool. But it just doesn't, it feels to me a little bit like forced. Now, I'm sure some people could love that song, but it just feels a little bit like I'm trying to rap about therapy. And it just doesn't, I don't know, it just doesn't land quite as well. And it's not as bad as the thing I just made fun of, but yeah, I don't know. So the rest of them I think are better, but that's the one that I'm kind of like, I never could quite get it right. Like I loved the beat. What Benji did was phenomenal. I liked the lyrics, but I just couldn't fit them together in a way that I think made them feel like the rest of all the other songs. So speaking of all the other songs, this next one is called Good Excuse. And literally the song is about good excuse because this girl, some broad that I was trying to be with at the time, trying to make her be my girlfriend, was I wrote these chords to like have her sister like sing, and I'll record her singing for the first time. It was kind of like a way for us all to hang out or whatever. So I literally wrote the chords as a good excuse just to see this person. And that's like what this song is about. And then the realization of, oh, it didn't work or whatever. And so, but I still like the chords. And so I'll make a song out of it. It's kind of the song is called Good Excuse.
So always in my life, there's been an object of that, like, desire. Like, in the times where I felt maybe the worst about it is when there were no prospects. Like, I didn't really like anyone, right? And so that's been interesting, and pretty common, pretty consistent.
I wrote these chords as a good excuse just to see you. I wrote these chords to open a door, but oh, what for? I wrote these chords as a good excuse just to see you. And though our love, it moved on, I still have love for this song. It's crazy when you think about it. It's crazy when you thought you moved on. It's crazy how you think about it, how it already feels like it's been so long. It's crazy if you think about it. It's crazy that I'm singing this song. It's crazy that we think about it, 'cause I say I'm alright when I'm feeling so wrong. Turns out you bottle it up when it hurts that much. I'm not brave enough, and you say you're tough with the bleeding cut, 'cause you just have to know. But that's a good excuse, never face the truth when it's up to you. But I always knew that it sticks like glue till you see it through, and then you can let go. I wrote these chords as a good excuse just to see you. I wrote these chords to open a door, but oh, what for? I wrote these chords as a good excuse.
Let me say quick before the chorus, Benji did all his production. He took that sample at the beginning and he did the rest of this. He absolutely dominated the song.
I still have love for this song. Never mind it anyway. I told you that you couldn't stay. I was broken from the getaway, but it's over, and there's no excuse for all the days that went to waste. That's on me, I should've never chased. Trust me, now I'm in a better place. Can't move forward till I find a use for all these chords as a good excuse just to see you. And all my doors never hid that much, 'cause they're see-through. And I'm not crying, but I'm still not fine. Spent the last 12 months trying to write these lines. So when this comes out, you should wipe your tears if you need to. 'Cause I wrote these chords as a good excuse just to see you. I wrote these chords as a good excuse just to see you. I wrote these chords as a good excuse just to to see you. I wrote these chords as a good excuse just to see you. I wrote these chords as a good excuse just to see you. And though our love it moved on, I still have love for this song. And though our love it moved on, I still have never mind it anyway. I told you that you couldn't stay. I was broken from the getaway, but it's over, and there's no excuse for all the days that went to waste. That's on me, I should've never chased. Trust me, now I'm in a better place. Can't move forward till I find a use for this. Crazy when you think about it. It's crazy how you think about it. It's crazy if you think about it. It's crazy that we think about it. 'Cause I say I'm alright when I'm feeling so wrong.
Hey dude, Benji absolutely throttled this song with the production. Like, so good.
I wrote these chords as a good excuse just to see you.
Okay. So that was Good Excuse. I think I already kind of talked about it enough. I really like that song. I think that's one of my favorites. Actually, the one little thing is this mic here. This mic here is what I record all my vocals on. That was the first song that I recorded vocals with. Was that song? So it's kind of fun. As my gear has progressed throughout the years, that's kind of where I started that. So okay. Oh, the other thing is, it's fun to think back. Like, now that we're already here, we're like, this is deep into territory now that's been released, and it still is. Think about way back to the start, where I was so much worse. And again, I'm I really am proud of the path I've gone on. But it's just, I guess, let me phrase it a different way. It's so cool that, like, I can see how much better I've gotten. You know, I've always loved doing this. I've always thought it was the coolest thing ever. And it's so fun for me to be able to look back and go, like, dude, you couldn't always do this. And now you get to do it like full time, making music for other people. And like, you can make stuff that sounds like this. Like, it's very, very fun and gives me a lot of motivation to keep going. Cause it's like, okay, even if no one listens, it's like looking back for me and like seeing how far I've come and doing that is just fun. Like, you know, being good at anything is fun. You know, like picking up a new hobby and like excelling at it is like a really like fulfilling thing we can do as people. And it's just been really fun. I'm really lucky that my passion was music. So I think music is like one of the coolest things in the world. And so it's like you're literally making magic. It's just so cool that I could make sounds that we can listen to now. So that's just dope. So anyways, it's cool to think back all the way from here. 6, this song is about me wanting to have kids. Like, I want to be a dad someday. But I wasn't dating anyone at the time. And so it's like, well, I probably got to be with somebody if I want to be a father. And so it was kind of just my thoughts kind of around that. And then there's like a thing that it's like the 6 things that children need in order to form a secure attachment. And like some therapist wrote it. And then, so I kind of mentioned all 6 of those things in the verse, but you won't notice. It's just kind of like, yeah, it's the start. It says, here's to the daughter that I might never have. And I think that's kind of a cool way to begin a song. And then the last part is just me going crazy, like with a vocal synth. And I kind of like trying to make my voice sound not like my voice, just so it is heard for its melody value and not it sounding like me. And so I kind of do that in the back half, and just like chaos while I'm singing the melody to "You Are My Sunshine," because my mom always used to sing that to me when I was a little kid. So there you go. Here's voice notes part 7 and 6.
In the times in college where I think there was a strong rejection of that notion. Like, I realized that was a part of myself, and I really despised the whole hopeless romantic notion. And I was like, I love my life, and I really did. And I was like, singleness is great, and it's a beautiful thing, and I think I grew a lot in that. but it didn't go away, and I was so lonely sometimes. But sometimes I really was like content. I don't think the contentment was fake or wasn't real, but I don't think I got to contentment by dealing with the issue. I think I got to contentment that was a real thing through distraction and medication.
Here's to the daughter that I might never have. Know that your father can feel it when you were sad, and he's not bothered when you say that you're mad or that you hate that got planned and Alex being your dad. Cause I'm not perfect by any means. I'm sorry when I don't lead. I'll own up to my misdeeds. I love you with all of me. I'll comfort you when you need and bandage you when you bleed and be there for every feat and victory or defeat. And I love you now, even if you're not around yet or ever will. So it's still my love that's found. It's yours, you never earned it anyhow.
Yeah, I love that song. I think that's yeah. Thanks for listening with me, guys. This is really fun to go through all this with you. Yeah, this whole album. I'm super proud of, and I think it. Hopefully, as we go through and you hear the voice notes, you're kind of hearing the themes of it, and I'd say that the themes of it really come to a head with these last kind of 3 songs. These are kind of all still exploring the feeling I think that I'm having. So this next one is the single. This was one of the songs I was working on before Hopes and Dreams came out. So 2 projects ago, this song was in the works already. And so you hear some of that like crooning kind of theatrical singing happening, but I do think it's done the best I've ever done it in this song. I don't know if I'll really sing that like that ever again. Maybe there's a time and a place, but this song has it, I think, the best. Still, though, I cringe a little when I hear it because it reminds me of, but I think maybe if someone heard it and had never heard my music before, they wouldn't think it's bad. But yeah, this is Waiting. I like it a lot. The production's sick. This is the first song that me and Benji started working on, and I kind of like created this like stack of my vocals, and then we like chopped it and like brought it down a couple keys, and so it like drops in crazy, and I think the production is really, really fun. This production is kind of all mine, and then the bridge and the outro section is all Benji. So it was a real collaborative effort, and he just like, yeah, it was super fun to work with him on this project. It was very, 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 very fun. So, okay, this is Voice Notes Part 8 and Waiting.
So then now looking at now, a lot of that's resurfacing because I'm not medicating and I'm alone. Like I don't have like a really close, intimate friend, and even Braden and I, like I can't, like he's in my door and I can't call him every night, you know, and it's so I really do feel alone.
It's these stacks that I chop, and like you're at the beginning of this beat drop here.
I've been waiting on you too much. Let me rewind all of the times you ran my mind.
And they're a little bit like out of tune too, which is so cool.
And I've been going crazy, and I'm missing you lately, 'cause you're my little lady. Now I was thinking maybe we could move a little closer. You could come and use my shoulder and lean on me. They'll say this thing was meant to be, but we don't have to rush anything. Just keep the lights on and lean on me. They'll say this thing was meant to be, but bear with me, you can rest at ease. It won't take too long, so I'll keep on waiting. If waiting is what's in the plan.
You guys hear what I'm talking about though, the voice, right?
I'm praying that you'll hold my hand. Anxiety screams you wanna leave now. Don't wanna believe, but I can't breathe out. Anxiety screams, but when I come down, oh, you gotta know that you can lean on me. They'll say this thing was meant to be, but we don't have to rush anything. Just keep the lights on and lean on me. They'll say this thing was meant to be, but bear with me, you can rest at ease. It won't take too long. Anxiety screams, screams, anxiety screams, screams, anxiety screams, screams, anxiety screams. And if it's not meant to be, it can be anything. So just keep the lights on. Oh, keep the lights on. And if it's not meant to be, oh, we can rest at ease. It won't take too long. It won't take too long. It won't take too long. It won't take too long.
So I just was reminded of this because I'm seeing this where it says full album available now at alexdelzer.com. I made a website for a year, and I had this album on it for sale before I ever released it for streaming. Like, I released it on my website in May, and I think it was like end of October by the time I put it out in streaming. And so that was really fun. Like, I didn't really sell that many copies, but it was a fun thing to like, well, I'm going to have people come to this website, so hopefully they listen through the whole album because it's like a very conceptual album, how people like are impacted by it. So I was kind of trying to package it in a way where maybe they'd receive it differently. So that was really fun. And I don't know if the idea really worked out, but it was still fun to do. And yeah, I'm glad I did it. That was fun. So, okay. we are at Rain to Blame 1 now. So this one was like, I was doing these things at the time where I just like have a melody of the day, and where I'd like come up with a melody, sometimes with words, sometimes not, and then I'd make some harmony around it. And this one I did where I had a melody, but then instead of the chords under it, I went like bum 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 bum, like did that. I think I just did like bum. I just did one, and then I sampled it and like played like a fun little arpeggiated chord thing, chord structure, chord thing. What am I saying? And so that's what Rain to Blame 1 is, and it's talking about like a thing I learned in therapy that Jeff taught me. He's like, things are either everybody's fault or nobody's fault, and so you can't blame them, you can't blame yourself. And so that's kind of, I was like, well, it's not your fault. It's not your fault or my fault. There's no one to blame. I think it might just be the rain. And that's kind of the point of this song, of just like being okay with the hurt you're in, and not needing to like put aside feeling that hurt because you feel guilty or because someone else is guilty. It's just feel it. So yeah, that was good. That's kind of what this song is about. And again, these voice notes are just chronological order of like the voice note. I just clipped out certain parts like that were making it too long, but they're not like relating to the song. It's just as like you have to kind of listen through the whole album. So we're pausing a lot, so we kind of lose the effect a little bit. But if you listen to the whole album with the voice notes, it kind of tells a story in one way, while the songs are kind of answering it in another way, which is kind of cool. So here is voice note part 9 in Rain to Blame 1. And then Rain to Blame 1 trickles right into Sparrow, so I'll just let it. Well, no, I will stop. No, you really should hear it together. So I'll do it together. So Sparrow, really quickly, is just sort of thoughts about the church, thoughts about faith, all of these things I was going through at the time. And then there is because I told you, each album has a spoken word. Sparrow has a spoken word in it, and it just speaks about everything I've kind of been talking about with the point of what this album is. I say it a lot better in Sparrow. So, all right, voice note 9 all the way through Sparrow, then I'll stop before these last two. Here we go.
Fall with the rain, this all is insane.
Doesn't this sound so dope though with my voice? My voice sounds like rain, bro. Are you kidding me?
Always afraid, but never engulfed in shame. I'm okay. I'm okay. You knew my bank account was for a ring. You heard the songs I had to sing. I'm sorry I couldn't slow down. And all the words I had to say, they came too fast, pushed you away. I don't get to see you now. But it's not your fault or my fault, there's no one to blame. I think it might just be the rain. I'll fall with the rain, this all is insane, but only the sky's to blame. A scary new game we all get to play, and nobody stays the same. We're all strange. We're all strange. I found my heart was focused for a change. I closed my eyes, I let it sing. I'm sorry I never slowed down. With all the time you spent away, I fell in love with yesterday, so I could forget about now. But it's not your fault or my fault, there's no one to blame. I think it might just be the rain.
Real quick before we get crazy into it here, this back part's awesome. The ending of this song is real, and that's what Rain to Blame 2 is about. So you'll hear what I'm saying in a second.
No one to blame, so I guess I'll fall with the rain and let go. There's no one to blame, so I guess I'll change with the pain. So here goes.
Oh, god damn it.
Why should I feel discouraged? And why should the shadows come? Why should my heart feel lonely and long for heaven and when Jesus
Remember I said I have a spoken word every song and or every album, and I have a Dakota Wagner produced one. They're both this song. He absolutely dominated the sample. It's insane. So the last two spoken words are produced by him too, which is super cool.
He watches me.
Overprotect me, I feel like I'm Judas. I don't want the silver, but I'ma just lose it. If I see another young woman, excuse it for treating this girl like the church to do music. Childlike, not childish. Too many grown men walk around with them switch. If they take so, then G's the stitch. I've got blood and oath, then G's the pitch. I'm lonely, but I know Jesus. He holds me, and I believe that he solely fulfills my soul. But there's moanies. I still need touch from a friend. I still need carbs from good bread. I still need talks in the kitchen when I still hope it all ends. And I know the sparrow's my fault, but he still cares for it all. I know he cares for me too. He gives me trumpets for walls, and he gives me words for the calls, and he gives me care for the dolls, and he gives me people by my side when I don't have the balls to take good care of myself. When I put prayer on the shelf, help me crack open the spine so I can air out my health. Lord, thank you for the sparrow, thank you for the marrow deep inside my bones. I hope I pray against the arrows, leave the wise with barrel when I feel alone. Yeah. This album has no grand conclusion or underlying thesis. It's more of broken illusions and newfound needs for Jesus. Because it seems my whole life I've been waiting for my love. And I've only recently realized I never thought I was enough. But how could I learn if I always thought the answer was from above? Well, it is and it isn't. Because I need God for my life, but I need bread for my kitchen. I learned there's some things I need that aren't just the giver, but the given. Yet I've never allowed myself to seek it out. Instead, relying on divine consentment. Not that it doesn't exist, but Elijah didn't tell the widow to continue picking up sticks. He saves us. And he loves me even when I can't pray just yet. And if you think I'll walk away, then you'll lose that bet. Cause I can feel him raise me up, Jehoshaphat. And faith on the other side of pain has much more depth. So eat your bread and enjoy your wine. Cause your stomach needs the calories like your soul needs divine. And remember, they can't teach you how to wait if they never stood in line. And it's okay to be miserable, and it's okay to be fine. And Jesus didn't want the cup, so he knows it's hard to say, Lord, your will, not mine. And your 2 cents still counts even if you can't get a dime. And this isn't the end if you try another time. And I wouldn't be worth less if I never learned to rhyme. They found that we remember 90% of what we teach. So what I'm giving to you, I'm really giving to me. While there's so much more to speak, and so much more I need, I hope this little bit helps. If life's a puzzle, here's a piece.
Bro, if life's a puzzle, here's a piece, dog. You know what I'm talking about? See, I think in general, some might say that spoken word is cringe. Like, just like as an art form, and that's okay. People can have that opinion. I think that for the first time, this is like it well done and as not cringe as it can be. yeah, and I'm just like really talking about what I feel like. So this is like, if you ever wonder what this album is about, it's kind of just about this. But yeah, dude, that's me actually crying because I had my voice notes app open because I asked my therapist, like, describe that thing for me again. That was a really cool way you phrased that. And so I had my voice notes on. I forgot it was on. And then that's later in that therapy session, he's teaching me about reparenting. And then, boom, I'm crying. Boom, I'm crying. And then my nose started bleeding and I lost a contact from the tears. And so I'm like, you hear me at the end, I'm like, God damn it. And I'm like walking my way to the door because I'm in shambles. I'm bawling in front of this grown man on Zoom. My nose is bleeding. I can't see straight. I'm like, oh, can I catch that on microphone? And then I put it in the song that is about the thing that made me cry. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, it's fun, dude. That's the fun stuff in this album. Okay, so we got 2 more voice notes, one before this last song, one after it. The last song, really great. It's called Lonely. It's the track that was featured in the announcement video, and it's actually at the end of that super secret message if you ever want to take a look at that off of God Talk. And so, yeah, so it's called Lonely. And then we only got a few more songs after that until we're up to my most recent album. And you guys can let me know whether you want me to cover my most recent album tonight or do that a different night. I thought maybe going up to it would be a good stopping point because then it's like, if you want to see where I'm at now, here's my most recent thing. It's like a fun advertisement for that. So yeah, let me know, chat. Mods ban that guy. Okay, so here is the next part. This is Lonely. Well, it's voice note and then Lonely, then voice note after. So yeah, and thanks for hanging out for thoughts about my loneliness. I love this album.
Yeah, and so I just think back all the way earlier to like really wanting a friend. And I think that's a very similar desire, if not the same exact one, as this like wanting intimacy. Now that I'm kind of uncovering that, like, oh, that's what I want, and then mixed in with that, and I'm undesirable and being self-conscious about how I look, and all of those things kind of think wrap into that. And so yeah, and I don't know why. I don't know why I want that. I'm only not like literally today realizing that not maybe everyone else feels that way. And maybe they do, but I don't think everyone else has that sort of ongoing like a desire and like fulfillment, and like people really enjoy vacations. I hate vacations. Like I enjoy them, but I always kind of dread them because I know I'm going to be super lonely.
One of the things that I missed in this
Like,
voice notes, and this is just a quick thing that was only meant to go to my therapy, but like, I love my friends and family. They're so important to me. So when I'm talking about
so
being
that's, like, an
lonely,
odd
it's
thing. I don't
just
really
about like a
express
romantic
that.
relationship,
So that
and
means
going on
it's
vacations would
indication
sometimes make that
of
harder
that,
because I'd want to
this isn't
be with
a
somebody on
normal
vacation.
thing,
Like, this is a special
so
moment
it's
you're supposed to share with
probably
this type
not
of person,
like a-
and they wouldn't be there, obviously.
it's
So
probably
that's
not
what I'm talking
an
about.
appropriate, like,
I've always wanted to clarify
way to feel
that.
all the time. So there's probably reasons why I feel this way, why I have these desires, why I think about things like this, and I'd like to figure out why do I have this desire. And more, I mean, I have this desire because God given, because all these different things, because of a split home, certainly. I mean, a lot of that, but to really dig into why is that, and so that I can speak truth into that area, and maybe not fully ever get rid of it or overcome it. I'm not even looking for that, just to understand it, and so I can deal with it out in the open and acknowledge it for what it is, and then maybe even when it is fulfilled, like not feel
Last song
so
on the album,
weird
baby.
with God about it.
You've been feeling all lonely, I've been feeling it too.
I'm so sorry. I have to share a story. I forgot about this. Okay, this first chorus and verse. It starts chorus, then it goes verse. This was written back to back. I remember what day. Like I remember around the time of year it was, and this was the summer of 2021 when I wrote this. And remember, this came out in 2023. So this is summer of 2021 when I wrote this. And I was raising support to go work for Crew, and it's the only way Crew doesn't pay you when you work for Crew. You have to get other people to like donate to you because you're like a missionary, and so because they don't like, it's a non-for-profit sort of organization, so you got to go and ask a bunch of people for money, which isn't a bad thing, I guess, but it's also like you just got to find the people who are willing to do that, and who kind of get it and understand and whatever. And so you talk to a lot of different people, and I heard a lot of really great stories. Actually, I've met a lot of really incredible people, like they looking for people to partner up with, and this guy who was so interesting. I wish I could tell you more details, but I'll try to make it short. Basically, I was just telling him about the situation I was at in life, and I was really sad at the time, and A lot of big things, like a lot of big faith things were happening, and just like a lot of large things in my life. And he goes, next time, do you live somewhere where you can see the stars at night? I go, yeah, I do at my mom's house. I can see them out. We're out far enough from the city. And I'm living in Bismarck, North Dakota at the time, and that's where I grew up. And he goes, okay, next time you're out there and you see the stars, look up, and as many stars as you see is how many promises that God has for you. And I'm like, I don't know if that's true. I'm sure there's a finite amount in the Bible, but man, was it comforting. Like, he just heard my pain and comforted me. And this random guy I never met. It was like a connection, a person through someone else. And that's what the start of the song is about. Is one, it's about like my life of like, hey, you've come so far. Just look where you are. Like, look where you at compared to where you were. Like, you're gonna be okay, because I'm lonely too, and I feel it. Like, comforting myself. This is me reparenting myself in the moment. You've been feeling all lonely. I've been feeling it too. But don't worry, it's okay, right? Like, I'm telling that to myself. And then this first verse goes, he told me, look up and consider how the night sky above is the twinkle there in God's eyes with love, or how he made you without wings to appreciate how time flies. And I think that's like dope. I think that's a cool way to describe. It's just I'm retelling what he said to me, but in rhyming words. And I was just really proud that I was able to retell what he was saying. Like, look up, consider how the night sky above is a twinkle there in God's eyes with love, which is what I heard from what he told me. So, anyways, really proud of the song. It's called Lonely. Taylor Marshall, my old roommate, very good friend of mine, has a guitar solo in the middle. So, here we go.
You've been feeling all lonely, I've been feeling it too, but there's more to life that we don't see. Maybe it's true that we've come so far. Just look where you are. Yeah, you've come so far. You're right with the star. He told me, look up and consider how the night sky above is the twinkle there in God's eyes with love, for how he made you without wings to appreciate how time flies. Yeah, it's okay to need people. It's okay to need love, cause the church is more than a steeple. It's okay to need trust, and I'm not scared of the reaper. So with my eyes looking up, I'll hand my soul to the keeper and get my hope from above. You've been feeling all lonely, I've been feeling it too, but there's more to life that we don't see. Maybe it's true that we've come so far. Just look where you are. Yeah, you come so far. You're right with the stars. We're all in a rush just to run up to the red light. So what? We all gotta stop it sometime. So shh, and maybe take a look around. There might even be a sound that you didn't catch the first time. When you're waiting and you're confused, it's okay, please hold on. You'd be smiling if you knew. You've been feeling all lonely, I've been feeling it too, but there's more to life that we don't see. Maybe it's true that we've come so far. Just look where you are. Yeah, you've come so far. You're right with the stars. You've been feeling all lonely, I've been feeling it too, but there's more life that we don't see. Maybe it's true that we've come so far. Just look where you are. Yeah, you've come so far. You're right with the stars. Oh, those are just gonna have to be good enough, I think.
Okay, so one of the things I was just thinking there is like, I remember the whole time when I was making that album is like, I don't want I haven't had all the answers or found all the answers to the questions I have yet. So I don't want there to be, like, if I propose a question with this album, like, what do I do with my loneliness? If I don't have that answer yet, I don't want to, like, give the answer. Because it'll sound like, and here's the lesson to our story, you know? And so I think it's cool that I end that album with, like, because I think I was kind of doing that before with my other albums, like with Hopes and Dreams and with, especially with the show, it's kind of like, and here's how we should feel, hooray, you know what I mean? Like, it just is a little bit like that. And so I'm really proud of this song and how this album ends, because it doesn't answer the question, it just comforts it. It just comforts the question. And I think that's a cooler response, instead of responding with, an answer, responding with comfort. And I think that's what I needed and where I was at the point. And that's like, I liked ending with hope, but it was hope that was real, because I was like, well, I don't know. Like, I don't have all the answers yet. And I still don't, even though I have a lot more than I did then. But it was just kind of like, here's what I think is true, is comfort. And so yeah, I think that's cool. Or hope, gave hope to a question instead of, not hope. Okay, so this is Thoughts About My Loneliness, right? But this is not alone in the Thoughts About My Loneliness universe. Within the Thoughts About My Loneliness universe, there are a group of 5 songs that came right after, on the heels of 2023. That song came out in it came out on Spotify, the album Thoughts About My Loneliness, and then about a month later this came out, called Thoughts About My Love. Because during the time of me creating this album, I had met my wife. Now, I met my now wife, who was my girlfriend at the time. We were dating long distance, crazy style, just like, it was like 7 hours each way. And we hardly ever were apart. We spent like I put 20,000 miles on my car in 2 months, driving the 700 miles there and back, like, each weekend. I don't think we spent more than 2.5 weeks apart. And she was coming down to me too. So it was like back and forth. So we're obviously like each other, right? And we're dating for the first time, and it's for the first time I'm like, I think I love this girl pretty quick. It was like a month in. I was like, I'm in, and I was like, I think I'm gonna marry her. I was right. And so I was like, I could trust that intuition. I think I was like, holy smokes, this is like nothing else I've experienced. And so I'm writing these songs now from this perspective, because it's all I could think about. So Midnight is a remix by Dakota Wagner of my song Midnight. But Dreams Aren't Enough is a really fun song. I'll just kind of explain them here, then I'll kind of maybe give some details in between and after. But Dreams Aren't Enough is what's another thing that's cool about these songs besides the Midnights is that they're all linear. They don't ever repeat. It's new so this song is 3 minutes long, 2:41 and 2:20. These songs are entirely new sections of music the whole time, which is really fun. So kind of what I was doing early on in songwriting, but now I'm doing intentionally, and I think it sounds a lot better because it still goes on a journey. It just doesn't. It leads you to the journey. So Dreams Aren't Enough is really fun though, because the start of it was a little sample I had made for her company called All the Things I Dream About. This brand she had back in 2020, and we were not even talking at this stage, but I kind of knew about her then, and so I'm like, oh, maybe trying to flirt or something. I don't know. I made this, and so then I finished it. And then it was like, I see you in my dreams, but dreams aren't enough anymore. So I want to be near you. So that's what that one's about. Over my head is just that. I have, maybe I'll show you something else on a different day, on a different stream. But Annabelle made me a really nice gift. She did a lyric, kind of wrote out an illustration for each thing. It's really cool. Maybe I'll grab it for that song. And then I guess I was just probably the most concise song about long distance that I could have possibly created at the time. So we'll listen to all these, and I'm actually going to go get that thing. This remix that Dakota did is fire though, so I'll be right back.
Styrofoam cups on the floor, orange light from the bathroom leaks under the door. We've never been here before, but it feels so familiar. I'm hoping there's more. It's midnight, but let's take it by
Dakota absolutely sauced that remix. So good, so good. Oh, by the way, these songs are called demos because I lost the I'll pause it quick. I lost the files, so like I couldn't had the demo versions of them, and so we had to just master those. I was like, Benji, can we just do this? Because it was like I couldn't go back in. So these three particularly will probably sound not as well mixed as the last album we just heard with Thoughts About My Loneliness. So that's why I had to put, but I still want to put them out because they're really good songs. So if you can look past maybe the slight bad mixing, I mean, it's mostly good, but there's some parts that just don't hit quite as much as they should. But if you can look past that, I think these are some really cool songs. I've already described them. So here's this Dreams Are Enough. Remember the first part of this, I wrote for Annabelle for her brand like 2 years probably before this song actually was created. So that's fun. Oh, and if we were going here, this is 23. This came out in 23, right? Yeah, so this is at the back of this and was made. This is okay. From here was probably the time that this was created. If that makes any sense? It doesn't. This is chaos, bro. What is this? All right. Okay. Lock in. Here we go. Dreams Aren't Enough. Here we go.
I recognize night skies and last night in my mind. Crash flights and headlights come alive. Star fights and brave nights, 'cause these are all the things. All the things. All the things I dream about. I recognize night skies. Last night in my mind. Crash flights and headlights. A list of all the things I dream about, it starts off with you. It's where you're dancing all the time, what a wonderful view. I put cameras in my mind and they're starting to shoot. Every time you float by like 102. Pictures of you daily, I save them for a rainy. You keep it light when it's shady, I guess now you know why I'm never pushing them daisies. I'm in your arms where it's heavenly. When this winter is dead mean, I'm alive in your eyes. God made them both evergreen.
All the things I dream about.
Oh, I wouldn't go.
All of the emotions are happening.
I wouldn't go. I wouldn't go. Would you move closer to me? Because I'm craving your touch, so your eyes and breath wintergreen. And now these dreams aren't enough, no. These dreams aren't enough. Yeah. These dreams aren't enough, no. These dreams aren't enough, no.
I recognize night skies and last night in my mind. Crash flights and headlights come alive. Star fights and brave nights. Star fights and brave nights. Night skies and last night in my mind. Crash flights and headlights.
Dreams aren't enough.
Star fights and brave nights. Star fights and brave nights.
Yo, I don't mean to brag or none. But yo, we low-key crushed it. We low-key crushed it.
Yeah, that one's fire. What the other interesting thing is, I was making these at the same time, like kind of while I was in Kansas, so 2021 to 2022. That same time was when I was making Thoughts About My Loneliness, and so these are pretty much like. And Thoughts About My Loneliness was about stuff that had happened before that, and then this is what was happening right now in my life. So there's kind of these two different messages, right? These couldn't fit on the album, right? Because it's about something totally different. So I decided to make them separately as like a little add-on, and I like how that works conceptually. Like the answer to That's about my loneliness. This thoughts about my love, which is very natural, but I think fun. But this is the specific answer, right? It's Annabelle, and so I think that's really fun. Not that loneliness is something that one person solves, but my desire for a romantic connection it was right. But also I like this cover art. If we zoom in here, it's Annabelle took this picture, but it's the same like text for thoughts about my, and then Annabelle illustrated like love. So, and this is like kind of the same picture. If you go back to back, like I'll do that here. Go here, boom, albums. So, you have this, then you have this. And I think that's kind of cool. So I try to connect them visually as well as like, with the concept. Yeah, this is Over My Head. I'll show you. Okay, so this is my box of special things. I keep like most of, not I can't say all because it's not all, but I keep like most of like gifts or letters or like things like that that people give me. And one of these things, there's so many. Annabelle has a lot of cool things that she's made me over the years. But this one is a lyric booklet for this, and so I'm going to show this to you guys. And it's so cool, so I'm really excited to show you. So here we go. By the way, this is like a book. He like bound it. It's so cool. I guess.
I can't swim so well. Still I stumbled and fell. Now what I heard from seashells is the music while I drown. Is the music while I drown. Music while I drown. And now we're falling deeper in the blue. The light is fading from my broken view. The ocean flow, it is the silent proof that I'm in over my head with you. And now we're falling deeper in the blue. The light is fading from my broken view. The ocean flow, it is the silent proof that I'm in over my head with you. With you.
I'm down here swimming in the blue, trying to keep my cool. You know, swimming pool, I'ma drown in you. Joy like Kitty, Cindy Lou, Kitty Corner 2. Every wonderful thing is coming true. You my special goose, you're so good to choose. You got nothing to prove, you my alley-oop. Never let me loose, fill my lungs with you till I'm turning bruised. Sing me with the truth.
Oh, honey, I'm caught in the undertow, like rain falling to the ocean floor. Oh, bring me down to where I have to go. I'm sinking deeper than I have before.
Okay, so that wasn't that zine she made so cool, dude. It's so cool. I remember she gave that to me. I was like, way. It was the coolest thing, maybe the coolest gift I've ever gotten. Okay, so one little detail though in that song is the mouth trumpet, or the trumpets kind of after. That's her brother, my brother-in-law, and then at the end I'm like distorting it and doing a bunch of cool stuff. I love this song. I think this one's super fun. It's also where the first time I really did this sort of way of making a song where I have like a melody like do ah ooh ah, kind of that, and then I will just record harmonies without hearing any of the harmonies I'm adding. And maybe I'm like, do 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 do, like maybe I'm doing something like that, right? Something completely different. But then I put it all together and I just see what works and take out what doesn't. And so you end up with this just like crazy cacophony of sound, and that's what that original like that thing was. So it mostly sounds like that melody, but it's then surrounded by all this crazy vocal texture that I think is super fun. So this next one's called I Guess I love the lyrics on this song. I hope that you guys have fun with this one. Yeah, I'm just still really proud of this song. I think it's dope. So yeah, here's I Guess I.
I hope you know it's true. I would happily lose my breath and mind over you. I hope you know I'm blue and never now be consumed because you hate waiting too late. Lately, every thought becomes a song, so baby, they're here for you to sing along. And maybe all my writing could be wrong, but it's crazy I start to rhyme when it's been too long. I guess I miss you. I guess that is true. I guess I miss you. I guess that is true. I guess I miss you. I guess that is true. I miss you like you miss summer rays, like my mom misses summer days. It's been too long, so I'll drive away straight to your arms. I just wanna say, I've been risking my fitness. I've got your waist on my wish list. I'll ride familiar miles to Hercules, go the distance. Cause I found where I belong, sang it in the song, heard you sing along. Now I won't be long, see the clock was wrong, I've only seen you strong. Now help me, I've been falling too deep where it's all love. Now I hope we can meet there.
Yeah. This next song is called Midnight. This is the last one that we're gonna do tonight for the ones I've released. Maybe I'll show you a snippet or two here. But I think this is where the video will end. And so yeah, thank you so much for coming along for this ride. It's been so fun. Thank you I can't believe there's like 10 people in the stream right now. That's nuts. Literally, I thought it was gonna be 0 people. This is just gonna be useful for the YouTube video. So seriously, thank you so much. It's really cool that you're here. So thank you. This has been really fun to do together. All right, so the last song is called Midnight. And I think just before we play it, if we can think all the way back to the first stuff I was showing you, like knowing that where we are now, but all the way back. And so I think this next song is like a good one to end on, actually, because in the most recent album, I have a whole other album that we haven't gone through. I can go through that on stream too if everybody wants, but I figured leave it at the thing that's most out recently, and then you can go listen to that. And then I also have a single from my most recent album that's going to be coming out, so you can listen to all that. But it's stuff that's really new, so I'm making stuff that sounds a lot like that now. But yeah, we'll end with this song, and I think it's one of the best songs. Excuse me, one of the best songs that I've ever made. And yeah, it's called Midnight. It's about the night that I asked my girlfriend to become my girlfriend. I asked her out on a date. Well, I asked her on a date for the first time. We were talking online for long distance, and we watched a movie together through Netflix party, and we already planned like a trip for me to come up there, but we hadn't, we're kind of flirting, not really. And then at the end of the movie, I was like, hey, so when I come up there, do you want to go on a date? And she's like, yes. And so, yeah, now I got this ring, baby. So yeah, this next one's called Midnight. I'm really proud of the song. It's very like punk rock adjacent. I've never done anything like that. So here's the last song we'll leave you with, Midnight. And then, yeah, hope you have a wonderful rest of your day.
Styrofoam cups on the floor, orange light from the bathroom leaks under the door. We've never been here feels so familiar. I'm hoping there's more. It's midnight, but we're not saying goodbye. I hold tight to my lips, hope they don't fly. It's right, a deep breath comes from my side. Would you like to go out with me sometime? Couple hundred miles on the road, purple lights on the sidewalk, not covered in snow. You're happy to take me home, the same path that I used to walk alone. It's midnight, but we're not saying goodbye. I hold tight to my lips, hope they don't fly. It's right, a deep breath comes from my side. Would you like to go out with me sometime? You won't hurry for no one, and I stay focused on outcomes and how it goes. You showed me how there's no fun, and there's some things you can't outrun. This life would be wasted alone. Tonight I'll be someone's midnight, but we're not saying goodbye. I hold tight to my lips, hope they don't fly. It's right, a deep breath comes from my side. Would you like to go out with me sometime?
There we are, ladies and gentlemen. There's the journey from the very, very beginning where I didn't know. I was just writing lyrics and melody, and I was bad at that. But I didn't know any production, any composing, or any music theory, or mixing knowledge, or anything. I didn't have any equipment to be able to put stuff out like that. And I remember I made that song just because I had a buddy coming over, and he's like, "Oh, I want to see how you write." And so like we just made that song, and so like just like super casually, you know, and so fun. Also, a lot of the guitars and the harmonies on there are Lance Johnson as well. That's Annabelle's brother, and yeah. So thank you so much for being here. It's so fun to think about where I've come from. Not in like a selfish way of like, oh, look at me, how impressive I am. But it's like, this is something I really love. Like, I love music. And it's so fun to be able to do. And I remember just like when I went down to Zach Lardy's house for the first time to make About Love, I remember he showed me a bunch of the demos that he had for his album. And I was like, wait, so you can just do this all the time? Like, you could just make songs that you have in your head whenever you want because you have that ability. And I was like, that's the coolest thing I've ever heard of. And like now I get to do that. Like now I just get to make songs when I want. And, you know, it's become more normal in my life, but it's never become any less magic. So yeah, thank you so much for being here. And I hope that you have a wonderful rest of your evening, everybody. Thank you all so much for being here. Here's a look at the chat throughout the night. Super fun night. So thanks everybody for being here. This was an absolute blast. And I will talk to you next time. Next week, Wednesday, I'll be back. We'll have another idea I'll be posting about it this week. So enjoy yourself, and we'll see each other soon. Peace out, everybody.